How's it going, everybody? Hey, Dave. So I think Chris is going to join in like a half hour. I was trying to think of a poll question, but I couldn't really think of a good one. One question I was thinking of was...
Are polls worthwhile?
No, that's too
meta. That's the question. No, that's the question for the poll.
No way, man. That's too meta.
I got one, Mike.
What do you got?
You can say, what was your favorite jazz record store day release after you?
Well, I need to get it.
But you have to put like
choices.
4 choices.
Yeah.
But anyway. four of the biggest ones. And
but then you're
okay. Well, we'll continue thinking of it. So I just wanted to kick off with a Christmas record since we're in December. So just one record to show. This is a total killer session. It's Nutcracker Suite, Duke Ellington. So if you're looking for a good Christmas album, jazz or not, this is awesome. It swings super hard.
Who's next to Duke? Who's next to Duke on the cover?
That's Strayhorn.
Oh, Billy Strayhorn? Oh, cool.
Yeah. So anyway, it's fantastic. They do Tchaikovsky, Nutcracker. It's so good.
Is this an annual thing that you're going to show this record every holiday season?
Well, tonight I wanted to highlight this because if you want a good Christmas record, this is a killer record.
Right. And if you can't find an OG of it, I think there's a Pure Pleasure. I think there's a reissue in the last 10 or 15 years you can find.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
That's the one I have.
Yeah. But it's so good. They do all those familiar tunes and it just swings so hard. So
well, I picked, you know what I picked up, and it's somewhere buried here, is that Bobby Timmons Holiday Soul. That thing is killer.
Oh,
that's a killer holiday record.
I think I had it, but mine was really chewed up, and I ended up getting rid of it.
I have a good way of starting off the show, Mike. So I got something in the mail today from a friend of the show.
Yeah.
So Craig, Analog October, his newest release, he just sent out a copy. His last release was from the same artist. Is this Neil Alderall album?
What did you
Kaleidoscope?
call him?
Huh?
What did you say his name was?
Neil
Ardley. So this he did one. Was it last year? I think it was. And I haven't touched this. It just literally came in the mail, and I'd like to open it if you don't mind to see what's inside of it.
Go for it.
Does it have extra things?
It does. In fact, he gave me a promo, so I don't know if that's a unique number, but he did. So I'll tell you right off the bat. I think the last one they've been doing theirs through what's the British mastering pressing place?
Gearbox.
Okay, so this wasn't Gearbox. So this was done by Miles Showell.
Okay, very cool.
It has to be mastered, and it was pressed in the Netherlands at Record Industries. I don't know Record Industries. Does anybody?
No.
And this is really cool. So the case right here is very premium. That wasn't like the last one, and he has a sticker, kind of like Impex.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, yeah.
And if anyone doesn't know the last one, this artist, it's kind of prog jazz, you know.
When was it recorded?
This is from the 70s, I believe. So
okay.
he's on past.
Just a quick plug here. I'll drop a link to analogoctober.com. So it's up for pre-order now.
Yeah.
Now I know he's based in the UK. So there's probably distribution in the US. Is like InGroove going to carry this?
I think he's working on that. So right now you can order it from them directly. Okay. So this awesome. He did it in a way where it wasn't, you don't rip off the sticker and ruin it. So this little flap comes off pretty easily. Let's pull it out.
How big is the band? Is it a huge band or?
Yeah, it's like the movie credits.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is it kind of like Axelrod or?
I don't know. I mean, if you listen to the last one, it's kind of it's prog jazz. It's more proggy than jazz.
Yeah.
This is not a gatefold. It's a wide mouth cover, but it's very premium. Feels very premium. Yeah. Very glossy. Okay. So in here is the booklet. So the booklet's the cover of the tapes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, he's got some advertising on here. It's got some turntable and accoutrement. This is very nice. It's very thick booklet. So there you go. Very
Cool.
nice. Yeah, I won't go through all that. And here, that's a cool label. There's a label. I guess the original album came out on Goal.
All right.
What
Well, the pre-order is up. It's Craig. That's our buddy. He's been on the channel before, and he has this reissue label. And what's kind of like the mission statement is he's trying to put out, it looks like, UK artist. So
well, I think he's putting out records that he can get the licenses that are in the UK. I don't know if there's a rule that it's 100% UK artists, but the way he's getting these rights is because he's in the UK. So it's not licensed.
What Mike said.
No, that he said UK artists. Mazzy, Mike requested that we don't get into it. So just let me show the record, okay?
We are promoting
You
analog.
boys
So,
stop
after-
fighting.
Let me clarify what I'm
Mazzy,
saying
get the
so it
hell
doesn't
outta
confuse
here.
people. Let me clarify what I'm saying and listen to the words coming out of my mouth.
No, we hear you.
I had conversations with Craig. I don't think he's necessarily looking for UK artists. What he's doing is getting the rights to reissue it in the UK. There is a
And
difference.
They happen to be UK.
Yeah. So they're 2 LPs, 33 RPM speed. Very nice. I don't know. I guess it's 180 gram. It doesn't feel over heavy. It looks very nice, very flat and clean. Again, I don't know that Netherlands pressing plan if other people know it and have experience with the records there.
I've seen that pop up before.
But if I think Mazzy's supposed to be getting a copy of this too.
Cool.
And
It's in the mail.
it's in the mail. But
yeah,
who's
Matt,
on
you'll probably dig that.
Yeah, he
Ian-
did. Yeah, go
other
ahead.
artists? Ian Carr's on here. Dave, I think it's similar musicians that were on the other album too.
Ian Carr on trumpet.
Ian Carr is playing trumpet and flugelhorn.
Yeah, and you have a large group with Ian Carr. It's going to be good. That's
Okay.
just, there's no doubt about it.
And some details here. This is going to be limited to 1,000 copies worldwide. It's a 2LP deluxe half-speed master, Miles Scholl, like Rob was saying, original master tapes, 12-page heavy bound booklet. It's 54 pounds. So I'm sure he'll have a distributor in the US. So
It's pretty good on the back of the booklet. It's very detailed about the mastering and creation
look
of
at
the
that.
album.
yeah, look, he uploaded samples.
Nice.
So very
What's
cool.
the OG go for, Mike?
I don't think it's horribly expensive.
He's really interested in like a lot of that jazzy prog, British jazzy kind of crossover prog.
No, that's
Can you
stuff
make-
that is needed reissue for sure.
Can you make me big, Mike? Because there's a good thing here on the back. So there's Craig right there in the
Oh, there
picture.
you
But so that was their first release, was that Courtney
yeah,
Pine record.
Yes.
Here's the Neil's first album they did.
Okay.
Then this next one is Turning Point to be announced. They have 2 Turning Point records. So those are the next 2 they'll be reissuing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at least in the United States, there are no copies on Discogs.
Wow.
So you'd have to import it. And it looks like it's like a $20 record, but there's no copies in the United States. So
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But that where it's mastered at Abbey Road. I mean, geez, that's probably going to sound really good.
This is the great thing about what he's doing, which I comment on all the time. There's a lot of people in the UK that get very upset. A lot of these all analog things in America, they're expensive. They can't get them there. And I keep saying, why don't the UK companies do their versions of, like, a lot of these British artists, the tapes are there. So none of the majors in the UK do, like the Rhino Hi-Fi or the Vinyl File or the like Intervention or Impex. So it's great that Craig is doing this, and there seems to be very few. More people should do these.
Mhm.
Well,
the
Jacquet
UK.
just did a whole bunch.
So
Who did?
Craig also has a record shop called Analog October.
Right. Yeah.
So that's where the
This
label.
is his third release, right? This is his third release.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
So I just dropped the link to his Instagram if you want to check him out. But yeah,
Imagine some companies are, because Decca just did the two Mike Taylors, the
I know, but it's
Offset,
very few. That's
John-
finally,
John
right?
Cameron.
Yeah.
They did like 6 really good late 60s jazz records that are phenomenal.
It's great, but that's relatively a new thing. That's brand new.
But I think people are listening and doing it. It's
Brandon,
starting to happen.
Brandon, I was looking for that at my local shops. They didn't have it, and so I've been streaming it. That trio is very cool.
This is This is one of my favorite records of all time.
Yeah,
Did you pick that up local?
No, I can't get it. I'll have to order it online, but it's like $50 online.
Did you get that in Portland, Brandon?
Yeah, I ordered it from Music Millennium
because
and
it's
they
not
screwed it up like twice, and I finally got it.
I don't believe it's licensed for like North or the US or anything. You have to import it.
Yeah, and
yeah.
it was a long story, but it took me like 6 weeks to get it because somebody kept screwing up the order. So
I was listening to his quartet record too, and I like that as well. But that trio,
I want to get. It's great too. I mean, I know them both pretty well. Pendulum is fantastic, and then there's the RSD that came out 6 years ago, I guess, or 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Where it's some live stuff and just.
It was like unreleased stuff, right?
Yeah, he only did 2 records, and then he died when he was 32, 31.
Yeah.
He didn't make it much past those 2 records. He was really depressed that they didn't do well.
Thank you for that recommendation. It's on my want list.
It's a phenomenal record.
I did want to show this flip video. This is a Princeton Record Exchange. Chris from WCB sent this over. It's a pretty crazy Blue Note haul here.
Oh boy!
So this is hitting Princeton Record Exchange this weekend. So if you're in the area, it might be worth going to check it out.
If you've got $1,000,
yeah, well,
spend on a record.
Well, I think Noble Records did a similar thing. They posted some crazy records.
That's happening tomorrow. Yeah. I will not be there.
But just an impressive box of records right there.
Yeah.
Did you compare it to the recent obituaries in that area? What's going on?
I don't know, but what happened? Princeton Record Exchange. I knew about them before I even collected records. They were just like a cool place to go in New Jersey. So
they've gotten some incredible Sun Rock collections in over the years at that place.
Yeah, it's in a great location.
Some of the best that I've seen have come through that building.
Yeah.
Hey, Rix, is your capital O key stuck?
So, Mazzy, what's up? Do you have anything to promote here?
Well, I just want to answer. I saw that Fluffy asked me. I have compared, but this is the Verb, the one that came out a couple of weeks ago. And I did compare it. I haven't shot any video or talked about it really to the 45 I've had from Analog Productions for many years. I think the 45 in this case has a very slight edge. But to be honest, if you don't compare them and you don't play them back to back, this has enough balls, enough bass, mid-range. This is an excellent version. I love this record. Very noir sound of Illinois Jacquet. And I always... that signature version he does of Harlem Nocturne really kind of blows everything away, very noir-like. But this is an excellent version. So unless you already have the 45 and you're a fan of 45, I'd go with this definitely because it's not that different and it's not a big spread in terms of.
It sounds like it's just.
I always find like even the Music Matters. The 45 is just so slightly. It's so slight. It's just
not as much. Like I had those 45s. The later things that Kevin did when his equipment was upgraded and everything, are as good as those 45s. The later
Yeah.
stuff.
And
So
if I'm still old school in the fact that I don't want to flip, listen to 8 minutes of record and then flip it.
Wait, hold on, Mazzy, before you move on. So that record, it's 56, so it's nice mid-50s mono record. And then it's Illinois Jacquet tenor, Roy Eldridge trumpet, Jimmy Jones piano, Herb Ellis guitar, Ray Brown bass, Joe Jones drums.
Nice, Joe Jones.
That's
Joe Papa Jones, not
Right.
or
yeah,
right?
that's,
Not Philly Joe Jones, Joe Papa.
It's the drummer. The drummer.
Well, they're both drummers.
The Joe drummer. The J-O, not
yeah,
J-O-E.
yes.
It's got that very reedy sound like Ben Webster has. It you can hear the.
And it's a mono, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an excellent record, and
I bet it sounds great.
yeah.
I have a
I
Jack-
had this.
Where is he from? Is he from Texas?
No.
What?
Is he? Oh.
His name is Illinois Jacquet.
I know, but
Yeah.
Not,
No,
He's
he's
not-
not
Who am I
from
thinking?
I don't know where he's from.
Texas. He's Texas.
He's not from Illinois though. He's from somewhere
is he
else.
from Texas?
He's Texas. I'm almost
There you
sure.
go. See,
Yeah.
I'll check on it.
I'm a
I
smart
don't know.
ass, David. Sorry.
Okay, so he was born in Louisiana, but I think he grew up. I thought he grew up in Texas.
Someone nicknamed him Illinois, and he
right.
kept it.
I always thought it was funny that was his nickname or was
His first name is Jean Baptiste.
Jean Baptiste.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
Where was he from? Texas?
Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana.
From Louisiana,
Okay.
originally.
All right. Can you just go get
Well,
your world map and put a pin in it, and we'll move on?
He sounds like he's Cajun.
Mazzy, what do you got the news on? What are you looking up at?
No, I had to. There's something. It's this, but it's just checking it out.
Okay.
So I just did a review on this today. This is from Impex, the McLaughlin, and this is one fucking amazing sounding record. Like it's a movie that apparently has either never been made or never come out yet. I think he recorded this over the last 5 years. And oh shit, someone's at my door. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Okay. While you handle that, we do have
All right.
the Impex thing up. So it's $40, and you can buy it now, I guess. So if you're interested in it, I dropped the link. But yeah. Anyway,
All right. Well, I have a very small amount of stuff to show, and I have to leave at 7 my time. So
all right, let's see what you got.
I have a couple.
Are you showing Christmas records? Your trio Christmas records?
No.
That's
Unless
cool.
you want me
We're waiting
to,
to
I'll
see
show
all
you
your
20.
Christmas
You
records.
want
You want.
20 jazz trio records? Is that what
The
you want?
floor is yours, Brandon.
I picked this up. These are all cheap. This is Frank Morgan. This was $5.
Yeah, I believe that is his first album, fresh out of prison.
It is very enjoyable.
So
It's
that would be
smooth.
85.
It's he does some some bossa nova. He does it's Frank Morgan, Cedar Walton, Tony Dumas, and Billy Higgins. So it's a really good band. It's pretty straight ahead.
Oh yeah, they
But
do.
it's nice, and I got a promo for $5. So
nice.
it's
The
not a
last-
valuable record at all.
The last track is Charlie Parker Now's the Time.
Yeah, the last track is Charlie Parker Now This Time, and the first track is Mania de Carnaval. So
Right.
you get a nice mix. This is good. Put on when your friends come over for dinner. It's nice and smooth and
What
beautiful.
if you don't have friends over for dinner?
Well, what do you do?
I pretend I have friends over for dinner.
You have the cutouts like
Yes.
what is it? Lonely
I
Guy.
go. Yes.
The records are Rob's friends.
Okay, this is,
Hold on. Art Pepper has something he wants to say. That's right.
All right. Get out of here.
Yeah, you got cutouts of Art Pepper's head.
We share our heroin with each other.
Do you guys remember the Lonely Guy where Charles Grodin and Steve Martin have like
Yeah.
cutouts of people because they
Yes.
have no friends?
See what Mike said in the notes or in the
Yeah. So Mike said the Jacquet documentary is Texas Tenor.
There you go.
There we go. Thank you, Mike.
This is really cool. It's right up my alley. I love this record already. I've only played it twice or 3 times.
I've never
I
seen
picked it
that
up
one.
a couple days ago. It was also $5. It's 74. So you've got Walter Norris on piano and George Mraz on bass.
Dang.
Mraz just kills it on this record. He plays some amazing bass on this.
German
It's
copy?
really cool. Huh?
German copy, right?
Yeah, this is a German copy. And it's $5 and it's really clean. It's obviously not a very valuable record, but beautiful cover. You know, it meanders. It's a really fun record. It sounds like a 70s piano record, but it's really cool. And it's the kind of stuff I really dig. This I picked up today for $10.
Damn, that's a good
nice
price.
This is a really cool record.
Yeah.
You've got Curson. I've only listened to it once. Obviously, Curson on trumpet, flugelhorn, piccolo trumpet, which I don't even know what that looks like.
That's the end of Penny Lane is a piccolo trumpet.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for the Beatle connection, but
What label is that on?
It is on Interplay. I'll show you the thing, the title.
Yeah,
Ray Drummond
Interplay's
on bass and Roy Haynes on drums. So it's a cool little trio. I think some people might consider this free, but to me, it's just like a jam sesh.
Brandon, this is a piccolo trumpet.
Yeah, and it sounds kind of like I know what it is.
Is that different than what Don Cherry played? The pocket trumpet?
He plays a pocket trumpet.
It's similar.
Yeah, I would. But I know what the piccolo trumpet. It has that sound that's almost like recorder-like. It's kind of got its own thing. Here we go. Most of the tracks are written by Curson. He also does a really cool cover of Round About Midnight. And what's the other? Oh, he does Sonny Rollins' Pent Up House. This is a pretty it's really fast. Like they are just going off.
What year is that from? So that's like 77 or something?
79. I thought it was
79.
earlier.
Brandon,
Yeah, 79.
that's one of Van, the Secretary of Funk's favorite records.
And then check out the guys.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Roy Haynes looks pretty cool.
The Secretary of Punk, is that what you said?
Check this.
No, the Secretary of Funk, Van.
Oh, Secretary of Funk.
He owns Decibel Music in DC.
Right. Okay, got it.
So Brandon, check this out. So this is a Ted Curson record. I think it's his first lead record. It's on this small label called Old Town. It goes for a lot of money, and it's more straight ahead than his other stuff, but he's still brilliant on it. He's great.
Right.
But I pointed it out because
I've seen that record a few times.
On the cover, look what he's playing. That looks like a pocket trumpet.
Looks like a flugelhorn.
I have a
That might
Japanese
be a
pressing.
flugelhorn, right?
It just says trumpet, but that doesn't look like a normal trumpet.
Yeah, that's a cool looking.
Well, maybe put it in the dryer.
So anyway, it seems like he plays those smaller horns.
It took me 3 or 4 years to find that record. It took me a while.
It's expensive.
Okay. And this is the coolest thing I got. I ended up the record person lent it to me, and of course, after I played it a couple times, I was just like, oh. So I traded him. This is amazing. This is Julius Watkins. This is a Blue Note 10-inch. Watkins on French horn, of course. Frank Foster
We're
on
going through all the
tenor.
brass instruments now, aren't we?
Huh?
We're going through all the brass instruments tonight.
Yeah. Well, the French horn doesn't come up very often.
Right.
No.
Frank Foster on tenor. Perry Lopez on guitar, which is really good. George Butcher on piano. Pettiford on bass. And Kenny Clark on drums. I think it's 54, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, 54.
It is just really cool and different. And here we go. And it's in really good shape.
Wow.
Probably better shape than any of my, I think I have about 6 or 7 Lexington 10-inch Blue Notes, and this one's definitely in the best shape. I mean, it's got, I don't know if you can see, but it's shiny. There's a little bit of crackle at the beginning of each side, but other than that, it plays fantastic. So I actually traded another Blue Note for it that was pretty much equal value that I had a Music Matters copy of, so it wasn't a big deal. This is so cool. I wish I could play it right now because it's just, it's just French horn is just, it sounds like 2 instruments. It's so...
Well, Oscar Pettiford has a record on there. It's a 10-inch on maybe Bethlehem or something.
Yeah.
And Julius Watkins is on that too. So they played together. So it seemed like they were kind of in the same circle there.
Well, the one thing about this, because I was taking out like my, I was listening to like Savoys, is Blue Note was nailing it with the audio quality like way before everyone else. These sound so good. It's kind of mind blowing that it's 54.
Yeah, for sure.
It really does sound fantastic. Especially with the mono cartridge, it's just like,
there's certain engineers,
pushing it.
Certain engineers and studios that were cutting stuff that sounded really great. It's kind of like the Sun stuff Sam Phillips did.
Exactly.
You only have a trio usually.
Yeah, I mean, it's like that. I mean, when I listen, to Van Gelder's like stuff on Prestige as opposed to his stuff on Blue Note, it's the Blue Note stuff always sounds better to my ears, in the mono era, in those like late 50s, early 60s RVGs, the Blue Notes just sound really good. And I don't know how much of it has to do with Plastilite or,
probably a good bit.
No, I don't know. I actually don't think it's the case because the 10-inch Prestiges were pressed up Plastilite. Abbey actually never pressed 10-inch records.
Yeah.
So some of the 12-inch from Prestige early on were Plastilite too before they transferred over. So
yeah,
I think
I don't have a lot of I was kind of talking about the 12 inches, just like mono versus like Prestige mono versus Blue Note mono. This is just my opinion, but on my system, and this is, for the last, 10, 12 years that I've really been getting a lot of monos, I always think the Blue Notes sound significantly better. Yeah. So anyway, I'm really happy about this. I rarely get records in this price range. So, I really like it. And I've been playing it a lot, and it's not really the kind of music I listen to that much anymore. But the French horn was just so cool. I couldn't resist it. So,
what are some other big records that he's been on?
I have one called Les Modes Jazz.
Okay.
With let's see if I can. Oh, here it is. Les Jazz Mode.
Oh, okay.
This is him and Charlie Rouse.
Oh, hell yes.
This is a really cool record.
If you look at a lot of big band style records from around that time, he's usually on there playing French horn.
That's cool.
Yeah. He doesn't have a lot of solo records, and that's why I really wanted to pick that one up. Even though he's like the leader or the first name, it's not like Julius Watkins, Les Jazz Mode. He's just the first name. It's Julius Watkins, Charlie Rouse, Gilda Mahonis, Ron Jefferson, Oscar Pettiford, and Paul Chambers. So it's a good band.
I'm a big fan of Rouse. He's man.
So, but other than that, I think I may have Watkins on just maybe 3 or 4 records where he's a sideman.
Yeah, that's a cool find for sure.
Now you got me looking at my collection for Julius Watkins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean,
Deep dive.
I want
French,
to.
that French
King
horn is
did it.
so different.
King
wanna
did.
say he-
'Cause before I got this, I thought about it. King did both of Watkins' Blue Note 10 inches on a Japanese press on one record, and they're about $40 for that. So
Brandon, can you describe like the French horn sound for people who aren't familiar?
it's in movies a lot. You know, you hear it in movies, and it's in orchestras a lot. It kind of goes like, it kind of has this like, it goes through like sounding more like, I guess like.
Am I wrong? But on the beat on Sergeant Pepper, the French horn's on there.
It's on
Oh,
there.
really?
The main theme. The main thing.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's
Sergeant Pepper.
it's like below a tenor, above a bassoon, below a tenor, and it's got a rich tone.
I mean, you
to
can
it.
see what it is. It looks like a small tuba. In
Michelle,
a certain way.
That's-
Yeah, and it used to be
that
prevalent
goes-
in normal bands like back in the day. My mom played.
I guess
that.
it doesn't look. It more.
Spice-
It sounds to me like when I'm listening to this. Obviously, it depends on the player. Like he makes it sound like two completely different instruments, almost at the same time. I can't. I'd say the first track. All of you stream the track. Linda Delia, which was looks like it was written by Butcher, but stream that, and it's kind of like a tango sounding rhythm. It's really cool. And
Hey,
just
Rick's. Oh, sorry.
listen to how he plays it, because it doesn't sound like how I normally think of the French horn. He just gets some really cool sounds out of it. It's sort of mesmerizing.
That's cool. So
Wait, you're incorrect. The piccolo trumpet is on Penny Lane. Alan Stivell played a French horn on the Beatles song "For No One." It's prominent in that song "For No One," the French horn.
Also, Julius Watkins, if you listen to any of the Gil Evans records, he's on those.
Right.
Played with Gil Evans.
So
cool.
It's cool to like, so you can hear the timbre of like what it sounds like on a Beatles record, but it's almost like that's a little cameo appearance.
Yeah, it's more classical too.
And so when you hear like a jazz record where it's all based around the French horn, it's just completely different.
Right.
That's cool.
And he's playing with this guitar player, so like the guitar player does his thing, and then the horn comes in, and it's amazing how you've got an electric guitar with French horn and how nicely they play together. So
and the French horn is the rudest horn of all the horns. It's usually short and really into cinema. So, and drinks little coffees. So. Never mind.
Silence.
Hey Joe, how's it going?
I left.
Joe, what's up with Joe with the beer? What's going on, man?
Yeah, so George Butcher, who plays piano, wrote that first song. I would stream that. I wish it was more, because it's only 4 songs. That's all you get.
There isn't. I think he had another Blue Note too. I think
Yeah,
those are
that's
his
what I
two lead
said.
records.
There's a King that came out in the early 80s, King Japan, that has both of his Blue Note 10 inches.
Okay.
And you can get that for about $40, which would be, much better than what these go for. So
cool. What's up, Joe?
Hey,
what's this record that everybody's
I got a
excited
bunch
about
of
here?
stuff that I grabbed. I've been on it a few weeks. I keep thinking that I can't find things better than I already have, and then I just keep finding things. Record store day last week, I was in Rochester, where I usually spend, where my family lives, and the Bop Shop, talked a lot about them. Tom, the owner, kind of put out more of his collection, but it was more of the desirable stuff. It wasn't as much just like the fringe stuff. There's a few things. I grabbed 2 things, actually 3 things from him. This one, I've been really, I always like to look and try to find these Grant Green, like Japanese only releases, or the ones that at least started. I know like Matador was another one. That one I know came out as a Music Matters, but this one is great. Oleo, because the tapes are actually like destroyed, messed up, whatever. So this can't be reissued. This is really the only form on vinyl. There's a second version of this. There's like, this is the 1981, and then there's a 1981 as well.
Yeah.
Both of them were King Japanese pressings, which I think is, to be honest, are the best Japanese pressings. So
Is that a Warhol cover?
yeah, and this is also this
Well,
is,
it's supposed to be like a Warhol cover.
It's not a Warhol cover
oh, it's
because
not, okay.
no, because that originally came out in 19. It was one of the shelved records.
Yeah, this came
So
out,
they
this
did-
was recorded in 62.
Yeah,
So it was
and it
around the
came out.
time of his kind of, he had a bunch of stuff that was, I think this is around the time of like Grant Stand and
Yeah.
like Sunday Morning.
Yeah.
Well, so I have that, and Joe Harley made a case saying that, and the Sweet Honeybee.
Yeah.
I think that the Sweet Honeybee tape is gone. I think in that one he says it was seized up and they can't play it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
There are, I think, 3 Grant Green records that were originally just came out in Japan with those Andy Warhol style cover
Yeah.
drawings.
Yep.
There's Gunner's Corner, right?
Gooden's Corner, and then there's one that's
And
called
then-
Remembering.
And
I think Solid. They did Solid with a Warhol like cover.
yeah.
I think they did a like 4 or 5
Solid,
of them.
Solid
actually.
was also a US on one of those those
LT.
classic
LT.
series ones
Yeah.
with those terrible
Yeah,
covers.
So it was
Oh,
the other one.
I have this one.
Was the other one Matador?
Yours
was
is
the
much
other
nicer
one?
Yeah.
than mine.
Matador's got one as well.
So there was 3:
Yeah.
Matador, Gunner's Corner, and that one.
well,
Solid.
there's also one that's
No,
called
there's, like-
Remembering Grant Green.
Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a Japanese when that one hasn't, but this one's got a lot of the ones that were shelved had Sonny Clark on them. I think him and Tina Brooks definitely got like the short end of the stick at Blue Note when it came to like actually what came out at the time, because a bunch of their records seemed to just like they didn't show up until like the 80s.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was just too much output or
Tina's
if
from
they're-
Japan too, man.
I will say this: if you want a really good CD, there's a 2 CD set that has all the Sonny Clark, Grant Green stuff. It has those albums. It's a green cover. I forget the exact name of it, but you can find that. I think you
There's
can't
one
find
more-
what Joe just showed.
There's one more title they did, and I can't remember what it is, but it's done in this style, and it's like a greenish yellow beige. It's kind of odd. It's not just one solid color, and it has him. It's almost like a top view, and he's playing guitar, and it's done in this Warhol style. And the guy that does it in is Jay Fitzgerald, I think, is what it's what I'm reading. But it's cool.
So I've been
I
always
think Warhol he did Introducing Kenny Burrell, and then he did the Blue Lights Burrell compilation, which is the same cover with same art with a pink cover and a light blue cover.
All right, this is a
think that's
Mazzy. This is a Mazzy style joke. He was very famous for his chunky soup can painting. I did it in the style of Mazzy, though. It
Campbell.
doesn't have to be funny.
Campbell's.
So
No,
I also
that's what's a
got,
joke, Mazzy.
Oh, it wasn't funny.
Like
last
your
time I was
jokes.
on, I talked about what I picked up from WFMU. I got that Joe McPhee Nation Time, and I
Yes, you did.
kind of did some research, and I found that there was actually a second record that came out that had material that was also recorded at that same Nation Time session in like 1969, and it was actually the first Hat Hut that was released. So it's
Yep.
Black Magic Man,
Mhm.
Joe McPhee. I kind of talked about last time that like that CJR Record Productions and then Hat Hut, actually both of those labels were started to document Joe McPhee's music. And quite a few of the early records on Hat Hut out of Switzerland were Joe McPhee records. A lot of them had this kind of dark, I don't know, like almost like pencil type cover drawings to them. But yeah, this is just a continuation of that 1960 or sorry 1970. I'm sorry, yeah, December 1970 session. Nation Time came out in 71, and then this was 75. So when Hat Hut started, so this was a cool one. This one had actually come in that jazz collection from the Bob Shop over the summer, so that was nice that one was.
That an
was
original?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Joe, can you talk about the style on that?
It's like free jazz. There's like funk elements. I don't know about this one. I haven't really dove too much into this. This one I think is much more free.
Okay.
He's on tenor and soprano. He plays soprano sax, which I don't think he really did a whole lot. This was prior to him. I'm trying to think if this was prior to him starting to play the trumpet, or around the same time as when he was starting to play the trumpet, in addition to the saxophone. So yeah, this is Vassar College in Poughkeepsie. So it's like 2 hours north of New York City.
Where'd you find that, man? At Bob Shop?
I was at the Bob Shop. Yeah, that was in the jazz collection from over the summer.
Is that the record that?
Yeah.
Is that the
No,
record
that's not
that?
the one. No.
He's gonna
That's
shed
not
his pants. Get ready to
that's
shed
not
your
it.
pants.
All right.
No,
So
hey,
Brandon already talked about this one, but this was the big find from the Record Store Day collection last week. I have a like 70s, I think it's a black B of this, but I couldn't pass up. This is an early, actually, this is an interesting record because it was recorded in 58, I believe. I don't know if it says on the back or not. I think it was, 58, but it was shelved until, or at least this, like volume 2 didn't come out until 1961. There is a deep groove version or like copy of this, but it's like supposedly supposed to be like the rarest Blue Note pressing. So this is the non-deep groove, but it does have those like pre-1959 or 60 labels, the 47 West 63rd, no ink. So this is volume 2. This is the pink cover. The volume 1 was blue. And then after Liberty, when it moved to like Liberty UA,
They're both blue. They're both
in the
blue.
70s, they both went blue. So it's
Yeah.
like you have to really check, especially if you're getting those 70s pressings.
and I
that you
think
can buy
the
the same
orig-
record twice. So
I think the original is a different, because that's more purple violet. I think the original is actually more pink.
yeah. Well, this is
Background.
aside from the original. I mean, this is definitely an original jacket because it's 47 West 63rd.
Okay.
And then there is a 62 pressing that's on Discogs. That's the 43 West 61st, which is what it became in like 1960 for the jacket. So this is an original jacket. Might just be the tint of the thing, but yeah, this is a great one.
I just know that they changed it a little bit. That's probably the original color.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. There was one that was like a slight
In the
change.
they did a reissue in the 70s where it's like it's a different color.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I
that was
have-
the big one. I brought some stuff to
Yeah.
trade. So I was able to kind of get that. And then the last two, I got this. This is the only record I picked up recently that I got in the mail. The rest of them I found in stores. I've been looking for this for a long time, and I just went on Discogs one day and pulled the trigger. And that is
Dang.
Oh, that's an
Wow.
original?
no,
Or
this is the second pressing. The originals from '68 is that white label. This is the yellow up and up records. I think is what it's
Either
called.
way,
do
man.
you have, so there are two modern pressings. There's a Canadian company who put it out first, and then Mr. Bongo did it.
Okay.
You can that the Mr. Bongo is the way to go. But I'm
Yeah.
curious, you don't have any other version.
No,
of it,
but I
right?
have heard that, Rob, that, and especially a lot of people on Discogs have put like in the reviews section that the Mr. Bongo reissue is.
There's a Canadian one. It's okay, but the Mr. Bongo's excellent.
And
Yeah,
this
this
is
is
oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was Yeah, this was 1968, South African saxophonist. And I think he had.
It's very It's very
yes,
prestige Coltrane.
He really loved Coltrane. So there
Yeah.
was, I think, the second track on here is actually a dedication to both. It says to Daddy Train and Brother Shorter. So it's Wayne Shorter. And
I did a feature video on my channel of that song.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
I think I remember
Alex's.
that. Yes.
Yeah,
yep.
for Alex's
for the Coltrane
memorial project.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. So this has got. If you look on the Discogs image, you actually see the same one. This is, I think, like a South African
Ron.
Right.
It's a Ron.
So it's but no, I was really excited about that. I got that from,
now, was that price? Is that a pricey record?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a few hundred. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a beauty.
I got it from a place a guy in South Africa. So, and it was.
How long did it take to get to you? It didn't take long.
It was a week because the guy did it FedEx, so it was pretty quick.
Wow.
Yep. So it was good. I would definitely, international. I've DHL, FedEx, UPS is the way to go over just the standard post office. The last one is the big one. This is the one I just got this today. I got this from Chris, Hudson Valley Vinyl. He had put some stuff together last week for Record Store Day and been kind of going back and forth with him for the last week or so. And got some money together. I sold a bunch of stuff on Instagram the last few days, but I got Creator Spaces.
Just
the Phill Musra Group. There was like 3 records that were by this trio. So there's one record that was Michael Cosmic, which I think is the rarest of the 3, especially at least in terms of the price.
It is.
It's like near impossible to find. I think he actually got that in the collection too. And he had somebody, I think, lined up for that. But on Discogs, it was like $3,000 or $4,000 for that.
For the Michael Cosmic?
For the Michael Cosmic,
That's it?
This has got 2 different paste on. This is very like Sun Ra-esque because they're just these like paste on kind of cover. It's actually front and back.
Is that Canadian or am I wrong about that?
No, it's
okay.
This is U.S.
American,
two brothers, Michael Cosmic, Phill Musra, and then there's a Turkish drummer who say and his name is all like one word. It's not actually what is that. It's like Husey Inertunk. And he has a record that's called Musiki, which I believe is on the same label as this. This is called I don't think that's what it is. Impex Records. I don't know if that's.
Hey Joe, does the Turkish drummer play Turkish drums, or does he play?
It's drums and percussion. All 3 of them play percussion as well. It's on this Impex Sound. I don't know if so that's
what year was that recorded again?
I believe it
80s?
was 70s, 70
late 70s,
early 70s. I think it was. All
really?
3 of them came out around the same time. 74. It was recorded.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, so they were. I guess the story was, again, aside from the guy, the Turkish guy who I think just was in the U.S. at the time in the 70s, the brothers spent at least their early career in Boston. So this record and the Michael Cosmic were both recorded in Cambridge and Boston. And then I don't know, again, the Musiki, the only copy I've seen of that is Sound of Blue had a copy like 2 months ago on eBay. I think it was, he might have wanted like $1,200 or $1,500, but he did sell it. So there's this cover, and then there's one that's more of, if you kind of, the other one is more of like a Sun Ra type look, but both of them have the same labels. They're both the green. So I was able to get a good price for this. I kind of went back and forth between, again, with Chris, and you can see how much it sold for the one that I got, but he thought that was outrageous. So I paid nowhere close to that.
Well, I can tell you the Michael Cosmic turned up in the Chicagoland area, multiple copies.
Okay.
I can tell you that Scott Mays, who's in my Facebook group, got one of those copies. that's one of the rarest records I think I've ever heard of turning up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they had I think it might have been Record Wonderland that had them too. They had multiple copies, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was 5 figures.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, at least I got based off of Discogs. I don't know how much the other one was gonna sell for, but it was that was again one that I've seen that record before, like shown. I've had copies show up at Den Bosch every year, but that's not a record that really comes up. I don't know a lot. So I don't know. I can't.
Has anyone ever tried to reissue it, or is it impossible to find?
There is,
Nope.
there is a reissue. I know that Dave has. There's one that has both the Michael Cosmic and the Phill Musra on it, and it's got the one side has like a picture of like a kid, and it says something like I don't know, creator of space or something like that, and then the other side is the Phill.
Yeah,
Phill
hold on.
Musra
I pulled a bunch of records based on what you've been showing. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, because there is a
I know what
reissue,
you're talking about.
Rob, from I think it was 2 or 3 years ago now. So it's you can easily get the music. I don't know about though the Turkish one, the guy that plays the drums. He has a record that's part of this like trio of records around that mid 70s time, and that has not been
Now again.
All right, Joe, we have a question. How is the music?
So the first track is flute. So it's like flute free jazz type stuff, but it's very improvisation, very free jazz. It's hard. I mean, for me, free jazz is free jazz. Some people, it might be too intense, but for me, it's right in the lane of improvisation.
Is it face melting jazz?
It gets intense, definitely at times.
Is it jazz you have to listen to alone, or can you listen to it
No,
with your
you
family?
probably would. Yeah, it'd probably be something.
It's for disco night, Mazzy.
Well, family members, they're not always amenable.
What
to
the
that.
hell was that?
Dad, look, I know what that was.
Hey Joe, here you go. This is what Joe's referring to.
Davey.
This is the Now Again version that has both records. So it has the, and this is the one that goes for insane coin. And then
You mean the original or the Now and Again?
No, the original.
The original.
Okay. Yeah. And then here's his record here. Now Again threw their hat in the ring with this.
Wow.
I got that off the wall at Noble.
Yeah. So it's I don't know how. Do you know, Dave, how easy it is to find that?
This is probably one of the hardest Now Agains to get.
Okay.
And it's not that expensive, maybe $50. But this is one that's interesting. The Phill Musra Group. This is Love, Life, and Games, and Michael Cosmic plays reeds and piano on this. This is on that Italian label, the Sagittarius A Star.
What kind of mythical creature is that on the back? Is that a minotaur?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So there are no.
Is that a 70s record, Dave, or 80s?
No, this is 80s. That's why
It's a centaur.
In my head.
That's
This is
a
from
centaur.
Yes.
A shout out for Jazz Bum Chris. There's a 3 CD set of that you can get.
I already don't care about it. It sounds awful.
Don't be a hater, Chris.
Now,
I'm not a hater. I judge free jazz.
Joe was talking about
Joe says about it, and it sounds like it'd probably be too crazy for me.
Joe was talking about Hat Hut, the McPhee, and this is what some of that is all about. This
I do
has
want to
got
get to the McPhee stuff though.
this got some interesting players, Raymond Boney and Andre Yume. Yeah, this is wild. All this stuff on Hat Hut gets kind of out there with Joe.
I have the McPhee of where it's the photograph of him on the cover, which I think is that the most accessible one?
Yes, that's Nation. Is it a black cover, Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Nation Time.
Yeah.
Quickly, this is the 60, probably 67, 68 volume 2 with the blue cover, and it is stereo. It's a stereo version. I think the original only came out mono, but this has Tina Brooks on it on a number of tracks.
Oh, really?
And Tina Brooks kills on this. It's a Tina Brooks performance.
Yeah, I
And
think
then
he's on volume 1 and 2.
Yeah,
if I
the,
remember
the,
correctly.
the group kind of changes. Like there's like a quartet on one of the songs. Like there's a number of players, but there's 2 tracks with Duke Jordan too, who I absolutely love. So
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Anyway.
the cover? Oh yeah, that's cool. Hey, look at
Yeah,
this. Super chat
it's
is
a
back.
compilation of
Hey
stuff.
now. Thanks, Roberto.
Now, Joe showed this one. He has an original. You can get the reissue. This is the reissue. It's on Superior Viaduct. They did a bunch of the McPhees, the Nation Time that
Oh, cool.
Brandon's talking about, and they did this one, and they did a really good job on these. I mean, the artwork looks identical to the originals. You know, here's the Nation Time Superior
Yeah,
Viaduct.
that's the one I was talking about.
Yeah, that's an incredible performance. Now, this one, I'm interested to know if Joe has an original of this one, because this one's really hard to get. Underground Railroad, and this is probably my favorite.
Tom had that in the collection, Dave, but it was rough. It was not. It didn't play well, so I passed on that.
Yeah, and I'm sure he had a FU price on it too.
Yeah, there it was. I think it was. Well, I think it was like $250 maybe. So
that's it, $250 because of condition.
Yeah, it ended up not being great.
Yeah, because this gets up there. Well,
that was
we'll
his
see.
first record.
We'll see if he still has it when I get up there in a couple weeks.
Oh, he will, Dave.
So Michael Lord, I did not get any Record Store Day titles, but the guys did, and last week they showed all the stuff they picked up. So check out last week's live stream.
Mazzy got banned from Whatnot? What?
No, I didn't.
All right, I'm going to jump in. I have 2 records for Rhino Hi-Fi, recommendation reissues for Rhino Hi-Fi. So
What did you want them? This is things they should reissue?
Yeah, so Rhino Hi-Fi is a reissue series. Originally, they would do 1 jazz title, 1 rock title, and then they stopped with the jazz, although they just put out the Coltrane mono box, so they haven't completely stopped. But these are 2 titles for them to check out.
Well, they just jumped in big time. Yeah.
This one is this has become like, seriously, it has to be like a top 5 record for me, at least right now. It is this Max Roach, Members Don't Get Weary.
Oh yeah.
This thing is it's just like the compositions on this in terms of like, it's like post bop, gospel, protest, rawness. Like there's just this, the playing style on this is so unbelievably good. It's like a masterpiece. And I know I'm not the only one to say that, but anyway, it's fantastic. And the title track, Members Don't Get Weary, is vocal by Andy Bay, and it's a stunning performance. I mean, the whole thing. This is such a top tier record. They should 100% reissue this. And
It's been reissued.
But I think
but it sounds
actually,
terrible.
the New York and San Francisco record store, their label issued it. What's it called?
Arc.
Yeah,
Arc
got
did it.
reissued by Bernie, and Bernie Grunman did it, but it sounds
Arc.
awful.
It doesn't sound that great.
Yeah,
It
so
sounds
Rhino Hi-Fi, definitely check this title out.
Well, Mike,
You
as a
wanna get
piggyback
one of
onto
the-
what you just said, if you want to do a deep dive, Max Roach's Atlantic records, they're all great.
Yeah.
He has
Yeah.
one. He has one that's like all gospel.
He has
the
one that's all
the
drums.
drums, and incorporated. That's a great record.
What about
Oh,
a
I-
reserve?
Atlantic.
What
I
about a
was surprised
reserve?
it was still there, because that had it was a fair price.
Yeah, it was
And
great.
it was what date? Was it day 2?
Day 2. So I got that from FMU. Dave and
Yeah,
Dom.
there's a few. There's
hooked
like
it
a
up.
first, second, and a second pressing too.
Yeah, so this is a 3rd pressing. It's probably 1970. Discogs says it's a 68, but I don't think that's the
They all
case.
sound really good. The
But
early ones.
it's exceptional. The composition on it, the playing. Max Roach is just amazing. Charles Tolliver. I didn't even say who was on it. It's
Didn't
Charles Tolliver.
Stranded put that out? Stranded's label put that out.
Let me just say the lineup. So Max Roach, Charles Tolliver, Gary Bartz on alto, Stanley Cowell piano and electric piano, Jamie Merritt electric bass, and then Andy Bay sings on the last track, Members Don't Get Weary. And it's like a post-bop phenom. I mean, it is an incredible record.
Of the like 4 or 5 records he did on Atlantic at that time, that's by far my favorite.
Yeah, I
And
like
I
Gary on this, on alto.
I also have the one with Hassan. It's a trio with Hassan, and that's on Atlantic. That's pretty out. That actually is a little out. But yeah, Max Roach's Atlantic stuff is cool. Maybe they could do a box set or something. I mean, that would be cool.
Speaker's Corner has done a bunch of that shit too.
So my second recommendation is this. This is Art Blakey Jazz Messengers with Thelonious Monk. It's the only time Monk played with the Messengers, and this is one of my favorite Monk albums. I cannot feel like people should talk about this one more, including myself. So, I mean, this is just a killer session. They do a bunch of Monk songs, and Johnny Griffin's on it. It's fantastic. Now the stereo presentation on this is like. It sounds like everybody, like Blakey and his band is in the left channel and Monk's in the right. So the stereo is that, but I think it sounds fantastic still. I don't really mind that. I would probably mind it if I listened to it with headphones, but on my stereo, I have no problem with that. But I don't know, maybe they do a mono of this.
There's a lot of strange pressings of that one.
I picked up the stereo for like $20 a while back.
Well, they reissued that like 3 years ago, and it came with an extra disc of outtakes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it did come out.
Yeah. Well, Rhino Hi-Fi should do it. That's another one.
Let me ask you this: is the Rhino Hi-Fi jazz? I know people maybe think because Coltrane has been issued, they don't seem to do as well as a rock. Not that they shouldn't stop doing it. They did really well when they did the reserve of the was it the stereo one recently, of that one Coltrane, and we know. That Coltrane monobox just came out, and ironically, I know people have been dumping on it, but the people that have received it are saying it sounds amazing, and some of those are already listed to be individually released in January and February.
Well, they did the Olay Coltrane too.
I have that.
Right.
That's really good.
Right,
Yeah.
but
Which people like a lot.
They stopped doing the jazz after the first 2 months, I think, because they weren't selling as much, unfortunately.
Well, because they're not picking these titles. They were picking titles
But do
nobody
you
wanted.
think? Yeah.
It's not like all the time.
They were picking titles that nobody was buying. It was
No,
sitting in
but
the warehouse.
to be fair, a lot of just the titles weren't selling, not just jazz.
True.
So I'd say the Cars, the Black Sabbath, there's like 4 or 5 of them that sold really well.
Television.
The
I
rest
just
are
mean
just
the
whatever.
The jazz in particular, I feel like they pick titles that people didn't want.
So did they
don't
redo
think
Heartbeat
anybody would bother
City
telling
by
you.
the Cars? Is
Yeah.
that the one they did?
What's that?
No, they did the first Cars record.
I
I don't
Everyone,
think the ones
Cars.
would sell either, since they've both been reissued in the last.
They did the
3
first two. They did the first two.
years. And
well,
Black-
from what people have said, the first Cars one, because I think it's one of my favorite albums. The original is a Robert Ludwig. It sounds great, but people were saying the Rhino Hi-Fi sounded better than that. So whatever.
Well, I think
Hey,
those are
Joe.
2 killer jazz titles in their stable that I don't know. I think Rhino Hi-Fi, they do such a good job.
Well,
Well,
should do that Lee Konitz and
What
Warren
about
Mark.
the reserve, though? I think the reserve is like the sweet spot.
What is
Yeah,
the
but they
reserve?
haven't
What is
done-
that?
I'll-
It's all analog. They're $32 instead of $40. They don't have the gatefolds or the Stoughton covers, but they're Matt Luthans or Chris Bellman or Kevin Gray in some cases. They're really good.
Well, so go back to what Mike was showing. So about 3 years ago, Warner Brothers did that with an extra disc. They did a Mingus record, a trio with Hampton Hawes, and I forget who the third person is. And then everyone bought the Coltrane. It came a stereo and a mono. And it was a true mono that Kevin Gray did. And that just the covers were not so hot.
You
So
mean
this is-
my
They did
favorite
3
things?
records like there.
Was it
This
my
is the-
favorite things?
That's the reserve.
Yeah, my favorite things. So a mono
picked
of that
that up.
came out already.
I picked that
Yeah,
up.
the reserve have these. They're
Yeah, I
open on
grabbed-
top, and they have like almost
They
like a.
did the,
Yeah, don't get me started
yeah.
on that sticker. It's
They
stupid.
did the.
Oh, I think the
Eddie
sticker's fine.
Hazel.
You have
they're
to rip it
nicely
to get
done.
into it.
They're nicely done, and they're well pressed, and they're less than the other ones. And you don't have to add a gatefold if it didn't have a gatefold, as far as I'm concerned.
It's like
Yeah,
the
part of the-
classics, Blue Note
Part of the
classics.
Rhino reserves, they did that Eddie Hazel games
Yeah.
games and car thing.
Yeah, that's excellent.
That's a great. Yeah, that was.
They did a good job with it.
Yeah,
Gone
yeah,
did that.
excellent.
You can.
And then
Brandon, I bought
Curtis
that
Mayfield
the
for
summer.
Record Store Day as a reserve.
Brendan, I bought that over the summer on Amazon, and it was like $30. So
Oh, cool.
Chris, can you go back to
still
that? Chris?
available. It's
No,
great.
because everybody just wants to talk over everybody.
No, I want to bring that up. I mean, here's the thing. These are the titles they picked. They
And
decided,
half of them are really good and half of them are stupid, right?
well, here's the thing. They decided that they're pretty much not going to reissue jazz titles, except for like this Coltrane box, right? So these were not performing that well for them.
So they
Otherwise,
just double
they
down
would
on
keep, they would
Coltrane.
keep putting them. So yeah. So anyway, so the Miles Davis Tutu did not sell well.
No,
The Herbie Hancock Crossings, I don't think sold well,
no.
and those were like the last two.
The
Well,
Jacquet didn't sell well either.
to be fair, here's what they did. They originally made all these Rhino Hi-Fis. You could only get it through them. These didn't sell well, and then they allowed mom and pops to sell them. And I don't know how those sold. We could reach out to Mike the Ingroove. I think they sold okay for him. But let's be honest, a lot of the Rhino titles are been pressed regularly. They're not hard to get. Before that, they in 2010 they did hard stock reissues that Bernie did the mastering on that were great. I have a bunch of them. So
the Coltrane monobox is getting great reviews. I think the
Yeah, for
only
sure.
it's not sold out. Is it sold out?
No, it's not. It's not sold out, but still, it's getting great reviews.
Is that the measure of whether it's good or not?
People
Is
who've
it
gotten
sold out?
No.
like
It's a
it.
measure of people want it.
Well,
Don't be angry today, Chris.
All right,
Just
hold
There's a
on.
lot of
Just
things
let
I
Matthew
want
talk.
that I
Just
don't
let Matthew
have.
talk.
There's a lot of things I want that I don't have. The point is, I think their mistake, maybe if there is a mistake, is those French covers.
Yeah, they're horrible.
But apparently they sound amazing, and people are
Yeah.
comparing them to other editions. And
I think we're in a period of time right now where people just want stuff they can't get easily, and unfortunately, Rhino's really good. They've been issuing all this shit. You can get it, so that's the world we live in.
But they're doing other stuff too, with aside from their hi-fi stuff, all that stuff they're putting out.
I mean,
too,
I think the box is pretty cool, but I have all those records already.
Yeah,
But then,
Like,
but not everyone does. I mean,
I know. I'm not saying they shouldn't have made it. I'm just
And
saying
the one they did in 2016 is out of the UK, was digital cuts.
Yeah.
It had the
a
collaboration.
lot of people have that, Mazzy.
Yeah, and that had the collaboration.
and they broke it, and they broke it out too. You could buy those individually.
I'll just say, Mike Notes and Tone said this early on when we first started streaming, that they're just going to keep reissuing Coltrane. So just
Of course.
so everybody
Because-
just like in 3 years they'll reissue it all again. I mean,
Of
there's
course.
going
Coltrane's like Fleetwood Mac for
just-
them too.
it's
Yeah.
so
When you start
Except
thinking about their
Coltrane
jazz
records are
catalog,
really
it's not like it's super
expensive
deep either,
with
right?
the originals.
What's that?
We don't you see. We are lucky that someone like Joe Harley exists because he's very transparent about how everything goes on. I know the Rhino people go out and talk with Westman and all that stuff, but we do not know the state of the Atlantic tapes and if they exist.
That is
We
a good
all are
point.
big fans of
Yeah.
the Lee Konitz and
Yep.
all those early Atlantic jazz titles that would be great to have reissues, but they're not transparent on the state of their library
But
at
here-
all.
But here's
Well,
the thing: a lot,
not many
like
labels are.
that Lee Konitz is mid-50s. It's Tom Dowd. I'm sure he's probably using the same tapes that like Rudy was using, which I forget the name, like Impex something. They probably are in good shape, but yeah, it's a good point, Rob. We don't know the nitty gritty on it.
It'd be great, Mazzy's connected with the Rhino people. I don't know if they're the people to talk to. The Grover dude is putting out these top of the line thing, but more for modern stuff. But we don't. There's the Jimmy Jufrey. That would be great, right? But we don't know Modern Jazz Quartet. How many modern records did the Modern Jazz Quartet do for Atlantic? A lot.
But I love the MJQ. Whenever I mention them, people get yawn because they could buy the record for $5. But those are great records.
Well,
I like
that's
it.
the whole thing is you can buy a really nice copy for
Yeah.
$5 to $10.
Yeah, but how many John Lewis and Milt Jackson,
Milt
how many
Jackson.
individual records did they do for Atlantic? A lot.
Ton. Yeah.
A ton.
Yeah. And
Joe.
the one thing that I was just gonna, sorry, Dave,
Yeah.
the Coltrane box does not have the one with Don Cherry, and then it also doesn't have the one
Didn't have
with,
Bags and Train either.
with Milt. Yeah, Bags and Train.
They decided against the the collaborations, and the 216 one missed a few of them because at the time they didn't have access to either tapes or something.
Well, they
Even
no,
though-
they did the Don share. They did both, and then all
Yeah,
org.
no, but I mean his
Oh,
solo
we're
stuff.
not
They
even
didn't have
we
all-
haven't even talked about org. Org put out 45 versions 10 years ago of all the Coltrane shit, and you can still get them. So
I have all those.
yeah,
I
But
got
that's
rid of the
why
Olay one because they
the
split that
jazz
one
market
down.
is narrower. That's why you have people like
I think
Zeb.
the
doing
problem
the-
with
that's
with
why
MJQ
Zeb doing the
is-
Muse.
I have super clean Atlantics originals that cost me like $10 that
Yeah.
are perfect
If that.
condition. So
Yeah.
why pay $40 or whatever for a reissue? And they're not popular, so it wouldn't be very smart to do it. I
Yeah.
like them,
But
but
It's
a lot
not
of
a good
people
business
don't.
decision.
It
even
would
though it's
be
great
it would be
music.
smart for them to do a lot of those Tom Dowd recording Atlantics though, because a lot of those fall short.
they're
when it
bad.
comes to
They're
audio
bad,
quality. Yeah,
but
they're not-
aren't they bad pressings too?
I don't know, but there's
Yeah.
a lot of
I
the
have-
Coltrane Atlantics don't sound that great. I mean, Giant Steps I think sounds great, but there's
I think
know,
when they
like,
get when they reissued them in the early '60s, they sounded better. But those black label Atlantics, I've found clean ones that are noisy. I don't know if it's shitty vinyl or shitty pressings.
That's shitty
It's like
vinyl. I mean,
Tom
that's
Dowd
your
River
right.
vinyl
too.
mix.
Tom
Riverside's
Dowd's
like
records
that, too.
aren't great sounding records on like
It's both
compared to a
though.
lot of it. He has a sound that's amazing, obviously, but they're not, they're not great. They're great
they're
in rock and roll. They're great in
Hey.
soul.
Can I? People are getting bored. I gotta leave in a little bit because I'm not feeling so hot. But I've a small amount of records I'd like to show, if that's
All
okay.
right, let's go. What do you got?
Hey, I went to a thrift store, and we don't talk a lot about Frankenstein things. And I'm a big advocate of Frankenstein. I found like a mint cover
I
of
like the
this record.
Frankensteiner.
Well, yes, but I'm gonna put my really nice version in this cover. It's like brand new cover.
That's
So
like
I'm
the
happy
most
about that.
awkward picture of her ever, though. It's kind of weird.
Oh,
Gross one. Shut up.
He looks like
so I have,
that should be the
Tarzan
Rob.
Jane.
That should be the thumbnail.
That's inappropriate, Rob. It's inappropriate. Stop.
so I have CDs of
yeah.
VJ Ivar, but I found the 2 LP ECM.
That is a killer record.
Yeah, and this is a great band with Tyshawn Sori on it, and
Yes.
I'm looking forward to I found this today, so I'm looking forward to
What year
listening.
did that come out?
This is 2017.
Oh, cool.
Great.
2 LP. Okay, I've had this album 4 times and have sold it, but I'm going to keep this. I listened to it
Unbelievable.
last night. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
a very
great.
nice copy of it.
Nice.
Nice funky album. It's good.
I need to
That's
find
the
a
best
copy of
one
that
I've
because
heard
I've got the classic series or whatever, but it's got a scratch on it.
80. If I found this 5 times, so if
Let's
I
get a
find it
cheap
again,
copy that's really clean. So I can
unfortunately, OGs of this go for a lot of money.
I'll just
So-
buy another 80 series for $10 then. It's fine.
All right. I'd say right now, this in this kind of shape, it could be an $80 or more record. So that's what this is now.
Gee,
I found this today, the hard to find mono Hollywood pressing, and it even VG, it's expensive. Found it at a good price, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Okay,
how
Black
many
Friday,
Simone records do you need?
none really.
No, none.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, she's
I'm
fine
thinking,
with
like,
me.
for me, I need
Yeah,
4 or
Little
5
Girl
to do
Blue
it.
on
Bethlehem,
Bethlehem.
yeah.
That's a classic.
Okay, I think isn't that an Andrew Dice Clay joke?
Hmm.
So, in LA, there's the Jewish version of Goodwill called the Council Shops. They have an online presence, and they do put up records there. For Black Friday, everything was 50% off, and they had this autographed Niles Klein
cool.
record,
Oh, Previt's
It's-
on it. Hell yeah.
yeah. double LP. So I picked them up today. I have another one around here that I got with it. I got 2. Oh, this is a question for Alex and Dave. Maybe have you guys ever heard of this record?
The electronic record for children.
Now I looked. This is
I
a
have not.
perfect record to be in the Acid Archives. It's not in here,
No.
but an original of this is very expensive. This is a 2012 reissue.
What is
So
it?
I'm just curious if Alex has ever heard of this.
Alex might have.
Well,
Yeah.
Rob, for people who don't know, what's the Acid Archives?
So the Asset Archives, Joe sent me this, not the Joe on the stream. He got 2 copies of this. So these are records that are like unusual, psych, just unusual records, and the writer, this dude, compiled this list, and it's a good read. It's just
Is there
unusual
jazz
stuff.
stuff in there too? Like
Yeah, it's
There's
all
that-
types
there's
of
that
stuff,
too?
but it's like stuff like this, like unusual records that people are heavily coveted, that people want to find. I recommend this. This is a good book.
the
Cool.
thing I always
Especially-
wonder about those records is are they good or are they just expensive because everybody wants them because they're hard to get?
I think. Well,
It's a
I talked with.
combination of all of
Okay,
that.
so I
Yeah.
talked with Dylan from Noble Records. I think in that world, these records they put out, I think you can easily create a very desirable record. In the last bunch of record store days, there are these kind of rock psych albums that have come out, like Capitol. And I was told, like, Capitol didn't do cutouts. They took the records back and destroyed them, then creating this world where these records are desirable because you can't find them. So I think it's a weird thing. All right, I'll show a couple real quick non-jazz stuff. Everyone knows I'm a Jellyfish fan. This is a record that will never ever be issued again. My friend in Omnivore did it. It's just radio broadcasts of if you ever find this, grab it. It'll never ever come out because of legality reasons. All right, I found the coveted Gargoyle label OG first press of this REM Chronic Down. And then the find of the day, huge find, is the 30th anniversary Dark Side of the Moon. This
How much
is
that?
I paid $75 for it, but it's easily $150 record.
Hmm.
So, and it's people say it's
What's
the
special about that?
it's Kevin Gray and Steve Hoffman, and people say it's the best sounding version of the record. But I don't have a UK original. I'll tell you this: I had a US original. It didn't sound as good as this.
Was that on Harvest?
Yeah,
Where was Harvest?
this was put out
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
UK. This
Yeah.
was put out in Europe, not even in the US.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
30th anniversary.
Yeah, there's a German audiophile version of that record too that's pretty coveted.
Right, and I'll tell you this: I got rid of my US original with a 1980. The current one I have is a 1983 that I think sounds excellent.
That's a good
This I
price.
listened to today. It sounds awesome.
Jesus, that's a really good price.
Oh, hot take.
Oh, for
Rev
this?
says- Rev says your REM is better than the Pink Floyd.
Well,
Controversial.
this is an expensive
Georgia.
record. I found it for $40. You don't find this for $40. It's a crazy expensive record. So I did well today finding those records.
Cool.
Thanks.
I could jump in and show some records. I actually have a stack of records here. I have one free
I'm
jazz
sick.
record.
I'm cough syrup, guys. Come now.
So I bought one free jazz record for $28 from Red Scroll. This is the trio live in Germany. The group is Ganelin, Tarasov, and Chekessin, and it's they're Soviet free jazz. And I think this was like their first recording, and it was recorded in East Germany, and they like smuggled the tape out, and they put it out on this Leo Records in the UK, and then Leo Records also got the tape sent it to the US, and this is the US pressing of it.
Yeah.
This is what's kind of neat is before I get into the music is it says here musicians do not bear any responsibility for publishing these tapes. Obviously, this group was like heavily scrutinized for their kind of artistic expression and beliefs in the Soviet Union. But this kind of showed a camaraderie with, other free jazz players in Europe. It's that type of style. And the guy who produced it is, what's his name? Yeah, here it says engineer unknown, so they didn't disclose who recorded it.
He's dead.
Yeah, probably.
Are they like the what's that
Musicians
Australian
use their
band?
real names or?
These are their real names, and also on the back here, there's a note by Don Cherry talking about how this is improvisational music and basically showing like camaraderie with these people. But it's free jazz, but it's listenable in turn. Like Chris, you could get through this. It's not like
I don't like free jazz.
yeah, I think you would like.
It's not face
But it's
melting
out.
music.
I mean, it's for sure out there. It's a live concert, and the audience is well recorded too. So the applause sounds huge on this. I don't know if they overdubbed it, but like it sounds like there's a lot of people in this auditorium.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mike,
when was it recorded?
So it was recorded
In a Soviet prison in 1975.
78.
Who was the Soviet premier then? Was it Brezhnev still or
What year?
78? That's
78.
before Gorbachev, right?
Oh, it's Brezhnev.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know. I thought this was a great session. Just like standalone on the music, I think I would have picked this up. And then the backstory it just adds another level of kind of interest in terms of like what these guys were doing. And I know that they recorded other stuff too, but this was the first title.
right,
So
Mike.
really happy.
If you see anything that has this layout, there's a whole series of these on Leo that
Okay.
has a lot of those Russian players
Wait.
on them as well.
Okay.
What, am I wrong, Dave? That there's a great Bob Crenshaw record, or what's on that label?
Well, this
Or
is
am I
this
wrong?
is the Reggie Workman.
Reggie Workman. I have that. I have
this
that.
is-
Mike and Mike
this is
showing record.
phenomenal.
Okay. Next one. All right. That was my only kind of avant record. Then I got a bunch of stuff on the West Coast, early West Coast stuff. I've really fallen in love with early West Coast jazz. So this is on Dutone. This is introducing Carl Perkins. Carl Perkins
Mike
died
back up.
Carl Perkins died, I think, at like age 29 or 30, 31 from a drug overdose. He's notable because polio messed up his arm. So people said that he played the crab because his left arm was basically, you can actually see it here. Let me see if I can pull it in. You see how his left arm looks there?
Yeah.
But it gave him like it affected like his style. So like people say that like he's one of the greatest, and he was able to adapt that disability into a unique sounding West Coast style. It's like hard bop though. It's like West Coast hard bop. He also played on with Harold Land. So like Harold Land's in that hard bop West Coast vein too. You know, he went to go play with Clifford Brown and Max Roach, but he died really young. But he definitely needs more attention. I mean, this would be a cool record if the tapes were available.
So, Mike, show the label because I think yours is an earlier version than mine is.
So this is
like Doolittle.
According to Discog,
Dutone.
So according to Discogs, this is the first pressing. The only other pressing is pressed on red vinyl, which is rarer and goes for a lot more money. This is the black vinyl. And let me tell you who's in the group. Okay, so it's Leroy Vinegar and Lawrence Maribel.
Okay, yeah.
So West Coast session.
Yeah.
And it's killing. I mean, he's killing.
Yeah,
What's
I
his
think
name?
I have
Robert
the
Blake.
second pressing. I might have that pressing. I don't
What's
have
his
the
name?
red.
Carl Perkins, but not the guitar, not the famous guitar.
Right.
Not the rocker.
Yeah.
Not the rockabilly guy.
So
Let's see what records I have this guy.
I'm not exactly sure. I think that was recorded in Hollywood. I think. I don't know what studio, but I think what I'm about to show are all West Coast.
No, it's Bill Perkins. Stupid.
All right. While you look that up, I'll keep going. So the next is going to be a run of 10 inches. So this is new jazz. John Erdley in Hollywood. This is a quartet with John Erdley, who recorded a bunch in the early 50s and then recorded a little bit in the 70s too. And he is he's kind of the school. He's a West Coast trumpet player, but he's like of the school of like, I would say kind of like Lee Konitz a little bit. I know he's not a trumpet player, Lee Konitz, but I mean like of that style. He plays with Phil Woods also on Prestige, and they play like a counterpoint on the horns. And it's just like, it's like a hard moving West Coast sound. It's not like cool. I mean, although it probably is cool a little bit, but it's not like the laid back cool. It's
cool bop.
fiery. What's neat about, sorry, what did we lose?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So what's neat about this is you see this circle here on the cover? So if you look at the label, this is my favorite label.
Okay.
This new jazz label, that circle's there. This is an early new jazz title. So new jazz, before they kind of put out the stuff in the later 50s and early 60s, they had 10 inches. And this is this is basically a West Coast session recorded in LA, I think at Capitol
Weird.
Studios, press that Capitol. And what I forget the details, but it's recorded very, very well.
Was New Jazz always a subsidiary, or is this like
It's Bob Weinstock. I don't know exactly what it was, but he was the producer of this as well.
Okay.
But there was a producer on this that worked with Bob Weinstock who was out on the West Coast. I don't know his name, but anyway, it's a wonderful session. The first track actually is a little cheesy, but the other 3 tracks on this are excellent.
That label kind of looks like the progressive label too.
Yeah, it does. And also dial too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's cool.
All right, this one's
So,
for
quick,
Brandon. Okay.
Carl Perkins, he's on Picture of Heath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's also on that Pepper Adams that Chris from WCB reissued on Mode.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got him.
And
Okay.
Curse counts, you know.
So probably like a year or 2 ago, Brandon was on the stream and you made a joke about Lenny Niehaus. And I knew of him, but I never listened to his stuff. And I went back and I listened to it, and it's fine. But one record actually really stood out that I absolutely love. And it's this Lenny Niehaus Volume 1. And it's a quintet, no piano on it. This is also a West Coast session, obviously. It's on contemporary. But so Lenny plays alto, Jack Montrose on tenor, Bob Gordon baritone, and then Monty Budwood on bass and Shelly Mann drums. So no piano, but three horns. And there's alto breaks throughout this that he's burning on.
That's a cool configuration. Yeah.
It's an absolutely wonderful session. So I don't know if you
What
guys
year
know,
was that?
but you got it,
year?
Brandon? Yeah.
Yeah. I just grabbed mine.
It is every track is killer.
It
It's
was
so
one of those
good.
ones I put it on the listening station. I was like, oh, this is really cool.
It is really cool. Now he has octet records, which I think are fine, but I like this. This is the one I really
Yeah, agreed.
like. And on the back, so contemporary, Lester Koenig was concerned about sound quality. It wasn't just like, let's record these jazz musicians, get records out. This is one of the first times in jazz that the sound was recorded by the new AKG microphone made in Austria in 1954. So really, sound quality is excellent, and the engineer is Palladino. I forget his first name right now, but he is a famous engineer. So sounds
Isn't
great.
it Bob Palladino?
Something like that. I'm surprised they didn't put it on here. Oh, and the cover photo was William Claxton, the great William Claxton. So, but the thing is, I got this for $10, and it's VG plus. $10. People should go out and get this.
and Shelly Mann on drums is always worth the price of admission.
And Shelly Mann,
Similar.
Shelly Mann gets a bad rap because I think some of his later stuff is a little lame. But in the early 50s, he was doing a lot of really cutting edge stuff. If you're unfamiliar, like he was doing a lot of avant of the time stuff, like not cool, bop style, like really, really cool stuff, like with Jimmy Jufrey and those.
He did the 2 and the 3, and then what that one's called, Mike?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So
I like a lot. I love old contemporary stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I've been exploring it, and I've been finding some really good stuff. All right, this is a big title. I showed this to Mazzy on Rob's stream, so Mazzy, you'll be familiar with this. For people who have watched the channel, the next 2 records I've been talking about getting, I was looking at for these titles at FMU, and I finally got a copy. Oh yeah, there's 2, 3, 4. That's on Impulse.
Yeah,
and that's another affordable record.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got that. That's a great record.
So this is Art Pepper on Discovery. It's the second 10-inch on Discovery from 1954. He's playing with, where's the lineup here? Sorry. So he's playing with Jack Montrose again, who we just saw on the Lenny Niehaus record. Claude Williamson piano, Monty Budwig again, who is also playing on that Niehaus, and Larry Bunker drums. So this material was, so the producer of this was, Albert Marks. So Albert Marks, he was like a Hollywood producer, I think, and he dabbled in jazz a little bit on Discovery. he put out a lot of the early like Hampton Hawes, Art Pepper, like this kind of like this like new cool school, next generation after Parker guys.
They put out a ton of 7-inches too.
And anyway, it's a wonderful session. I mean, absolutely killer session.
Yeah.
And this material was sold off, and Savoy bought the rights, and they put 4 of like the 7 tracks on here on Surf Ride.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Oh shit.
So,
I'm gonna get that Surf Ride reissue for sure.
So you can get the Surf Ride reissue,
Yeah.
or you can overpay for a lesser sounding quality.
And you get half of it for twice the price. Yeah.
Well, there's 3 tracks that aren't on the Surf Ride.
Oh, that's cool. Well,
But-
you know what's neat? That label got started back up in the 80s.
Yeah, by Albert
It's
Marks.
got the exact same logo because I've got some like
Albert Marks reprised it.
Oh
in the
no
70s.
shit, same dude.
Same exact guy. He started it up again.
Who's that drummer I like so much? Rob's not here. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but anyway, he did a bunch of on
What are you talking about? I'm here.
That drummer that I like that no one ever
Burke,
knows about.
Dick Burke.
Dick Burke. Yeah, he has a bunch of records.
How'd you
on his
remember
cover. And
that?
then Trend was another related
Well,
Yes.
just
That's right.
label to that.
Yeah. So Art Pepper, this was
That's
a big
really
one
cool,
for me. I really was hunting for a copy, and this copy sounds pretty good. I'm really happy with it.
Very
Nice.
nice. That's cool.
The next one was even a harder one to get. These are both that Art Pepper is pretty difficult to get, like in terms of the quantity that are out there. This is equal to that, or maybe even harder. This is West Coast Jazz West, Jack Sheldon Quintet with Zoot Sims. And this is on Jazz West. Tone Poet just put out a Jazz West, or is about to put out the Marable Lawrence record on Jazz West with, I forget who the tenor is on it. But yeah, this is Jack Sheldon with Zoot Sims. So Jack Sheldon, trumpet player. And Mazzy, what else did Jack Sheldon do?
He was a comedian and an actor.
Yeah.
yeah. If you grew up listening to Schoolhouse Rock, he's
Well,
Conjunction Junction.
before that, in the 60s, he was on TV shows and a lot of variety shows.
He's starting a sitcom.
So this, I believe the session's from 54 or 55. I think it's
He was
55.
goofy guy, but
But,
great musician.
but
Interesting.
he's a burning trumpet player, and with Zoot, him and Zoot are killing on this. And anyway, it's a absolutely killer session. Check this out for just great West Coast straight ahead fire. I mean, it's so good, and it's really fun to collect too. So yeah, so Walter Norris piano, Bob Whitlock bass, and Lawrence Marable drums.
He did
okay.
sing sometimes, Fluffy. I don't know about with Sinatra, but he did sing.
He sang
Did
on
he?
Schoolhouse Rock, people.
Mike,
But
That
before
kinda-
that, I mean,
it reminds me of the lineup you're talking about, because this has got Zoot Sims,
Okay.
and it's arranged by Jack Montrose,
Yeah.
Oh,
and it's
there you
Clifford
go.
Brown Ensemble on Pacific.
Yeah.
I gotta check that
Montrose
out.
is on a
Yeah,
bunch
you need
of
to get
those.
this. Track
I
this down.
actually might have the 12-inch of that with a white cover.
Montrose is
Yeah.
on that Lenny Niehaus. He's on a lot of those Pacific.
He has a
Jazz
bunch
and
of-
contemporary.
Has a bunch of lead records on Pacific Jazz.
Yes.
Okay. I do have 3 more records to show. Well, actually, let me just show the labels for people who are unfamiliar. These Jazz West titles, there are some vocal ones that are more affordable, but like there's a Kenny Drew, there's 2 Jack Montrose, there's the Paul Chambers, there is an Art Pepper, and all of those are like really hard to find. But this is the second title. The first title that they put out was a quartet with Jack Sheldon, and this was the follow-up with Zoot. I actually like this one better. I think Zoot adds to it.
Man, that looks like to be in really good shape.
It's in good shape. You know,
Wow.
yeah, it plays with a little bit of noise, but it's fine. I mean, I absolutely
Yeah.
adore it.
I found my Kenny Drew in a 50-cent bin.
You have the Kenny Drew?
Yeah, I've showed
yeah.
it to you before.
Oh, I forgot. Damn. Yeah, so really happy to get those. So West Coast, now back to the East Coast. This was sent to me. It was a listing on eBay, and I was pretty much unfamiliar. I may have seen this once before, just like scanning Discogs, but this is it's called Locking Horns on Rama.
Yeah.
And this is another Zoot Sims sideman. So Joe Newman trumpet, Zoot Sims tenor, Oscar Pettiford bass, Adrian Asia piano, and Ossie Johnson on drums.
What's that label?
So this is a short-lived label. I'll give you a quick history of it. So Rama Records was founded in 1953 by George Goldner in New York. It was mainly known for doo-wop, R&B, and pop, not jazz. He only put out a few jazz titles, and he then sold this as well as a few other labels he was running to Roulette Records. So Roulette contained the rights of these. I don't know if they ever put it out on Roulette, but this is the original. And with this group, you can imagine it's like swing to bop. It's like a swing to bop record. So it's good. I mean, it's one of those like old. I mean, this is from '57. It's plastolite pressing. You can tell by the little circle. Although there's no AB, but I'm pretty certain it's I'm sorry, not plastolite. Abbey pressing. The small little Abbey pressing ring is there. And it's one of those records like you drop the needle and like the highs like real nice and sharp, and it just like has such a presence. Really nice horn sound on this. So, and this, I think there's a copy on Discogs, like a VG or VG Plus for reasonable, like maybe $40 or $50. There's one copy.
Does it say who did the artwork on the back cover?
Because
it kind of looks like the Warhol style.
No, it does not. It doesn't.
I don't think
but it is cool. It's a cool
The guy that
cover.
copied Andy Warhol.
Actually, hold on. There is. Yeah. Sorry. Garcello. I think that's how you pronounce it. Last name Garcello.
I think people don't realize that Warhol was a huge graphic artist before he started the factory. He was very desirable.
Yeah.
If you want, one of the best things you could ever do is go to the Warhol Museum in Pittsburgh. That place is awesome.
Here's a
All right, I
question.
feel like I'm on a marathon here. I have two more. This is another 10. This is another 10-inch I've been after. Came up for I think like $30. VG. This is Konitz on Storyville.
Oh, cool.
This is cool because it's studio session in New York. I'm not exactly sure where. I think it's 54. What is it? Sorry, let me just take a picture
It's
of
a
my
cool
head.
cover.
It's August 54 session. So it's
That's the month I was born. What date?
It's August 6th.
Oh, 3 weeks before I was born.
So August 6th, the session took place to welcome Mazzy into the world.
Yes.
Burt Goldblatt cover.
I think my mother's water broke when they were recording that session.
Yes.
So this kind of reminds me.
Thank you as I eat my soup, Mazzy.
Yeah, that's actually her water breaking on the cover.
And she was in labor for 2 weeks.
So this style of cover reminds me of Miles's new quintet with the green with the forest and with Miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Anyway, it's different, but it kind of reminds me of that.
It has that blue feel.
Yeah, it's a beautiful cover. So let me tell you about this. So Lee Konitz alto, of course, Ronnie Ball and Peter Ind. Why this is interesting is that Lee Konitz, Ronnie Ball, Peter Ind, all Tristano students, but Ronnie Ball and Peter Ind were both from the UK, so they were British Tristano students. So you get kind of a Tristano school on this, and the drummer is Jeff Morton. I don't know, what his background is, but it's good. They do the song 317 East 32nd Street, which is like now it's like kind of a standard. At least Konitz does it all the time because that's Tristano's address in New York where they went to his school. So got that. That's killer, like cool school recording. And then finally, we lost Brandon, damn it. All right, well,
we have opinions too now.
And we lost Chris. Okay, well, last one. This was kind of a big title. It just came up on Discogs, and the price, it wasn't like a great price, but this thing could go for a lot more. This is a original Savoy George Wallington quintet with Donald Byrd, Phil Woods, Nabi Tota, and Nick Staboulis.
That's got to be some early Phil Woods.
That's a cool cover. Kind of weird.
So yeah, Savoy had a few of these types of kind of covers, but it says this is Jazz Editions presents Jazz at Hotchkiss. So I looked up what Hotchkiss was, and it's like a private school in Connecticut where apparently they did a bunch of jazz concerts in the 50s. for the students. This was not recorded at Hotchkiss, so I don't know why they named it that at all. It was recorded at Rudy Van Gelder's 1957 at Hackensack. Sound on this is absolutely killer. It's just top to bottom, great session. I love the George Wallington stuff. I've become a huge fan. He's one of my
You like
favorite.
that Prestige one?
What's that?
You like that one on Prestige that Chad did? You know, George Wallington.
Oh yeah. That's a similar group, except the rhythm section's a little different.
Mhm.
But that's also Donald Byrd, Phil Woods, and yeah, I mean it's fantastic. But George Wallington is just a notch below Bud Powell for me, just because Bud Powell was just next level innovator, but Wallington kind of followed in his footsteps, and his playing is so good. So anyway, great player. But really happy to get this one, and it's like ridiculously good shape. And I don't have that many Savoys, like maybe like 7, maybe 8. So it's a label that I've struggled to find affordable records that fall within my comfort zone to buy. So yeah. Anyway, do you guys know this one?
No.
No.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's a beautiful cover.
Some
It's
cool players,
absolutely
man. I
wonderful.
mean, that's early Phil Woods, you know.
Well, yeah, it is. And they do a Dizzy Gillespie song, Ow. And they do Bud Powell, Dance of the Infidels. So there you
Yeah,
go.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love
What do you
Bud.
think about this question, everybody? Why don't we ever discuss Jimmy Lunceford jazz vinyl?
I don't have
Oh,
any.
you
Jimmy
can
Lunceford.
Fair
just
question.
brought it up. Does
Come
anyone
on up
have
and
any
put
here?
them.
Yeah,
You don't.
I think I went to elementary school with Jimmy Lunceford.
No, you didn't. I've
Do you
got
have
one.
any?
Yeah,
There
I've
you
got
go.
one.
Bam.
Yeah.
God, right,
Lunceford.
right there too. Did you
Bam.
post that comment?
Huh?
Did you
Prepared.
post that comment?
No, the comment got posted like 15 minutes ago or something. That's how I pulled it out. But anyway, I've got this on this Brunswick reissue as an English version, got the floppy ass cover. This is
No.
really good. But the reason we don't really talk about him is because he was a big band guy from the 30s. So just like we don't really talk about Benny Goodman or
Well,
The only person who talks about old timey people is Mike.
All right. So
I
we
love
got,
that stuff. I
so
love
Jim-
it.
by
Benny
the way,
Goodman.
Mike, you're not finished, are you?
I am finished. Yeah.
Well, okay, I got to ask you this. Have you listened to any of that Frank Sinatra box?
Not
Hang
yet.
on, we were just talking about Jimmy Lunceford. We can get back to Frank Sinatra. Come on.
Okay, but I just want. Yeah, well,
Listen,
I want
this
to-
is
Mazzy Street.
I'm
I
trying
think
to be.
I
I'm trying to be
honestly,
polite. I'm trying to be polite to see if Mike is finished. That's all.
yeah, no, I have not listened to it, and honestly, I feel bad that I haven't listened to it yet. I just
Don't feel bad, but that
Yeah.
you have
The
time to
holidays,
hold.
man.
yeah,
Takes
I've
time to
been
find time.
so busy.
I like
with
to sing my
whatever.
favorite Jimmy Lunceford song.
So James Melvin Jimmy Lunceford was born 1902, died in 47, played alto, and was a band leader in the swing era. So he died 47. So right after the war, right when bebop was getting going, or at
He
least
died
getting-
before the 12-inch LP was a thing, basically. That's why we don't talk about his music that much.
Yeah. So let's see.
You can get
Yeah, there's
cylinders of his
78s.
music.
Look, and that is with trombonist Trummy Young. I've never heard of him.
You ever heard of Trummy Young?
Nope.
Here's some of his songs, Mike.
Oh, he's playing with Louis Armstrong. Yeah, I haven't got into the early 30s stuff so much. Although I do really like I do like Louis. I mean, I like the early Louis stuff.
You know what's really good is the Benny Goodman small group shit. That stuff's really awesome.
Hey, I do have a question for Mike.
Another one?
About
You only get one question.
about
Mazzy.
three
Yeah,
or
why don't you
4
get a
weeks-
room with Mike?
No, well, about 3 weeks after, or 4 weeks after I got that Sinatra box, I got a UPS tariff bill for $50.
Yeah.
Which I ignored because I got
Yeah,
the
me
records
too.
already, and apparently
Good.
records are they don't count vinyl records. There's a
Okay.
loophole there, so I just ignored it. But at least they sent it to me. They didn't hold it until I paid it.
You know, Massey, that's how they got Capone on tax
Yeah.
You know,
evasion
Matthew,
charges.
I
I'm
got
gonna put you in the Giants end zone.
I
Yeah,
got the,
tariff
uh,
evasion.
I got the
You're in
Sam,
trouble.
the Sam Records Donald Byrd sent to me by Fred from Sam Records, and then like weeks later, I got a bill from FedEx for the.
Yeah,
you
I
ignore it, or
didn't get that, but I wouldn't pay it either.
Yeah, I
you
paid
pay
it.
Well, theoretically, I looked online. There's a whole you can cite a certain thing that records are supposedly, it's called educational content or something.
Okay.
Fight it next
Well, I
time.
mean, Madzi, they don't even care about the Constitution. You think that's going to be keep you out of the gulag? Come on.
UPS. I'm talking about.
Eddie, who's a great guy and makes a lot of good comments. I think Eddie, they are talking about this horrible Sinatra box,
It's
not
horrible.
the Tone Poet, which is sold out everywhere. You can't get it.
Is it sold out?
You cannot get that thing right now.
I heard it sold out.
Wow,
Mike
that's
is a
good.
test pressing.
Yeah. See what. Let's see what it's going for and discuss.
Does
So
he
what
have
we're-
a core? Sinatra has a pretty like strong core audience, like Dylan and stuff, right?
No, Mazzy, he's
No,
like the Beatles.
that's
He's
really
like the
good.
Beatles.
I'm
Yeah.
talking to Mike, who's the Sinatra expert here.
I guess so. I feel like it's I don't know, honestly, because his records don't go. There are a few records that go for a little bit of money, like.
I don't mean
you know,
expensive, but people are into him. Like, they're into
I
him.
mean,
like,
I'm into them.
yeah.
Well, Mike, can you honestly say this? That Sinatra's like the Beatles. I mean, young people are discovering him and get into him. That's why that thing is sold out.
Relax.
Man.
On
I
that
don't know.
the record we're talking about, this box set, there's live things of him at the Hollywood Bowl.
Oh, no one wants that box set.
Yeah, you don't let me finish. Girls screaming while he's trying to calm them down, like pre-Beatlemania.
So,
Absolutely.
so what we were talking about was the Tone Poet Wee Small Hours, and apparently it's sold out, which makes me happy.
Is there any way you can pull up like the jazz top album chart? Is that on there? I would have to imagine it is.
So right now, the secondary market, there's 5 copies available. What is this in the United States? $70. Someone's asking for the cheapest one is 70. Now I am almost I don't know this, but I would guess it's going to be repressed.
Of course they will.
But I don't know for sure.
Well,
You can find that
Mike, the whole
You can
line with
find
the tone
originals.
poets is they don't go out of.
I know,
Yeah,
but
but
they
sometimes they don't get
this-
pressed for a
but
year or
this,
two.
they have to ride with the Sinatra family.
So, Mike, does this Tone Poet sound way better than the like 10 times better than the original?
I honestly, I feel like I don't have the system that's going to reveal the difference that much, but it is a little better than I have a number of pressings of it. It's a great sounding recording.
Mike
There are
will never say that a reissue is better than the original. right?
there are reissues and represses over the years of this record that you do need to avoid. That it sounds like really
I have an OG
terrible.
mono. How's
So
that
if you-
considered?
If you want to just easily find a good copy of this thing, this Tone Poet is probably the best sounding.
It's really
and-
good, and I haven't compared it. I don't have an original, but it's
But
really
it was
good.
a really well recorded session.
Yeah.
So, but I do know there's fake stereo versions out there. There's crappy represses with different track orders, and there's ones to avoid. And it's been repressed so much that to find the right pressing and all that stuff can be, just get.
Well, I just wondered a couple of things. One, did they underpress it, wondering how well it would sell, and they didn't know? Or two, did stupid Sinatra lady not only let them press a certain amount?
No,
I don't know.
Nobody is overpressing anymore. They've learned, they don't want stock sitting around. I'm sure they did a healthy press run of it, but with word of mouth, and it was very different than what Tone Poet does. And, between reviewers, print reviewers, YouTuber, it got a lot of coverage.
What I think, and I have no information, just in my own kind of estimation, I feel like when they do the Tone Poets, they do runs of like 3,000. And I would imagine for the Sinatra, maybe they did 5,000 or something.
I would think 5.
I would think probably around those numbers.
Hey, before can I show something? Because I got called, the doorbell rang earlier. I was starting with this, and I didn't finish it, but
Are people still trick or treating?
yes, I know the delivery is something. This is Impex, and it's 33. Thank goodness, and it's a beautiful pack. The typical Stoughton Chris Bellman cut. Look at this cover; it's really nice.
Oh wow!
John McLaughlin records this for a movie based on a script. He was sent this script. Movie hadn't been shot yet. I don't even know if it has been shot. He reads the script. It's a New York noir type film. So he starts talking to the director about the Louis Malle 1958 film that Miles Davis did, and the 10-inch that Sam did a repress of that, where he
the scaffold.
Yeah, he saw. I can't pronounce it in French, but he just watched some clips and they jammed. And he said, look, I'm not going to do any cues or anything, just do the script. I'll do the themes, the characters, and I'll just write it. If I can do it that way, and the other people can, we can just jam a little bit and do some themes. It's him, it's Gary Husband on drums, keyboard, Julian Siegel on tenor soprano, Misha Mello Abado on acoustic bass, and Etienne Mbappe on electric bass. This is a killer sounder record. And some of it sounds a lot like In a Silent Way collaboration and some of his early, obviously Mahavishnu stuff. He brings in some of his own themes, and then some of it is more the mellow, for the not romantic parts, but the ballads on here. But this sounds great. Digital recording, but it sounds fucking awesome. There is an SACD around.
When did he record that? What year?
Like in the last, I think he started in 2019 or 2020.
Oh, okay.
But it's never been released. It's new. But obviously now it's. I mean, you don't even think of this as a soundtrack. It sounds like a fully formed album. It sounds a little like Jeff Beck Wired and that period of Jeff Beck, Blow by Blow. But obviously he was doing that then too and Weather Report. It's in that vein, and it's an amazing sounding record. Some of it's really intense, and then it goes to the ballads, maybe every other cut or something. But
Nice.
Impex.
Now, Mazzy, was that a promo?
Yes.
Make Mazzy big again and show the inside. I want to see those pictures.
This is a book with
really
an
nice.
interview with him and everything. Yeah, the
gatefold.
photographer.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Hey, can we get rid of that masthead?
No.
But I blasted this. I've listened to it about 5 times, and I haven't been listening to a lot of fusion lately. I go hot and cold with fusion, rock, jazz, fusion. And this guy,
McLaughlin's awesome.
He's kind of one of the originators.
He's in his 80s now, and he sounds like he did in the 70s. I mean, really.
Yeah,
Can we exchange John? Hey, John McLaughlin,
Hey,
can you come up
Mazzy,
and take Mazzy's place?
Is it electric piano on there, or is there no piano?
Yeah, electric
So
piano.
guy plays a Rhodes. Cool.
Probably.
So this is as Mazzy mentioned, a Impex reissue or first.
It's not a reissue.
Yeah, it's a first pressing.
Yeah.
I'll drop the link if people want to
$40, I think. Yeah.
go check it out.
That's a
and,
good price for something like that.
Yeah, I looked
seems
on.
cool.
It's not available on streaming. I looked to see if I could listen to it first. So,
Mazzy, can you call Rob and play it through the phone? So
Mazzy, can you send me your download card?
There's no download card in this. Yeah.
Hey, Dave, did you ever get the download card? I heard that you got something.
I want to thank Rob came through in the clutch. And,
Yeah, I reached.
Yeah.
Show the record, Dave, if you have it handy.
Yeah,
Mine's buried.
I was going to show my records, and it was one of them, and I wanted to thank Rob.
Right. So there are 2 records that came out, both jazz for Record Store Day, where people didn't get. It says there in the corner on the OB download
Right
card.
here.
Yeah,
download
no one got download. So I reached out to that label, and they said tell people. They gave me an email address. And they said tell people to email us, and they sent me a link with the download. So
I got the download within 24 hours from that guy.
yeah.
I mean, I said the same thing last week to email him. It's not like it's that revolutionary.
Now this record, this Longinu Parsons record, man, the first track is probably the best track, but the whole record's good.
It's awesome.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Private press.
That's a great
really
example of one of these rare private press records where the music's very good.
Yeah,
What's the music like?
Strata Easty.
yeah, it's funky at times,
Yeah.
but it's definitely of the time. It's definitely a 70s
It's on your favorite label,
private
Chris.
press jazz.
No, I'm
record.
gonna get it. I just haven't got it yet.
Yeah, you need to get it. It's out there. You can. There's copies. Probably Lunchbox still has copies. So, yeah, and it's 20-some bucks. So, yeah, I was
A lot
pretty
of times
happy
those
with
end up
that.
being like $15 on Discogs.
Hey,
Now,
hey,
Chris-
Fluffy, not everyone walks around with a portable record player like you do.
Now, Chris, asking if you got a promo, it shouldn't matter. You either like it or you don't like the record, whether you get it free or not.
Yeah. Now I got this in the mail today from Record Wonderland. They've had this incredible collection in, and I'm kind of trying to get some pieces out of it here and there. A Sun Ra I didn't have. I'm trying to whittle that down. I'm down into about 30 some records, and I'll have pretty much all the music that's ever been put out on LP. So I got Live at Praxis 84 Volume 3. I do need Volumes 1 and 2, but these are tough to come across.
What label is that on?
The Greek label Praxis. So this was a Greece pressing. They recorded this in Athens. So this is basically parts 5 and 6 of the.
What year did they do that?
This is from 84. Yeah. So here's the Praxis label. And it's a mint copy.
Do you have other recordings on that label?
Yeah, I do. I have some John Jacquet on Praxis. It's a good label. A lot of the stuff is always live. It's always usually live jazz. And there's some. I have some Hart McGurkin records on Praxis. Yeah. So I was stoked to get this one today. And I love this photo here. You know, what is that? The Parthenon or whatever.
Yeah.
And I always wondered where that photo came from, and it's from these records. So
That's in Athens.
yeah, so very cool. I think the owner of the shop has the other volumes, so I might pick those up. These used to be cheap. These used to be you could get these for like $30, $35. They've doubled in price because of the boom. And one last record I'm going to show. This was my jazz record of the year because I'm doing the year-end videos. This is the Yazz Ahmed of Paradise in the Hold. This is on Nighttime Stories double LP. It's Arabic jazz, so she's a phenomenal trumpet player. I have all her records. She's from England, but by way of Bahrain. And she has a tone similar to Miles Davis in a way, but it's kind of still her own thing. But this kind of fuses the new London sounds with Arabic jazz and the ethnic sounds from Bahrain.
So what instruments are on that, Dave?
There's vocals on a lot of it, and let me see if there's.
Is it fusion-y, like Buddha bar stuff or anything like that?
It's
Like
hard to
with
describe.
rhythms?
It's in my. I've dropped my video for my
Okay.
year end, and I put a sample so you can hear it.
Okay.
I mean, there's Fender Rhodes. There's a lot of percussion and hand clapping. A lot of vocals, some violins, flugelhorn. It's a big group. Vibes, marimba, bass clarinet. But everybody's doing hand claps and percussion and just things like that with her playing this gorgeous trumpet over it. And the recording is incredible on this. All her records sound great. Normally they come embossed, the sleeves. This is just a black vinyl press. Really nice custom labels.
Nice.
But yeah, it's really a beautiful record. So that's normally International Anthem is who my record of the year goes to, somebody who put something out on that. And that's been that way for about the last 4 or 5 years. So this kind of breaks that streak. I didn't pick up anything on that label this year for some reason. I know they put great stuff out again, but I don't keep up with all the new. I don't keep up with all the new stuff like you guys do, like Notes and Tones and. But this one was a standout for me. Grossman's record is also great from this year.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and she's been doing some live shows lately in France. But yeah, that one was a standout for me. It's kind of a unique record. She's had similar sounds in earlier records, but this one it takes it to another level. So
Does she ever come? Has she come to the U.S. to tour?
I have not seen any billings. That'd be a good question for Mike. Notes and Tones, just with him, he's got his hand on the pulse of all the live stuff going on in New York. If she was to come over, it'd be in New York, you know. So
this is Dave. This is your channel. I just dropped the link if anybody wants to go.
yeah.
and
So
subscribe.
Yazz Ahmed is the first thing that opens the new video.
So that's right here. So you
Yeah.
can go check out all those. Also, I
But
just
there's
realized that
not much. There's no jazz after that. It's all heavy stuff.
I just realized that I had my mic on my camera this whole time. So I think I probably didn't sound that great. So I'm gonna have to show all my records again. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
You sound like that.
Yay!
You sound like that Frank Sinatra record.
I
Did
gotta
not
go.
say- Did you guys? Were you guys able to hear me okay tonight?
You sound
Yeah,
great.
you sound fine.
Okay, thanks.
You
Everything-
sounded like this.
Do I sound
Oh,
better?
yeah.
I sound better now, though, right?
Not really.
You sound the
Sound the
same.
same.
You sound the
You
same.
you sounded like Charlie Parker in
You don't sound any
1948.
better. I mean, you sound the same.
I'm going for Charlie Parker in 45. Cool. Anyway, Chris, do you have anything to show?
I haven't bought a record in months.
Okay.
He's been
How come? Why
behaving.
haven't? Why
So-
haven't you?
That's okay.
Where's
There's
Felipe?
nothing wrong
Where's
with that.
Felipe?
I guess I don't need to answer any questions.
Where's the Felipe? Is he hoarding all the promos for the Jazz Bones? Where is he?
Actually, yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
He absolutely is. We didn't even know Records Store Day happened because we didn't get our promos.
Did we get promos?
Yeah, all of them.
I'm gonna have to,
He
I'm
just
gonna have to
hasn't
fly
sent us
down
the
there and you know, revive the man.
I hooked Mike up this year. For
Yeah,
once.
guys.
Good.
It's
That was
7
very
and I
nice
have
of
to
you.
go, but
All right, man.
I appreciate it and it was fun.
Bye,
Okay.
Brandon. Have a
See you,
lovely
Brandon.
week.
Around, man.
Great seeing you. Before I gotta go too, but before we go, just to get Chris's opinion on get him talking. Only Chris.
Mm.
What do you think of the Tone Poet list?
We
here?
never even went through these on the channel. at
Well,
all.
go through them.
Let's go through each one of them. You want to do that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking off. You guys have a good
Well,
evening.
Let's
We
see.
can do this next week.
Yeah, we can do
Wait
this.
till after they all come out, then we can do it.
Now, I will say, no one asked. Well, I was trying to ask Joe. The most important thing that happened tonight is he showed a record that is nearly impossible to find. I mean, just fuck me.
Joe brings the heat.
The shit my pants record. So
Jesus.
no, this was in the chat earlier. Mazzy, you're in
I
that
saw
chat.
it. I
You
saw
nev-
it.
You
saw
never
it.
chime in on that chat.
Because
Anyway,
I don't need the big. Oh no, I don't need the
I
big
got
wall records. I'm not a. Yeah.
I know, but so that record's insane to find. So my question is, what else is in the collection that was in at that record store? That's what we all need to be worried about. And
I'm not worried about that in any way, shape, or form.
Worried
I could care less.
that's
Dave,
how
that
you
is such
find
a-
records, man.
That's such a collector way,
Yeah,
way of
I don't really
thinking.
collect records
That's
anymore.
what we're here talking about, man. So for me,
Okay, I
I bet
will.
my ass is going to be
I
all
think I will.
over finding out what else is at that shop right now, because I will have Dom drive down there if I have to.
Hang on, I'll be right back, guys. Don't end the stream.
All right.
When you end, I'm going to go too. So obviously, I'm not going
Chris,
to.
I feel like Chris is just going to keep going. So we never did get to a poll. Dave, I wasn't going to do research to do the poll. That's why I
We
moved
could have
on
done
from
it. That was an easy poll. What
I don't
was
even
your
know what we
favorite
put out.
R&B jazz
I didn't
title?
want to go there. What were the big titles? What were the 4 big titles?
I would say this Parsons was one of the big ones. A lot of
Okay.
people, I see a lot of people on your Discord posting this.
All right. So wait, hold on. So show me the top 4. We're going to do it right now.
I would say one of the Yusuf Latifs, the one
Okay,
in
so-
Seattle.
We're going to say Yusuf in Seattle.
I
What's
would
that one you're holding?
The Longing New Parsons on
Okay.
Ubiquity,
The Parsons. Okay. What else?
on Love and Hate.
2 more. Only 2 more. Only 2 more.
I mean,
Mike
that's
and
the only.
Phoebe.
I didn't get a lot of the jazz this
The
year.
Strata East, Mike and Phoebe.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Okay.
I did get that too.
Okay. And then pick one more jazz title.
Maybe probably the Bill Evans.
And the Bill Evans. Okay. So this is the official Best Record Store Day, Jazz Record Store Day release. Everybody go vote. The poll is live. Let's see. So we have Best Record Store Day release in 2025, Yusuf in Seattle, the Parsons, Strata East, or the Bill Evans.
I would say the Parsons just because that's a freaking $3,000 record.
Mazzy, what's your favorite? And did we may have missed it. If
Not Ray Beretta.
not the Ray Beretta.
That was a cool release. That was a cool release.
That was a fun release. It's a fun one.
Yeah.
And
Get
not
your
the
votes in.
Chris, not the Chris psychedelic crazy.
The bluey picture disc. Yeah. That
Oh,
was
you talking about the Inca or whatever, or the
No, what's his name? Yeah, the cover that everyone
the
showed.
Craig Smith?
Craig Smith, yes.
Oh,
All right.
do you see Dom had a reissue of that came out?
Yeah,
earlier?
I watched that.
Hold on. We have 135 watching. Go and vote. We have 15 votes. Let's get this to 50. Let's do a quick 50. If you're watching, check out your phone, take it out of your pocket, quick hit the like button, and then go and vote real quick.
They go vote.
We have, all right, we're getting votes in. We're in 19 votes. We have 18 votes, 20 votes, 21. All right, it's coming. So let's get it up to 50 real quick. Everybody go vote. Do a quick flash poll, and you guys know who this poll is brought to you by, right?
I'm supporting the home team.
So this poll is brought to you by Jazz Bumps Polling. This is for entertainment only and does not reflect official data or endorsements.
They've still been sued anyway.
Now, this only applies to actual Jazz Bums. Mazzy does get paid endorsements on his channel. No,
I don't get paid. I don't get one. I've never gotten $1 or.
You know, the FTC is going to come after you, Mazzy. You know.
No, it's two trolls that
Okay.
constantly comment when I get a free record, even when I tell I get a free record.
All right, guys, we're going to do another push real quick. So we're at 31. We just need 19 more votes. So if you
the
haven't
Brettos.
voted, take that phone out of your pocket, click, do your little.
You feel like you're
code.
working for PBS or NPR or something.
Come on, here we go. We're getting them in. They're coming in. We're going up. We're at 33.
Roberto says no love for Roland.
Okay, we're at 36. Here we go. Come on, we just 14 more. As a community, let's vote in this super important poll.
Bill Evans is Nader.
Hey,
The results are pretty interesting. So
Lawrence
vote.
says Roland
Great
and Carter
comments.
were robbed because you didn't even put the good records in there.
This was Dave's question, so blame Dave. Dave, this is all you.
Hey man, you can only pick 4.
That's pretty good. I think it's pretty good.
was
Bill
the
Evans is
Charlie?
the
What was
Ralph
that?
Nader of this poll. Okay.
That's actually really funny. But,
Okay, we have 9 more. Come
hey,
on,
Mazzy, look at
guys.
this comment.
Cash is opening.
What are you looking at, Mazzy?
Oh, yeah, definitely the best
I'm
comments
looking
of the
at-
night.
Mazzy, you see this
I'm
comment?
going to watch a movie after this. So let's see what's on.
Yeah, the Charlie Hayden I would have is one. The other record we didn't mention that was missing the download card, but that one's a special download because it has an interview, and I have not heard back from Delmark yet. Like, tell me what the fuck's going on. You're gonna put a whole big blurb on the back of your jacket that says download this and this whole thing is additional, and they don't even put it in the goddamn package.
All right,
Hey,
remember this is a flash poll, so we want to hit 50. We want to hit 50. We're at 3 minutes. We just need 8 more. Let's try to get this in 4 minutes. Get 50 votes in 4 minutes. Think about all of the
Christ.
energy we brought to this stream. We just now need you, Peanut Gallery, to go in and vote. So just go vote 8 more people, and then
Get
we'll
out
be
the vote.
done.
This feels like Kamala's campaign all over again.
Well, we would have done a lot better if she had won at this point.
Well, yeah.
All right,
Hey,
come on.
Mike.
What? Yeah.
Can you send Jacob a link?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're all getting
Yeah,
off. I think.
my
I'm
401k
not. I'm
wouldn't
gonna
have.
keep going, man.
Dang.
Awesome. Okay, how do I do this? Here we go. All right, come on. We need
Godspeed.
7 more votes. Take your phone out of your pocket, folks.
We'll send it straight to
Put
Canada.
your code
yes, sir.
in, go to YouTube, and click on the poll. Okay,
Yeah.
Jacob, I'm going to send it to your Instagram.
Sometimes already has the link.
I think the Hayden was the first time that's been released. I don't think that was released before.
Oh,
That,
man, I missed my chance to play this
live at
earlier.
the Jazz Record Mart.
Hmm. Hey, can somebody talk about the Frank
Recorded
Sinatra
in
phone
88.
code again?
What's that, Chris?
Somebody talk about the Frank
Let me
Sinatra
see.
phone code again?
All right, let's check in with the poll.
My God,
We have
this
44,
whole
6 more votes.
was a lot.
We're at 5 minutes now. We've crossed the 5-minute threshold. We're at 44. We just need 5 more, 45. Here we go. 46. Come on, we're gonna do it, everybody. As a community, we're gonna come
Cheers,
together.
Roberto.
We're gonna have this statistically significant poll.
Did you get that
that's
one
cool.
at that your local?
Oh, you got it sent to him, bro. What do you think?
Oh, it's Kraft.
Is that Fania?
It's
Fan-
Fania Craft.
Fania?
It's
Fania?
it's 1969.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah, it's just a great like upbeat party record. You know, salsa, salsa funk, conga.
Yeah, my
Conga.
local only got 1 copy, so it might have been limited.
Well, everything was limited on Record Store Day.
Well, I mean, like limited.
I don't. They usually do a decent. You know, it's
Now,
amazing.
I will say, they said they only made 400 of that Craig Smith, and that it was regional. Regional would have meant Los Angeles. You guys are finding 3 copies, and there were more copies in that shop in Seattle. We had some at Lunchbox here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
The
It
first store
wasn't
we
regional.
had 1 copy. The second store we went to had 2 copies, and the 3 of us got those 3 copies.
Well,
I have a
the
feeling
regional
that
thing was bullshit. Let me just say that.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about
We
that
had them
region.
here in Charlotte.
Okay, well, that's you're a region.
Yeah, but we're not regional to LA.
It could be a bunch of regions. You know, I don't know, and I don't really care. My guess is it's an independent, smaller label. I bet you they'll do another edition. You know, it's not if there's a demand, they're going to repress it. I don't really care. I don't
They
buy
have them in
things because
Detroit.
they're rare.
Yeah, they were in
Happy
Detroit.
birthday, Ivan.
All right, we're closing up the poll. We didn't hit our goal of 50. We're 48. We just need 2 more.
2 more people vote. Come on.
Come
what
on.
are you
Have you
doing?
voted,
It
Mazzy?
costs you a penny.
Have you
We
voted,
need peanut,
Mazzy?
I
peanut
voted. I
gallery
voted.
only.
I did
voted.
vote. I know.
How do I
I've
vote?
never lied to you in my entire life, Chris.
Come on, hit that.
Mazzy.
Never.
Hit that vote. Hit that vote.
2 people. Just get
Oh,
off your
I'm
ass.
not-
All right, I'm gonna read the results. So we failed. We failed as a
Lame.
community.
It's rough in the streets.
We're at 50. We hit 50. We did it, guys. 50.
Okay.
All right, 51. We're at 51. Okay, so I'll read the results. We're gonna end it.
Maybe if Kirk was in there.
Okay, results are Parsons 29%, Yusuf in Seattle 27%, Bill Evans 24%, and Strata East 20%.
Can you say that again? Because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. So best jazz RSD release 2025 of
Okay.
these 4, which is the best? Parsons 29, that won. So
Okay.
so the Parsons was number 1, the Yusuf in Seattle number 2, 27%, the Bill Evans, Steady Eddie Bill Evans 24%, and then Strata East Mike and Phoebe 20%.
Yeah,
Well, you
pretty
left out
close.
the 2 best ones. They're Roland Kirks. Damn it. That's the ones
All right.
on.
Which Roland
Felipe,
Kirk?
if you ever hear this, send me the Roland Kirks.
Which Roland Kirk?
Yeah, maybe
Or
if we would have
few,
had
okay.
them, we would have thought about them and put them in the poll. But
I don't care which
they're
one.
being hoarded in Miami.
Yeah, they are being hoarded in Miami. Damn
All
it.
right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here.
Now we have this guy on.
Yeah.
Jacob,
Right
good
here.
seeing you.
Jacob, I think you left a pair of
I'm out
socks
of here.
There he is.
Goodbye. I'm
For
not
those.
ending the stream.
I finally
Look
got
at this
a
lighting going
physical.
on.
I finally got a physical copy, my friend. From Greg at Flowering Spikes.
I was gonna say I've been meaning to hit you up, and I saw you you mentioned it in the video last week.
Yeah, I got you in the video too. I did a video. I've done some long ones lately. I did one
I
that's
think
like an
you
hour and a half
Vaseline.
long.
I think you have Vaseline on your camera lens.
That's true.
Yeah.
Sure, Fuzzy.
I don't know what this is like. This computer is like 10 years old, and the camera on
Maybe
this
just
phone
do
is
a
way
little,
better.
just a little wipe, maybe. No.
We hear you just fine. It's all good. That's
Yeah.
better.
No,
Yeah, that's
actually,
better.
That's better, yeah.
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 Um,
Now you're just pixelated instead of blurry. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's great. Oh no, what's up with this? The comment. Oh great, a drummer. Oh no. Wow.
I do want to thank. I
Oh,
don't think I
man.
got a chance to thank
Enter.
Jacob on the
Yeah,
jazz
that's
bomb
the Jazz Bums Inc. bro.
for replacing the drum heads and tuning my drum set, even though I can't really.
oh
play.
yeah.
Have
That's
you
right.
played
You,
it
you
since
got to
did
go to
that?
the Great Hall of Mazzy.
Ooh.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
replaced. We did a little video on him replacing the drum heads. It was great.
Yep.
He did the crackling thing before and all that stuff.
How was that show in Seattle, by the way?
Which one?
It
He
was
went to-
cool.
Yeah.
The one that I did there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, again, it's one of those things where it was all one or two people were friends of friends, and then it was this person would call this person. So I was meeting everyone for the first time the hour before the gig started.
They sounded great. It was good.
Yeah, is that,
Have you
now, does
played
that
your
club
drums since
have
you
a lot
did
of
all that,
jazz
Mazzy?
through there?
I'm sorry, Chris.
That club you guys went to, is that just a specific jazz club or all kinds of music?
It's the Royal Room is tends to be jazz and R&B, and South Seattle tends to be the ethnic part of it. It's somewhat gentrified a little bit.
Racist, Mazzy.
There's a lot of African Americans, big Somali community, which means we'll never get Trump here. A lot of Asian community. I mean, it's a mix, and it's a good club. It's a great club. It's like it's
How about
not
the,
even 10 minutes from my house.
Sounds like Petra's here. Petra's carries a lot of, jazz music, rock. It's just, a lot of different stuff.
I was not a drummer in a band. My drum set is a friend of mine who was the drummer when I played, and he died. And his wife gave me a set when I moved up here. So it's very sentimental, more than anything else. So
It's a cool set, man.
What was his name, Mazzy?
Larry Weinberg.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other guy that you did the auction for.
Coleman Burke. It's not Coleman Burke. He's the one who had the R&B soul band.
Did Coleman play guitar or did he play
Guitar.
bass?
He booked the band. He led the band. He was the guitar player. Great guitar player.
Yeah.
He was like the Steve Cropper of the band.
I remember you showing his record collection in his house the one time. What a collection he had.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of it.
Yeah.
Coffee Dave and I kept, between the two of us, we kept about 1,500 records, and then we saw he had like 5,000 or 6,000.
Yeah, I remember you said your R&B and soul section really beefed up.
It doubled at least. Yeah. A lot of Stax, Motown, Mono.
That's badass. That's the kind of shit I'm thinking about maybe getting into at some point.
Yeah, he had a hell of a collection.
I mean, I had decent stuff, but it got deeper. I got all like the Ann Peebles records. You don't see those. I'm surprised.
Yeah,
What do you
Dylan
think,
sells
though?
those for a premium.
I've also thought about just buying like the old 45s of that shit because I know the hits. Like, I don't know the whole records.
Well, it depends on the artist. Yeah, I mean,
that's fair.
if you're into plain 45s are great.
I'm really not. So there's that, but
I have about 1,000 45s, and I hardly ever play them.
They're a pain in the ass, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have a lot of good Beatles and Bowie. You showed a bunch of them that one time. You have a bunch of Bowie.
Well, I have a lot of great singers. Coleman's collection had a lot. I kept a lot of the original UK Pie and original Decca, like Who and Stones and Kinks, the UK ones, which I didn't have any of those.
You had all the US?
UK. I don't even have all the singles because by the time I was getting into a lot of those bands, I'd buy the albums,
Okay.
I have a few of the Stones stuff and a few of the Kinks, but he had the Pie ones, the original Pie stuff.
Till breakfast, we'll go to People's Records. See my man Lucas Liska.
Yeah, see what I want to do. I'm trying to convince my wife to move to Detroit just so I can buy all the records before Jeffrey gets there to buy them all.
Man, he finds good records all the time.
I don't know.
He's always finding records.
You like my T-shirt? Thank you.
The nice thing about Columbia City, I didn't gentrify. I mean, it's got some gentrification, like everything else in certain cities, but it's still a good mix all around here. South Seattle, I'm right off of, like 2 blocks up from MLK, and there and around. It's a real mix here. It's great. My zip code used to be the most diverse mixed zip code in the country, 98118.
We'll have to fix that with new redlining whenever that happens eventually.
Redlining is illegal.
Well, I mean, so is gerrymandering districts to cut out the votes of minorities, but the Supreme Court said it was okay yesterday. So
Yeah, we don't want to go there on the jazz bombs.
I do. I don't give a shit. I'll go there. Fine. Mike's not here to get scared.
Oh yeah, he lives in the land of Hot Wheels, so he's.
I'm a guest here, so I won't go.
I'm just saying, it's ridiculous.
What other jazz?
I want to look at all the tone poets now.
See, breakfast. He was at People's earlier today. He knows what's up. That place, I would lose my mind going through the 7-inch records in there.
Now I'm going to show a non-jazz record. Do you mind?
No.
I got a test pressing 2 days ago. of a record that's coming out in March. Everybody who's into rock and roll knows this record, and they're doing a mono version of this, from the UK. And the reason that the guy sent it to me, because I bought earlier this year the Autumn Stone, the box set of Small Face. I'm a big fan of Small Faces.
I almost bought that just because it was round and looked cool.
Well, it's coming out in a round with an outer sleeve like it did in America before. But this is a test pressing, and this is signed by Kenny Jones.
Oh, cool.
Kenny Jones was obviously the drummer, and then he became the drummer of The Who after Keith Moon died. And so his label is nice, and they're reissuing they've been reissuing all the Small Faces. They're reissuing a lot of the stuff that was on the Immediate label, the Andrew Little record label that went bankrupt. And they're putting out like the what's the band with Steve Marriott, Humble Pie records too, and things. So
Breakfast.
It's
I don't
like
know.
Elvis
Sam.
records being released 20 years ago. You know. What kind of music is that one you just showed, Mazzy? Is it like folky?
No,
70s shit?
it's psychedelic pop, but
Okay.
it's very British. And it has a song called Lazy Sunday Afternoon, which was a big hit.
Yeah.
Side 1 is very psychedelic pop. Side 2 is this British, I can't remember the guy's name. They wanted Spike Milligan, the comedian, who does this kind of doubly talk. And most Americans don't get it and don't like it because it's...
Lawrence is asking us if it's like the Faces.
Well, they became the Faces. What happened, Steve Marriott, the lead singer, Ronnie Lane was still in it with Kenny.
Was Rod
And,
Stewart in the Faces?
Well, what happened is Steve Marriott leaves after this album. Steve Marriott leaves the group and starts Humble Pie with Peter Frampton in 1969. The Small Faces become the Faces because they add Ron Wood and Rod Stewart, and they became the Faces. And they were more of a, pubby rock band. Faces are great, I think, and so these were more of a mod band, a little like the Who, a little like the Kings, but more mod at the time. They were huge in England, and they had a few hits here, but the companies here, their records got screwed up on reissues, on the releases here.
This is good news. Notes and Tones is going to join us after he has his apple tart, which is kind of weird, but
He has to pair it with a proper wine.
that's true.
So he's going to have to go to a cellar.
Who Mike?
Actually, I think he's going to take the apple tart and put it in
Mike doesn't come on. Doesn't mind.
hang it behind the toilet until it turns into alcohol, and then squeeze out some apple wine.
But Breakfast was asking me if I know Sam at People's. I don't. Well, if I saw the man, I might know.
I mean, I'll tell you what, the Tone Poet announcements are the actual release are the most useless.
Why?
Pages on the internet, just because they don't have pictures or any information or anything, so you gotta go look it up elsewhere, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. So I'm gonna actually go through all of these because we haven't done that yet, and I know people care about that. So
There you go.
but I'm not good at it. Mike is. Oh man. We ought to have to stop talking.
Well, you do need to get Felipe on here at some point.
I know.
So is he are a lot of people having bad teeth these days in Florida? What's going on?
No, I'm not at liberty to discuss why he's not on.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's great. He's great.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
just wanted to make-
He's
Believe
had
me,
some.
he's more than
some live changes that have rearranged his time. Let's say that.
Yeah. Good life changes.
Yeah, good life changes.
Is he moving out of Florida?
No,
That would be a good life change.
well, I think from what we talked about before, he plans to retire in Brazil. You know.
I do still need to get. He invited me down there a while back so I could go to his
See,
local shop. I
I
got.
want to talk about this. So, Radio Bob says he's a hardcore. Wait, I'm far from a hardcore record collector like Jazz Bones, but when you've been buying a lot of jazz records for close to 50 years, yeah, you have a lot of stuff. Someone asked earlier why I haven't bought any records in 2 months. And actually, that was a laugh. I did buy one record like 3 weeks ago, but I don't know, man. priorities are changing, I guess. I don't know. Like, also, I have a fuck ton of records.
Yeah, listen to what you have.
Like, I've got 3,000 jazz records. That's more than anyone ever needs. Like, I can't listen to those.
That's a lot.
That's more than I have.
3,000. It's like,
I probably only have 1,000 or so.
it's like, I don't know. Like, you start to think about, will I ever listen to this again in my lifetime? I'm turning 50 next year, so I'm not like an old man or anything, but over the next 30, 40 years, if I'm super lucky, how many times am I going to listen to
Yeah,
one of these
but
records,
it's
right?
about having when people say, how do you listen to all those records? You got all those records.
Yeah.
You'll never have your entire life. It's like having a library. When you
No, I
want
get
to
it.
go
Yeah, it
check
is.
something out, you
Yeah.
check it out and you play it. And then you think, oh, wow, that leads me to this other record. And then another record.
I play a couple
Well,
of
my
nights.
thing has been for 2 or 3 years now that 90% of the time I'm just listening to shit that I just bought, like once or twice.
Yeah.
And then I never listen to my collection at all.
Now, do you have a deal where you have to listen to it before you file it?
Yeah.
That's good. That's always a good thing.
I have to. Well, here's the problem with that. I have to listen to it twice before I file it, right? But let me show you if I can.
File.
So all of this here is unfiled records. All of that is unfiled records. These boxes down here that you can't even see are fucking a couple of crates down there. Unfiled records.
The
Back
backlog.
there where my cleaning shit is, there's 4 crates of unfiled records. All this shit on the floor is unfiled records. So and all of my shelves are fucking full.
So yeah, you need a overhaul, man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it.
You need an IKEA overhaul.
Well, I got enough IKEA. I don't want more records necessarily.
Well, how do you guys manage, like, for me, the times where I have time to be listening and catching up on stuff I haven't listened to yet versus the times when I am letting myself purchase stuff versus the times where I'm not, those are hardly ever aligned. Like I went from January to August, didn't buy any.
Uh-oh. We've lost Jake momentarily.
August, September.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're back. Or not.
I went January to August, September. No.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, hold on.
You're here. No,
Well, or not.
Let me see.
I don't know.
I wonder if
You might try your phone.
hold on.
Honestly.
That's literally what I'm trying.
Okay, yeah. Try your phone. See if it works better because it might. That's what Dave's on it. His picture looks great.
Oh, I'm always on the I'm always on the phone.
Yeah.
I got my laptop is from 2013.
So this relates, okay? And while Jacob's figuring out his technical
But we already know what you're trying to say, man. You know,
Well,
buy a whole lot for the first however many months.
Yeah. So the other thing is somebody brought up books, right? I had probably, I don't know, 300 books, maybe, yeah, probably about 300 books. And I'd read about half of them probably. And I bought the other ones because I was going to read them eventually, right? And they were all in my fucking living room, taking up a fuck ton of space. And my wife put them out in the garage like 2 years ago, right? In these big ass tubs, like coffin sized tubs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my intention for like 3 years was to go through them, right? Was to go through them
look at those books. Yeah.
and figure out which ones I wanted to keep and which ones I wanted to sell. And so like a month ago, I started just going through them and I said, fuck it. And I took every single one of them to half price books and made like $150.
Oh.
Just I sold them all. Like, fuck it, dude. Like, I mean, I went through them all. I kept like 4 books like that were actually sentimental to me. And actually that's probably not true. I probably got about 30 books total, but like all this shit that was in the garage for 3 years that I never fucking looked at, I just got rid of it. Like,
well, that's the thing. If you have something in a storage locker in a garage, obviously it's sentimental and furniture stuff. If you're moving, that's different. But something, and I have it too. So I'm guilty of this too. I have these boxes. They're in my garage. It's all dry at least. I have a dehumidifier, but it's basically every magazine starting in 1964 through about the 90s with the Beatles on the cover.
Jesus Christ, dude.
And I keep thinking, like, what the fuck am I going to do? You know, I think with my Whatnot, I might do a separate thing with there's paper division. They sell everything on Whatnot. I mean, even if I get $5, $10, $20, some
Dude, you should totally do that. You should totally
Yeah.
like just have a
But
fucking.
it's the kind of thing
magazine
is
for it.
getting it to do it, take a picture of it,
Yeah.
loading them up. At some
It's
point I
almost a
should.
shame to break up a collection like
Well, yeah. Well, if someone wants to offer me X amount for
Right.
everything, I mean, but who had, like, I would say, okay, someone give me $5,000. I know they
Yeah.
don't want to pay, but there's some rare magazines in there.
What if
I
somebody
those
came to you
collectors
with?
are a
What
rare
if
breed,
somebody
man.
literally came to you
They'll-
with $1,200
You'll be
bucks? though?
surprised.
With 1,200, I don't think I
Yeah,
would sell
1,200
it
in
for
hand. In hand.
No, I wouldn't. 5,000, I would. If I have like probably 10 copies. Not that it's super rare, but in 1980, the Rolling Stone John and Yoko cover, the nude
Yeah.
Annie Leibovitz, they would probably go for $20 a piece or whatever.
You can also throw a bunch of that shit on eBay, but it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. To me, Whatnot's easy because you print out the labels, the whole thing, and like everything else, magazines are media mail,
Yeah.
so it's not a big deal. Nobody
Yeah.
cares about magazines, but some people are into,
Yeah, for me right now, I've got my sports card collection that I started to piece out.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, but you have some really heavy shit there, dude. You got like a retirement there.
yeah, and so I'm already now trying to consider we have a guy in Charlotte that will buy full collections with the intent of selling it all online. So basically, they do what you're not willing to do as a business. I'm not willing to. I just don't want to do all the listing on eBay shit with,
it's a lot of
5,000
work.
cards.
Yeah.
That's insane. These people, that's what they do. So they'll give you a fair amount of cash, and then they'll go and resell everything and make 40% on what over what they paid you. I just don't. I can't bring my heart can't bring me to do it yet because I put in, God, I don't know how many years into that collection. So we'll
But
see how it goes.
sometimes you find stuff. I have what a 3-sheeter is? A 3-sheeter movie poster. They're usually either 3 separate sheets or a 2 and a 1. They're a large, theatrical. They're put up in at movie houses or theaters way back.
Right.
And I have a 3-sheeter from 1965 of the movie Help that someone in the 70s
Right.
I knew gave me a copy of it in the 70s. Had some staple holes, but it's in good condition.
Yeah.
I just sold it for $1,500.
Nice.
$1,500 for the Help poster.
Yeah, it's a 3-sheeter movie poster from 1965.
Wow.
And it needs to be
big-ass poster there, right?
professionally mounted and stuff. But so there are certain things you dig in those. Like I have promo packets from record companies, like press kits from when I worked in record companies, and
Yeah.
nothing. Some of them aren't really rare. It might be $20 or $10 or
Yeah.
$50.
Well, you're retired. When you're retired, that's what you get to do. So
I've missed Mike for all
all
this time, and I miss Mike's.
Mike, let me ask
Is
you,
it
man.
nap time for you?
Mike,
Cheers, Mike.
what
Oh,
happened
cheers,
to our
cheers.
what happened to our boys, man? 3 and 9.
Who's
What
that?
happened to the Qs?
Oh,
He doesn't know what you're
they-
talking about.
well, when you lose when you lose 3 quarterbacks, you're done.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he fired his whole defensive staff basically.
Yeah, but you can't. They're on the field the whole game.
And
if you don't have a
but they were
quarterback,
bad last year too.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. I want to look at these tone poets, I think. Y'all down for that?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool.
I'll be right back.
So I'm
That's
just
a
going
big
to
one.
try to find them basically in Wikipedia as we go. So in January, there's 2. This is the first one. Cool cover. Hank Mobley, 1560. Who's in this band? Oh my God! No, quit begging Wikipedia. I'm broke. Hank Mobley tenor, John Jiggins alto, Donald Byrd trumpet, Bobby Timmons piano, Wilbur Ware bass, Philly Joe Jones drums.
And I
Obviously,
can't even imagine what an original goes for on that. It's got to be pretty high.
I mean, you know what? I always say I have enough Hank Mobley records. Here's how I buy Hank Mobley records. I ask Notes and Tones if I should buy it or not, and if he says no, I just don't buy it.
Oh no. Don't put that
No,
on
it's
me.
true. It's true. And I was happy last year. I asked about one that I was like sus about. But this band looks really sweet. It is a 1500 series, so I don't know, man. I'd probably buy this one.
It's a rare one.
Yeah, it's cool looking.
That's
know.
the kind of ones they need to be reissuing.
I mean, I like the 1500s. So anyway, that's the first one. After that, we have a record I already have, which everyone should buy though. The Tyrone Washington Natural Essence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a great record.
That's a good LP.
Find it here. Why are you stupid? All right, here we go. So this one, and this one's not super expensive for an OG. I think I bought a really nice OG at the last auction for $60, maybe $80.
Not even. I got one on eBay. Like that was like my first online LP order during COVID for like $20-$30.
Well, yeah, it was like 5 years ago. I'm talking about now. But
Wow.
yeah, I mean, it's not super expensive, right? But it is kind of hard to find. Like you don't see it all over the place, right? I'm sure it's going to sound amazing. I'm going to keep my OG in this case, but so you got Tyrone Washington, Woody Shaw, James Spaulding, Kenny Barron, Reggie Workman, Joe Chambers. Yeah, that's one of the
Workman and Shaw. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Sign me up.
Plus Kenny Barron.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That's killer.
7. It is killer. Does Ken Dryden know what he's talking about, Mike?
There's only one guy on there that on All Music that really knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, well, 4.5 stars. I'll go with this one.
And it's not Ken Dryden.
That's fair. Is it Scott Yanow?
No, heck no.
Ken, you talking about Ken Dryden from the Montreal Canadiens?
No, dude.
It might as well be.
Yeah, no shit. Might as well. So those are the first two. Those look great. I'm not going to buy the second because I already have it. This next one I'm really excited about too. I don't know why. I always thought it looked neat. And I don't have it. So Lee Morgan City Lights, right? Mm-hmm. This one's coming out in February.
I love that record.
Yeah, I just think the cover is really amazing and always have. I didn't realize it was a 1500 series. So that's interesting.
I dig that one a lot. I don't know what it is. I like it more than Indeed and a couple others around that time.
Released in 58. Well, this is after Lee Morgan Volume 3. This is right before the Cooker. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got Lee Morgan.
Not easy to find.
Oh, Coleman. Shit. That's all you had to say. George Coleman, Ray Bryant, Paul Chambers, Art Taylor. What do y'all think about this record? Do you have it? Do you like it? You know?
I've got something that was like a digital rip from a long time ago, and I haven't dug into this one as much, but that the tune Just by Myself is the main track that I know from there. That's a really cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Coleman.
Oh, interesting. Look, this is interesting though because they're doing a bunch of Benny Golson tunes.
Yeah.
Like 3 of them. I mean, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And
there was
then
a lot
VG
of
Grace.
Golson compositions going on at that time.
I wonder if this is some kind of, I don't know, theme album almost. I don't know.
I think it's the same. It's maybe the same year or the year before. I know Monin came out either the same year or the next year because there's this live video of them playing with Benny Golson and Lee Morgan in the band, and they do Just by Myself as a quintet instead of the 6-piece.
Yeah.
So it's around that same time for sure.
Yeah.
I agree with Roberto. Long overdue on this one.
Yeah, I mean anything with George Coleman, and then Lee Morgan. I mean, yeah. Anyway, whatever. I'll probably buy it. This is the kind of shit I'm trying not to buy, but I'm probably gonna buy that one. This next one, I don't know. I don't know this next record, so we'll see. Let's see. This one is a Benny Green. Back on the scene here. This one. This is another 1500 series. No, this is what is this?
Yeah, 1500.
1500. Okay. 58. Let's see here. Benny Green, Charlie Rouse, Joe Knight, George Tucker, Lewis Hayes. Has anybody heard this or know anything about it?
No.
I've just seen that cover a bunch, but I don't know the music.
Benny Green. I don't know if I'm a trombone. I don't know. I might stream this one. It's not really calling out to me or anything. You know,
I don't know how easy that one is to find.
I don't know. I mean, it's 1,500 though, so who knows? Maybe it's great.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So that's February. Then in March, we're starting out with this. Is actually interesting. I don't know Lawrence Marabelle. Does anybody know this record, Tinnerman?
Yeah,
The drummer.
that's for me. That's the one I want the most.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
It's not even showing the record
it's
here.
just it's a it's a rare record.
Yeah.
And
It's on Jazz. Is that on Jazz West? Is that right?
Yeah, I have a CD version of it. I think it's from Spain's like Fresh Sounds or whatever.
Right.
But
That's the one Mike
I'm
was talking
definitely
about
gonna pick-
earlier.
Yeah. So let's see who's on this with him. Jimmy Vaughn bass, Lawrence Marabelle drums. So he's a drummer. Sonny Clark, okay, and James Clay. I don't really know James Clay.
he's a Texas guy. Did a few. He did a few albums. I have as not much as a leader. I guess you could say his last hurrah he did. He's on that Cherry A&M release.
Isn't he on that first Montgomery?
No,
I
it's
wasn't even sharing the right one.
they did it as a Verve request, and the sound was horrible. And he also, I think, for Atlantic, maybe he released an album like late in his career that's really good too.
Very cool. All right. Let's see what's next. So the other one in March, I'm definitely gonna get. It's like a no-brainer. Andrew Hill, Compulsion.
Yeah,
Definitely gonna buy that.
Yeah.
About it. So I haven't heard this record. What are y'all thoughts about it? If you have, or even if you haven't, I guess.
I don't have that record. It's not easy to come by.
So let's see what we got here. Andrew Hill, obviously. Hubbard, Gilmore, McVie, and Chambers. Shit.
Yeah.
Davis on one track.
I think Dom got one at WFMU from Joe at Basement for $80.
Yeah.
Um,
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So his intention was to construct an album expressing the legacy of the Negro tradition and to use piano more as a percussive instrument than a melodic one. That's cool. Yeah. So that's a absolute for me.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Fashion's wonderful. That is a great cover. Agreed. Okay, so that ends March. So then second quarter, April, there's Fred Jackson, Hootin' and Tootin', which is what Dave does. This one's actually on Wikipedia. That's who we got here. So Hootin' and Tootin', 1962. Okay, shit. So check this out. This review has Stephen Thomas Errol. I don't know who that is. 4.5 stars. Thoroughly enjoyable set of funky soul jazz, hard bop. Okay. So we got Fred Jackson. Oh, okay. It's got a Earl Van Dyke on organ, Willie Jones guitar, Sam Jones bass, and somebody unknown on congas. Oh, so that's not actually true. There's no Sam Jones. Well, no, that's a bonus track. So it'll just be this stuff here. Any opinions on this one? I've never heard it.
I've heard some clips of it. I don't have it though.
I mean, I did hear some positive feedback about it, the people, the reaction to it. But yeah,
it's very good.
I'll have to stream that.
I mean, I'm not going to pick it up right away.
Right. I don't pick anything up right away. I just wait for it to go on sale now. I haven't bought a tone poet in 9 months. Seriously, dude. I just can't.
Well, the year-end sale's coming, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it better be.
Half off or whatever?
Well, maybe.
I really like that I Quebec. I know it's kind of chill, but it's that 3-record I Quebec is a really beautiful record.
Yeah, it is. It's excellent. I have the Mosaic box, so I didn't.
Right. I don't have
buy
that.
the blue note.
Yeah. But no, that makes sense. But
where the hell is Mothership? Why can I not find this fucking record? Weird. Larry Young.
Now this one I do have.
Oh, here it is. Which one? Mothership?
Mothership. But I've got
I can't find the damn record for some reason. Yeah, hang on.
Isn't that
let me
a
make
Parliament Funkadelic record?
An
Oh,
LT.
no kidding.
There
There it is.
we go. That's blurry.
Are
as
you-
hell. Yes. Okay, cool.
Did you shoot a porno film at your house?
I think my camera is just shot or something.
This is like what are those softcore that Emmanuel movies, right?
Let me see.
Yes, 30% off.
You're dating yourself. You're dating yourself.
Well, I'm not dating anyone else.
We're holding out. We're holding out for 40% off. Generally, is what we're trying to do. Anyway, we'll see if it happens.
That's
Okay,
okay.
so there you go, Mothership. This next one I'm
Oh,
super
man.
excited about, and I've closed all my damn. I can't believe I couldn't find that one. That pisses me off. This is why fucker
Roberto's comment. No, yeah, that's it.
Oh no.
up, Daddy.
Somebody at my work today was saying there was a Puff Daddy movie going on or documentary going on.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's pissed
Oh
about it.
shit!
Too.
I was like, it's the Lube Olympics.
All right, I'm very excited about
the
this.
Lube Olympiad.
This is Dexter calling.
Yeah.
62.
Yeah. I mean, I would definitely get that, of course. I mean, I got that VMP box that it was in. So.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
I have an original the Ron McMaster era CD transfer of this.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is, like, I heard that version first, and sometimes I wasn't always aware of what tracks are actually bonus tracks and which are original. So if you scroll down,
Oh yeah.
the last track on there is Landslide, which is from the Landslide record. Was that a Tone Poet? The one that they just reissued recently, or like it's a separate record called Landslide, but it's the exact same audio, but they put it on this as a bonus track first.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Dexter Gordon, Kenny Drew, Paul Chambers, Philly Joe. Come on. Killer. So I'll definitely buy that because it's a Dexter Gordon record.
That's
all it
probably
has.
the best deal I ever got from Noble. Was that record?
Yeah.
$80 for an OG off the wall.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I would pay that.
Yeah,
This
it
one,
goes
I don't
for
know this
a
one,
ton.
but it's McCoy Tyner, so I probably don't have to know it. Let's see. McCoy Tyner, 1970. Yeah. So tell us about it, Mike.
I mean, it's just the lineup. McCoy rarely did a bad. I can't even off the top of my head think of a really bad record, the recording that he put out. I mean, I just think they're it's just so worthwhile. Even up till at the later stages of his career, everything is just excellent. And the personnel on this is Ted Dunbar, Billy Hart, Freddie Waits on drums.
Yep.
Gary Bartz.
Is that Asante?
Yeah, Asante, yeah.
Yep.
Andrew White's on it? Oh, come on.
I found that at Freak Beat in LA.
I'll definitely be buying this.
It's good, man.
Yeah, I'll be getting that one for sure. It's a no-brainer for me. So, all right. So that is May, June. We start with this one, which I'm going to have to stream this. This is Curtis Amy. Tipping on through.
This is some good stuff they're putting out.
Yeah. Now this one, I mean, look, every time I question one of the Pacific Jazz, not all of them. There's a couple of them I have not liked. There's a couple of them I have not liked, like the I don't know, Picture of Heath. I didn't care for that record. It just bored me. But a lot of the other ones, though, of these Pacific Jazz records, when they put them out and I buy them and listen to them, I think they're great. So this is also Live at the Lighthouse, which is kind of a bonus. It's a live record. So we got Curtis Amy tenor sax, Roy Brewster on the valve trombone, Roy Ayers, okay,
Damn.
John Houston piano, Bob Whitlock bass, Lawrence Marable makes another appearance.
Nice.
This is from '62. Like I said, I'm gonna stream this one.
Well, I think
That should
because
be a cool record.
Because that last one with Curtis Amy that they released, I thought that was really good.
It was great. I agree. That's what I'm saying.
Was that the Curtis Amy, the Frank Butler one?
I think that was
yes. That one was really good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Katanga was the best tone poet ever, I think. Still, I mean,
It's a good one.
So fucking good. All right, so there's that. Then we got in June another one that I'm definitely going to get. Like there's some solid shit that I'm going to buy no matter what. This is one of them. Bobby Hutcherson components.
Well, yeah.
You know, this is one of the ones I'm most excited for.
It's a interesting record. It's definitely avant. Yeah.
I'll probably get. I mean, I have I think it's a Black Bee one
Oh,
of it. But I'm still gonna get this one.
Herbie,
Yeah,
Herbie plays
mine's I think
organ
a
on this?
75th, so I'd love to upgrade it.
Spalding on sax, flute, Freddie Hubbard, Hancock Carter, Joe Chambers. And you said it's avant. That's cool. You know, I mean,
It's kind of its own animal, that record.
yeah.
I dig it. I dig that.
I mean, yeah, that old Chambers Hutchison thing is just so good.
Mhm.
And you could just tell, you know, just even look at the compositions. They're you know, basically evenly split between both of them.
Mhm. And then James Spalding is always underrated. He's
Mhm.
always doing something interesting in the background.
Yeah. Yeah, I like James Spalding. I mean, the real thing, here's the other thing that's interesting is Freddie Hubbard, man. So, like,
Well,
Freddie Hubbard could just do fucking anything. I mean, he did all that cool, like, you know, poppy shit on the CTI records, right? He's virtuosic in a lot of ways. He played free jazz. Like, I don't know. Freddie Hubbard's kind of up there on my Mount Rushmore trumpet guy list, you know?
Yeah, he's done like you said, a wide range.
Yeah. Yeah, his range it seems unlimited, and his virtuosity's off the charts too, right? Like he just
He
anyway,
just shows up and kicks ass. I mean,
pretty much when he showed up. Now he also was known to show up late a lot, and you know they talked about that in one of the what am I doing? Hang on, one of the documentary.
he wasn't alone.
Yeah, that was a pretty good documentary.
Was that the Miles Davis documentary where they're all talking about Miles? I think it was.
Was it? It might have
Yeah,
been.
they had him on it. It had shit. Who else? It was pretty interesting.
Was it
documentary.
Marcus Miller?
Yeah, Marcus Miller. And who was the old sax dude? Shit, what's his name? Going blank. Jimmy Heath.
Jimmy Heath.
Yeah, Jimmy Heath. On there.
Yeah.
It was really good. So what I'm talking about, there's a Miles Davis, a bunch of guys that played with Miles that got together and you know talked about it. And Freddie was one of those dudes. And Herbie was there too. He had to have been, right? Was Herbie on that? I don't know. Anyway. All right, let's see what's next. July 3rd.
Is it normal? Like, I don't, maybe I just wasn't thinking about it last year, but all the, what's it called? The ones that are like only if you have the society membership.
Yeah.
Like, do they only announce those as the year goes on? They don't put that out in advance? Okay.
Yes, that's true.
Mm,
All right,
I think they've only announced one, maybe.
They announced the first one. I think I skipped over it, or maybe we talked about it and didn't know it. Miles Trauma Survivors, pretty much. All right, I'm getting the sharing going again. So this one is another one of the ones that makes me think, hey, I'll just skip this, you know, because I don't need to buy all of them. But then, you know, it's fucking Big John Patton and Grant Green, Hugh Walker, Richard Lynn. Maybe I will stream this one. This one isn't screaming kick ass to me, but I don't know.
Well, he's Oregon, right?
Yeah, but I love John Patton though. All the John Patton shit that Tom Putz put out have been kick ass. They've been really awesome. I just don't know if I want this. So I think I'm gonna stream this one and see. What do y'all think? Any opinions?
Yeah,
I'll
I'll give it a
know it.
listen. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'll make a decision. I mean, I like some Big John Patton. Others,
Yeah, that's fair. I like some of this stuff too.
I just stick with Jimmy.
What?
That's my church. Jimmy Smith, man.
Yeah, I like Jimmy Smith, but I don't know, man. There's lots of organ players, dude. You need to expand your horizons.
Jimmy is my church.
I love Jimmy. Jeez,
That's Sunday mornings.
You know, there are people that just don't like. I don't know. There's those fucking
Sunday
wankers.
mornings is for Jimmy Smith.
There's fucking wankers that don't like organ music or vibraphones.
That's fair. All right, so I'm trying to find this next record. Give me a sec. So this next one, that's not it. I mean, I don't know if they have. Maybe they don't have a list here. Hang on, shit. It's a Michael Petrucciani record, but
Power 3.
here it is, Power 3. Okay, so this one, yeah, Mike, do you know this record?
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna get it. I have the I have the CD. It's Jim Hall, Wayne Shorter, Michelle Petrucciani.
Well, David Rubinson produced it. Huh, that's interesting.
And I've got a lot. I'm a big fan of of course all three of them, but Michelle Petrucciani. I have a number of his CDs, and they're excellent. Just all excellent.
Yeah, I will stream this, but I mean, I'm betting since fucking, since it's a tone poet and it's been picked for this list, it's probably gonna be awesome. So I'm definitely gonna stream it and see, and then maybe I'll just get like the CD even. I'm sure it sounds great. And it has
you
more.
You can find the CD out there cheap, I'm sure.
I think it has like one extra song on it or something too.
That's
Okay.
cool. It's got Wayne on there.
Yeah, so that's one of their more modern ones, which is 1986. I love that they're doing that. This would have been on LP originally, though, too, probably, right, Mike? Or was it only CD? I think 86 seems like it was still would have probably been on.
Well, they were doing some. Blue Note was.
Yeah, it could have. Yeah,
yeah, they were doing records. Like they did the Tony
I have
Williams
some Blue Note from that period that are. I have some.
Cool. So the next one,
the Tony records were on vinyl. Well, the first three, at least. After that, they stopped.
Yeah.
After Native Heart, I think they stopped.
That early CDs then, 86.
This is the next one. Yeah, 86 seems about right for CDs, though.
Have we seen what kind of cover they're going to use for this?
Well, no, but they probably will make a new one because I think that they have this cover, and I think they put it out in Japan as well. And the Japan one has a really cool cover. The same thing happened with the last one they put out. That was one of that Tupers, but I haven't got yet. Jacquet or whatever. I think I have the Tuper, so I'm just not going to buy it. But so there was like one of these shit. It was like the weird, Blue Note Tuper cover, the kind of canvas tan looking shit, which I don't think I have a problem with those. But then they did it in Japan and had a really kick-ass cover, and then the Tone Poet one did a different cover, and people didn't like it as much. So anyway, I'm guessing the same thing's going to happen here.
There's a different. I was going to say there's that red cover for the RBG CD,
right.
but I'm sure they're going to do something new.
Yeah, I mean that RBG. If it was RBG CD, maybe they'll use that. But anyway, so here's the other cover. I just had to scroll a bit.
That's a cool cover.
It is a cool cover, so I would be fine with having that as the cover.
Yeah.
So this was obviously a shelved session that didn't get released originally. It was recorded. It's from different sessions from May 2nd, from 59 to 63, basically released in 1980 as part of the classic series. There.
When was it recorded? When was it recorded?
In between 59 and 63.
So basically, when Hitchcock was doing
sessions,
yeah.
And so
year was Vertigo, 58, 60.
I don't know.
56.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah. You lost me on that one. I got confused. All right, so let's look here. So it looks like on all but one track, it's the same band. So you got Jackie McLean, Donald Byrd, Herbie Hancock, Butch Warren, Tony Williams. Fucking awesome. And this one maybe is from the older one with Walter Davis Jr., Paul Chambers, Pete LaRocca instead.
Yeah.
I don't have this, but it's Jackie Mack, so I'm probably gonna buy it.
But
I have the LT, but I'm gonna get the Tone Poet. It's just I can't,
Yeah.
It'll be a better cover.
Get that.
Well, Mike, are you a Tone Poet membership guy? Notes and Tones?
This year I did. I'm not renewing it.
Oh, you're not renewing it, okay?
Because the perks aren't what they were the first go around.
Yeah, that's fair.
If I really want,
are you not getting like the discount voucher and all that shit anymore?
It's where I don't think it's worth me joining.
That's fair because the discount voucher was pretty compelling. It was like 30% off.
Yeah, and then you can add on to it. So I was just
Yeah, and I guess the exclusives. I mean, I don't have any of the exclusives, but I'm not dying over it. So far, the exclusives.
I like the exclusives.
Yeah.
But the first one that's coming up, it's not not as compelling for me.
Yeah.
But the ones from this year were, I thought they were really good. I mean, that Lou Donaldson was excellent. The Walter Davis Jr.
The Davis Cup.
Yeah, I need to maybe think about selling my AP copy of that.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say is they came out as APs, so it's not like they're impossible to get. So if I really
Right.
wanted one, I could spend $100 to get the AP, or just make Felipe send it
Is
to
that
me.
how much is it now?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Probably not, but you never know. But it's an AP 45 of a record that's kind of hard to get before the Tone Poet came out. So it's probably $60 to $100, up to $175 if it's an insane one.
Yeah.
So,
Mike, I meant to ask you something.
See, yeah.
When you were over at Human Head's table, did you find anything over there? When you at FMU?
No, I didn't. I mean, the only thing, I was thinking about buying, like, they had a bunch of Ascensions, and I was thinking about buying a copy, but I just, I'll always be able to find a copy of that.
well, now you're starting to sound like Jazz Bones, Mike. What the fuck? I'll always be able to find a copy of that. So I'll buy some chick record instead of a fucking, Wayne Shorter record.
No, they had like in the Human Head bin, they had like 4 like back to back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And and that so I was just like, I said I'm sure, they'll be around.
See, I've got to go back through the classic series for this whole year and the Tone Poet for this whole year because I haven't bought hardly any. So I might be buying what I'm not going to do is buy 100 fucking records. Okay.
Hit the sale.
Or 50 records. I'm not going to buy 50 fucking records because that's how many they put out, right? 24 Tone Poets,
Right.
24 fucking classic series. And up until now, this year, I bought damn near every single one of both of those since 2020.
Have you guys gotten any of these? We talked
I
I
know
know
you
we
have
talked
too,
a
Mike.
couple
So,
weeks ago.
Oh,
no,
what,
we don't
Boys?
get those yet because Kraft hates us. We don't
We
get
could buy them.
Really?
I don't want to buy them. We talk about this shit more than anyone. We should.
This
be able to get
is
free,
so
goddammit.
good. This is great. And actually,
there's
I
no
love
gravy
this.
train over here.
This is a fun record too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know this one, but this one's actually excellent too.
I mean, I feel like we're the heartbeat of the YouTube jazz community, bro, as far as vinyl goes, at least.
Well, you need to get. I mean, where is your? I don't want to say your leader. I don't know if Felipe is your leader, but he seems
Not
to be
anymore. He's checked out completely.
with the go-to. You need to build it. What's your subscription rate now, and what kind of views are you getting? That's
I
what
don't
they
know.
look
Okay,
at.
look. Here's the honesty. We've all had other things to do, so we haven't even made videos hardly
Because
at
you're
all.
not retired like me. That's what it is.
Yeah, and so we've kept the live
I
streaming
understand.
up. We've skipped a few of them. We thought about getting rid of the live stream at times. Like, it is a lot to do this every week,
I know.
But
Hey, I do it almost
so
every
this
day.
also kind of goes in what I was talking about earlier about not buying records and selling shit and caring about other things. Like that's all going on in my mind. Too,
that's why I was eating my tart when you said that talked about like selling stuff. That's something I've rarely done.
Mm-hmm.
I can recall one time that I sold a bunch of albums and CDs. And the only reason I remember it is because I sold a Tracy Chapman.
Oh shit!
Was in that bunch, and that was that was like short within the span of it being a recent record.
Yeah,
and I just don't get rid of stuff.
I
like Mazzy said, it's sort of like your it's like your museum.
Yeah,
like I think of it as like
the
Met, the library museum. Like the Met has what they call like their permanent collection, right?
Exactly.
You don't see that every day or whatever. Once in a while,
They bring it
pull
out
up
for
stuff on their
special
permanent
shows.
collection.
Exactly.
And
yeah,
that's
but I
the way
want
look
my
at
yeah. That's fair. No, I get it. I'm kind of the same way in a lot of ways. But the other component for me is I actually want to know the records I have like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
Right. Like I want to know the music that I have more than I do now. There's so much shit in my collection I've listened to twice.
But there are always
It's
going to
5
be
years
certain
since I've listened
things.
to them.
There's going to be certain things more than other things. It's always the case.
I know,
Whether
but,
it's any kind of artwork or anything, but seriously, I mean, I'm going to reach out to, if anyone's watching here from the labels, and I'm sure some label people watch this, the more jazz labels should really invest in terms of sending promos and things out to the jazz bums.
Yes.
Because this is a direct fucking audience. It's more than, I hate to, no offense on the some of these writers for the stereo magazines these days. You know, how many people do you have watching this right now?
106.
Okay, well, you
Yeah,
usually
we're
get
on the
100,
back end of
150.
the night.
You get a good, solid thing. And, you know, the stuff you show, I tell you, I know it sounds cliche and sappy saying you're an influencer, but these people showing records on these things, people do watch them. And all you need is a handful of records, a handful of people who will go and buy a copy.
Well, I mean, our streams get about 2,000 views every week. So,
well, there you go. You know, and
now, the other thing is the other part of it. I think Ken gets more viewers, but whatever.
Well, he also writes for a magazine. He's in the, you know, you get once you're on the. I don't know if you guys get the press release. I get like 10 press releases every day, all around. A lot of the stuff I'm not into. I don't get promos of everything, but I get the press releases so I can know. Like I just got, there's a big box set coming out. I just got a link today. I can't say what it is, so I can preview it this weekend because it's not out yet. So
does Ken also write for Downbeat or just the stereo file?
I don't know which one.
I don't know.
I know stereo file. I don't know about Downbeat.
Yeah, he's.
I wouldn't read it. I wouldn't read it either way. So, that's just my opinion. But you know.
Well, whatever. I mean, whatever. You know, I mean,
you're full of shit, Rufus. You're just being a douche on purpose now. At this point, I feel like it. Your Clifford Brown question. Okay.
Does he still make? I still like him. Does he still make?
Oh
videos?
wait, no. What did Mike's wife say?
Oh shit! Where's Mike's wife? What are you talking about?
Oh, in the chat. You missed that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Just go back to the chat. Go back to the chat. Not in this chat. In the chat in the Facebook.
Have you noticed too? People, there's a certain segment of people that bitch about Record Store Day. They bitch about top 10 lists and best of, but those get a shitload of views. I mean, it would be great. The Jazz Bums should do an year-end. Your favorite releases. Do a list.
They do get promos, Mazzy. They're just all in Miami, and they have.
No, they get promos. That's not true.
Well, they could disperse them. You know, they could, but they could on a regular basis. Like for instance, we talk a few weeks ago? Zev is pretty savvy. His team or whatever about getting out and getting on the shows and being interviewed and getting his stuff out for Record Store Day and the Muse stuff.
Yeah.
But the Strata East, the Strata East guys. I hardly can find those records in stores. I don't hear any promotion about them. Not that I want free records. It's not that point. But they don't seem to do a lot of promotion, do they?
Well, it's Mac Avenue. They're a smaller label. So
but then they could do the YouTube things more because it's free. It doesn't cost them anything.
I bet if you talk to them, I bet if you talk to them, they would do a show with you.
I don't reach out. I mean,
tell them to send them to me. I'll take those records.
Yeah.
You know,
no, I mean, the other side of that
is the gravy train above my head all night.
We do get some promos.
Sending me the Mac Avenues.
We do get some promos, and then the only thing about promos is I then feel obligated to do a video about them, which I don't.
Well, there is that. I mean, I get a lot of stuff that I don't that I don't show. I mean,
but I will say we can show and talk about anything we get on the live streams, which is our primary conduit into the community anyway, right? Like if we do an interview with somebody, it might get 500 views or 1,000 views.
Interviews don't get reviewed. A lot of views. I agree.
This live stream is 2,000 views a fucking week, generally, maybe 3,000 on some weeks. You know,
right?
So you know, it is what it is. I would like to get the craft stuff. I would love to get the craft shit.
I think for me, the only reason I sound like I'm a fucking salesman because for 38 years, that's what I did with my photographers. And it's weird promoting yourself. It's easier promoting 8 artists than, you know, and now I'm kind of using that for my channel. And so I understand it. And you got to get over the bullshit about, you know, you're on and you're pushing yourself and stuff. I mean, the biggest highlight of my life in the last 5 years was Mike coming to Seattle and having dinner with me and picking out the wine.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We got to get through this.
And then giving me shit for 2 years after that.
You know, noir.
Well, the Strata issue, I don't pre-order anything ever, but the Strata stuff I'll buy as soon as it comes out. Mostly. unless I get a free copy, which I got one of those, which is cool, and the Muse ones. I got extra copies of all the Muse ones I need to sell to somebody. So if anybody wants to like pay me retail for them, so I will send them to you. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to send them back to Amazon.
Aunt Mazzy, you should have came out here when Kimbo came.
Hey Rufus, I'm gonna beg you to bring
He
back
came for
Muse
Pearl
Hat.
Jam. He came for Pearl Jam, didn't he?
Yeah, a bunch of them.
Yeah, I'm not a Pearl Jam guy. So.
3 shows. He was 1 in Tennessee and 2 here.
Yeah, I'm not a Pearl Jam guy. So.
Oh, okay.
No one cares, Mazzy. I'm not a Beatles guy.
I mean, I like him. I like him live.
You know what's funny? The 2 times that Rob has been on this show and talked shit about Pearl Jam like a dickhead for an hour, my wife was sitting in the room and she's never in here, and she's like, "Why does that guy always talk shit about Pearl Jam? Does he do that every fucking week?" I'm like, "No, he's literally done it twice. You just happened to be in the room 3 years apart when it happened."
Oh,
So the
That's
first time
funny.
she got super pissed about it because it's not her favorite band. So, and Rob's an idiot. Anyway, Soul Samba, Ike Quebec.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming out in
definite
August.
get.
Yeah,
Definite
I mean,
get. I mean,
I remember Felipe.
that's
telling
going to
me there.
complete the I Quebec for me.
Okay.
Because I picked up what was the one, Easy Living, which was an LT series originally. I
Yeah.
picked up the Music Matters version of that at the record fair from Chad, and he gave it to me at lower than the low end Discogs price. Partly because I think it was the low end Discogs price. Yeah, it was the low end Discogs because we were. I had my Loyola of New Orleans cap on, and his daughter goes to school down there. And
man, you
so he
buttered
gave me
him
a little
up.
break.
Yeah.
I will stream this one. I remember Felipe talking about this. I think he has like an OG of this basically, or a very early copy. So we got Ike Quebec, Kenny Burrell, Wendell Marshall bass, Willie Bobo drums, Garvin Masso on the Shakir. Oh yeah, that thing. Okay, that's interesting. I'll just stream that and see if I want it or not.
That's a good record, man. It's chill.
Yeah,
Sonny Rollins
I mean,
Volume 2, I'll probably pick up just because I need to have all that
Yeah,
early
that's
Rollins shit. I don't have that one yet, so what the hell is it? Sonny Rollins Volume 2, here we go. Yeah. What do we got?
I
What
love
is
that.
this? You like this record?
I love that cover.
Yeah, that cover's great.
That's a great LP.
I actually
57.
I had a framed Mosaic in the 90s put out posters, and I had one of those framed in my dorm room. And that's the cover that what's the
Joe
the
Jackson.
Joe Jackson album? What's the Joe Jackson album? Body and Soul. I think that's where they got the cover for them.
There's a mono.
Yeah. So yeah, oh, you got the mono. That's nice. That's awesome. This is a 1500 series, right? 57's got to be right.
This is 1558.
Yeah, so I'll buy this
It's
for sure.
one of my favorite earlier Blue Notes.
Like I'm not a completist anymore at all, but I would love to have a copy of all the 1500s at some point. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, the guy that I was talking about earlier that works at People's, he's done it. He's put together the Blue Note collection. Lucas.
Musette's the best cat. I think Baggy's dead. All right, so yeah, that's a pickup for sure. Did I say who was on this one even? No, I didn't. Sonny Rollins,
Is
JJ.
that a Joe Jackson album?
What?
Oh, never mind. You don't
No,
know
I
that
was
Joe
talking
Jackson.
about Body and Soul.
Oh yeah. I'm so confused now. What about Body and Soul?
No, that's the Joe Jackson album that was
Oh, okay.
inspired by the cover of the Sonny Rollins.
Oh, right. So they're doing Rollins tunes, Monk. Sweet. All right. So anyway, Rollins, JJ, Horace Silver, Paul Chambers, Art Blakey. It's recorded when? So this is kind of like a Messengers with Sonny Rollins. Pretty cool. Well, also with Monk. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm definitely getting this. It's got Monk on it.
Yeah.
I did not realize that. Okay, that's a no-brainer then. This next one seems like a no-brainer too. This is kind of a hot month in September next year. So let's see. Sam Rivers, Dimensions and Extensions.
Yeah, I need that.
I need it just because I want the one that kind of goes with the Basra cover, right? Kinda
Nice
the same
cover.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you should take acid when you listen to that one.
That one's a pain in the ass to find a
Oh
original.
well, I didn't realize it was released with that cool cover in '86.
It's 1967. It was recorded though.
Yeah, but it wasn't
I mean,
released until
It's
'86.
recorded just before the Summer of Love started happening.
Probably was
Yeah.
released in Japan.
It looks like it was. Let's see. Released on 1986 original catalog number and the intended cover artwork. Oh, cool. So that's pretty unique. So they released it with the original catalog number and the cover that was designed for it at the time. They just never put it out. That's crazy.
Yeah, I need that one.
That might be the only one. I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing though. So that's kind of weird. It was also part of the double LP set Involution. So that would have been one of the Sam Rivers
it's,
Stupid, I guess.
Damn, it's right here.
Hmm.
But
So you already got
this
this
right
then.
here.
You already got this then.
Yeah, but I want that artwork, dude.
Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty cool. Who's on it? Sam Rivers, Donald Byrd. Interesting. Priester, Spalding again, Cecil McBee, the man, Steve Ellington,
Sell that
drums.
cheaper.
Man, I need to talk to Felipe. We need to talk to Cecil again to finish that interview series up before he's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was fucking dope. That was the highlight of our whole channel, easily. All right, what's next? October, Freddie Hubbard hubcap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I have an AP of that. Let me see I'm almost sure I do.
Yeah, it's got the it's that one, that cover.
I think
So I'm gonna have to stream this one just because it's 61. Oh, arranged by okay.
That's been reissued a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have it. I mean, it's probably reached a bunch. Let's see here. Whatever. Who's on it? Freddie Hubbard, Priester, Jimmy Heath, Cedar Walton. Oh, fuck. Larry Ridley. Philly. I mean, it doesn't have Billy Higgins on it. So if it had Billy Higgins on it, it would be like a no-brainer just for the rhythm section. We'll see. Billy Joe's pretty good, too.
They even have a little sample of that track, Ozzy May. They have a sample of it right there on the page. That's like the
cool.
reason. That and Luana, like that's the reason to have that record. Those two tracks for
Sweet.
me.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll probably buy it for sure. Oh wait, no, I was thinking something else. I don't know. I'll stream this to see if I want to buy it. So I'm trying not to buy them all of them again. Now this next one, I mean, this next one's interesting. I don't have this next one. Obviously, it's Booker Irvin, structurally sound.
Is that a Pacific one? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's 67. So
That one has a Christmas song on it, I think.
Does it?
White Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool. White Christmas. That's awesome. It's a bonus. It's only on the CD though.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Which I kind of want the CD now. Yeah, we do Tolliver shit on the CD too. So anyway, who's on this, right? Oh, okay. Booker Irvin, Charles Tolliver, John Hicks, Red Mitchell, and Lenny Brown. Man, it's an interesting lineup with Hicks and Tolliver too.
Band.
I don't know. I did have a Booker Irvin record on Pacific Jazz that I sold because it was fucking boring. So I'm definitely going to stream this one first. But it's probably awesome.
I got to head out. So it was actually nice seeing you all. Nice seeing you, Mike, after all this time.
Nice seeing you.
Yes.
All right, man, thanks for hanging out, man.
Kind of whisper that out so no one would really hear you saying
that.
Exactly. I got a reputation to uphold.
Bye, Jacob. I'll send you back your toothbrush and the extra shit you left here.
Oh, good. I don't have it planned yet, but I might let you know. I might be back up there in a couple months actually.
Oh,
but I think I'm gonna go further north, like more Ballard area. I might do some stuff up there, but I'll keep you posted.
Well, we'll talk. I'm around. I think. Bye.
Jerry Rufus. This one.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite Blue Notes.
Yeah, I don't have this one. I mean, it's
that's.
I
have a CD.
That's a
See,
killer.
so many of these, it's like, yeah, I either have a Ron McMaster CD or maybe an RVG, or if I have some LP version, whether it's an OG or Black Beat, like some type of reissue. Like if I already have at least one, if not multiple copies, like, I usually am not thinking I'm gonna go get the new Tone Poet version to have a third or fourth copy of it.
I wouldn't do that either. If I had the CD at this point in my life, I would not buy these if I already had them on CD.
I also just do so much listening. My car is only radio and CD, no Bluetooth or aux. So I do so much listening, and I've got CD and cassette on the stereo setup here too. But
man, my damn CD player in my truck. I got my truck fixed because it was broke down for 15 years because I had kids and couldn't afford to fix it. I finally fixed the damn thing. Fucking CD player don't work.
What, in the
I've got like 600 fucking jazz CDs now. I can't even listen to them in my damn truck. You can't buy a new CD player for a car hardly.
Do you take that truck to the demolition derbies or the?
But do you not have an aux in?
You got some big tires on that bed.
No, I don't have an aux in. No. Oh, I got a tape deck in it though. Oh, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Get the little tape thing, cable.
I'm gonna get a new. I want to get a new old stock Discman, a Carman disc player from the 90s, so it can skip every time I hit a bump. Right. I'll use the tape adapter so it can sound like shit, but I'll have it because that's what I did for years in cars that I had.
I think I have one I could send you.
Really?
I still it's in the room over there. I still use my Walkman all the time.
Dude, if you have one you would send me, that would be amazing because I would love to have a portable CD player. Seriously.
It's a little finicky, but like maybe you hit the skip button and it doesn't go right away, or you hit forward and it stops and you have to hit play again. I have a few that are like really nice, cool vintage ones that need work, and every repair person that you take it to, they're like, this is not even worth fixing up, and you can't get these parts anymore.
Yeah, I know. It is worth fixing up though.
CD player in my car bit the dust with the Matthew Ship CD in it, and I took it to the dealership, and the guy just annihilated the CD, taking it out of there. Oh, so pissed. And then still don't work, and so I had to buy one of those CD players that you plug into the thing. So it doesn't sound as good, but at least I can listen to my CDs in the car. I had to buy that. It's like $80 for a.
Well, I'm also thinking about the other reason I've been looking to sell records is I want to buy a little GTI or something, because I got this truck that is my main driver now, but it's a big beast, and it's a fucking Nissan with 33-inch tires on it.
Gas guzzler.
Yeah, it kind of is a gas guzzler, right? It's got an old school V6 from 2001, and it's a 25-year-old truck. I'm so glad that it's running again, but driving it long distances sucks because it sucks to ride in. It's built to be a fucking off-road 4x4. It's
like I'm saying, you need to.
It's got armor. I mean, I built armor all underneath it. I used to go rock crawling with it when it was brand new, dude.
Nice.
For years.
Where do you go up to, like Colorado, up the?
No, dude. We have a place here in Texas, in Gilmer, Texas, and this coalition, like semi-government recreation grant, they bought this land that used to be it was just land, right? Super hilly, and they made trails out there, and you could go out there, and it was like $5 a day, and you could spend the night if you wanted to. So we used to go out there back in 2002, probably 2005, when I first got my truck and fixed it up to wheel with. Me and like the Xterra dudes would go out there. It was all Nissans, which was like the least supported manufacturer for off-road shit, period, right? As Nissan.
Yeah.
We all went out there together, and yeah, man, they fucking have badass trails out there. Hard fucking trails that'll fuck your shit up.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it is fun. But anyway, yeah, I know. I do want a GTI though. So anyway, I want to get some kind of old school like hot hatchback, like a GTI or like a old Honda Civic Si or something like that, something kind of light and sporty. And then I can listen to fucking jazz CDs in one of those because that's a 90s or early 2000s GTI.
I think my car was the last year with the regular CD player, 2013.
Yeah.
And it bit the dust. So
all right, did we talk about the sermon yet? I don't think we did. We kind of did. Okay, so this is coming out.
Killer.
This is next November. This is live, so this is why I'm going to buy this probably, mainly because it's live. A Porsche 928. I'm not made out of fucking money here, man. I'm looking for like a $5,000 car. I'm not a doctor, Roberto. All right, let's see who's on this thing. So it's live. The sermon is a whole side. Is that taking us to church?
Goddamn right. This is the little more intense stuff because Lee Morgan's on it. George, you know, it's not
it's
not
a
scaled
live,
down
like,
Jimmy
fucking
Smith
jam
trios,
session, right?
you know. Because normally you get a lot of records that's just Smith, McFadden, and Bailey, right?
Right. No, for sure. But this is
Yeah.
so this has got Morgan and Coleman on it, dude.
Yeah, when you add the horns, horns with that group, man, it's something special to me.
Yeah, and then so that's on this one song JOS. The main band on the sermon is Jimmy Smith, Lee Morgan, Donaldson, Tina Brooks, Kenny Burrell, and Art Blakey. So that's cool.
Yeah, man.
Is this the same? Is this the same? Does this come from the same session or the same show as? What's the other? There's another live. Well, that one, and then there's
a couple of them.
And then there's another live Jimmy Smith record with that band.
Yeah.
Is it Groovin' at Small's Paradise?
No, I'd recognize the cover. It's got like a radio tower or something
this
on
one.
the
This
cover.
one's earlier, right? S58.
Yeah, yeah.
Who's on this one? Oh, it's just 3 of them. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, I mean, I have this, but I don't have House Party, and I don't have the other one. So anyway,
You're talking about this one right here.
it's not expensive. Yeah, but I don't want a German car. That's I want. I do want a German
Talking
car.
about the sounds.
I think that's it.
Yeah. That's cool. That's a 1500 series. These are too. Huh.
Yeah, this is also an OG mono.
No, there's another one where it looks kind of like that, but then it's got all the little squares, like photos of everyone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, that's not coming out as time, but let's see what else is.
Yeah.
The other one that's coming out on November 6th is another Hank Mobley, which I'm going to ask Mike about, see if I need to buy it or not. So I'm doubting I do. This is Dippin' and Dappin'.
This is I'll say. Oh, and Dave, it's a Date with Jimmy Smith, Volume 1 is the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, yeah.
But Dippin',
that's early.
Yeah, but Dippin',
That's
this
the
is
only
like this. Well, this is the exception I think I'll make of like I have 2 CD versions of this. I have 2 LPs already of this. Like I will get the Tumpo to this.
All right, man. I mean, maybe
I have the 45. But Tom Jurek is the only guy on all
I know,
music
that's
consistently good.
All right, I guess I'll have to buy this one then. Oh, it's got Mayburn on it. Shit, and Billy Higgins. Okay. Dude, I mean, I love Harold Mayburn, not as much as Cedar Walton, but Mayburn's a fucking god.
That was like the first Hank Mobley I ever heard when I was in high school. This record shop. Well, now it's the next record store. It used to be the last record store, and like late '90s, early 2000s, they would you could. I think it was before they realized that people could like rip CDs because anything that was used you could just rent. So for like a few bucks, they would rent you a CD, and I would just take home like 20, 30 CDs, rip them, and bring them back a few days later. And this was one of the first ones where, just because I got so much at one time, this is one of the first ones that I imported. So it was just the one that I was consistently listening to first.
I just ripped stuff off Napster.
Me too. I wasn't into jazz then, though. I was downloading fucking Depeche Mode and mother bullshit.
I was getting Helmet live shows.
That's where I got all my Godsmack.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, it's fair. Go away. Fucking Godsmack, dude. They suck now. I listened to the last record they put out. It was fucking terrible. But yeah, I like Godsmack back in the day.
I just really know the first 2
here
records.
At the next door, just about next door to my house.
You know what? I just heard my wife came in earlier and told me Tears for Fears is putting out another new record and they're going on tour again. So I'm definitely going to see them. I think we have to fly to it. I saw them last year. It was one of the best shows I ever went to. Fucking awesome. I love that band. And anyway, and they have this chick singer with them because they're older, so they need a little help with the singing. Just like most of the older bands, a little boost from some badass chick singer. She was amazing, just flat out amazing.
Well, I heard the record they put out was good too.
Yeah, it was. Tears for Fears.
It got good reviews from what I saw on the VC.
Like, what's stupid is like how come Songs from the Big Chair doesn't have a good reissue? That's a killer record, and an original is not a $10 record anymore, dude.
Issue, maybe
they're like $30-$40 if you can find one, like a good shape That record was fucking spun to death when it was.
Was
they put out a
that
bunch, but, you know.
Chris? Was that one of the were they on one of the labels that was in the fire?
Yeah. Nah, I doubt it.
You know the fire that happened. With
Yeah,
that
no, because I've got a reissue from like 2012. I don't know.
What you
Godsmack.
got there, Jacob?
Yeah, what
I
is
was
it?
gonna say,
Jacob?
speaking of awesome bands with female lead vocal,
Yeah.
Tsunami Bomb.
Oh, sweet.
This is like Bay Area, sort of punkish, early 2000s, and I got their very first debut. I'm still on the hunt for. I don't know if I'm ever gonna find that, but this Mayhem on the High Seas. It's like a whole treasure map on the inside.
Oh, cool.
And like it's just a cool packaging.
Yeah.
That's
But
cool.
this is a band to check out. They're
So
still
you're trying
together.
to find their first one. You said.
Every show that I go to, every store I go to, even in the Bay Area, I went to 30 shops, and everyone I asked is like, "You're never gonna find that." They made they made 500 copies of those with a small indie pressing in 1999, and it's never been put out again. One or two of the songs maybe have gone out on some comps.
Watch you find it. If you find it, it'll be in Japan.
Well, I was thinking because they're from the Bay, so when I was up there, I thought like this is maybe where I'll find it. It might be around somewhere, but if it is up there, it's like people that aren't going to get rid of it, or it's in like in a box in someone's garage and they don't know it's there or something. But after the first couple EPs, and then they just went to CDs, and I've got all the CDs, but the very first EP, like you can't find that anywhere.
All right. Up next,
keep my
next item up for bid is going to be this is the last two next December, so a year from now. We're going to get Curtis Fuller Volume 3, Blue Note 1583.
Hell yes.
Art Farmer, Sonny Clark, George Tucker, Louis Hay. I'm in for Art Farmer and Sonny Clark anyway.
I'm in for that. I don't have any of that stuff.
What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I'm definitely getting it. Just the band, and actually, I don't have that much of Curtis Fuller as a leader, so
sure. Yeah, I have some because we early on in the Jazz Bums, Mike got obsessed with Curtis Fuller, so I bought a bunch of that shit. And then he's kind of a leader on most of the Jazz Tat shit. Like he's kind of a co-leader on the Jazz Tat.
Yeah, but it's Art and Benny.
Art and Benny and him though.
But we know who's doing the heavy lifting.
That's fair.
Who did the heavy lifting? Let's put it that way.
I mean, I don't want to hear this. I'm a sucker for anything with Sonny Clark, so I'm gonna go for it for that.
Well, here's where I got mad. Speaking of, we talked about Ken earlier. I got pissed off. He did the list like this, and he said Curtis Fuller was boring, which I thought was like just the dumbest bullshit take I've ever heard. Because Curtis Fuller was a fucking awesome trombone player that changed the instrument, and I don't think he's boring. But anyway.
Yeah, if you're gonna make, it's fine if you don't, a certain style doesn't move you or whatever. But all those hot take things that he said are just, were just, nonsense. Like what, Curtis Fuller boring. You're a guy that you're a professional reviewer, so tell us why he's boring. What makes as opposed to another trombone player. He said another Isaiah Collier was a Coltrane clone.
Right.
You can't just be tossing shit off like that, especially if you're a professional reviewer.
Right. It's also just a common bullshit trope take that anybody that wants to be controversial has had about anyone ever. They sound like Parker. Okay, sure.
That's what jazz saxophone sounds like.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, fucking Sonny Stitt was a piece of shit because he sounded like Charlie Parker, right?
For me, if you're a musician and you hear a reviewer trash a musician like that, are you going to trust him to do your review?
No, when he says jazz is dead and American jazz sucks now and the only good jazz being made in England, it's just fucking bullshit. So,
yeah. I mean,
Teddy will tell you different, an entire opposite story. Like the Shabaka stuff, he can't get into it at all.
Yeah.
Like
There's good shit coming out of
to him,
England,
it's
man.
the opposite. He's got his hand on the pulse like Notes and Tones does with a lot of the new stuff. So
There's
yeah,
good shit all over. There has been for a long, long time.
Yeah. It's just you can't, especially in today's world, you can't, where you can hear
only get
about
so many ill
somebody
considered.
and way out, in the hinterland somewhere, doesn't even have running water. You can get their freaking YouTube videos and playing.
I mean, the other part of that is, and we don't do this that much. Felipe used to do this a lot, and Notes, Mike, you do this a lot. Is just showing the newer stuff and promoting those artists. And we've interviewed a lot of, underserviced artists, if you will. So
yeah, I've got a few.
Somebody or saying there's nothing good. If you're a jazz critic, don't you want to promote the music and the people that are still making music?
That's been my thing this past month or so, because I've also been on just a very anti-streaming kind of platform. But I mean, obviously, I love all the stuff that we're looking at right now. I'm gonna listen to a lot of classic recordings, but I've been trying to really make an effort to just go out and get newly released stuff. And then it becomes a thing of, because it's not something that I or people might be familiar with, you have to listen to it even more to really dig into it. Yeah. So instead of I'm going to preemptively say we all need to get this one right here that you're about to pull up, but we know those players. You could just say the name and you know what it is that you're in for. But when it's here's 6 people that I've never heard of before, and it's some band from somewhere in the Midwest, I'm going to need more listening time to really dig in, which can be really fun, but can also be I've got an hour today to listen. So if I only listen to, if I listen to the record even once all the way through, I mean, that might be it, all I have time for. And am I going to be able to instantly recall all that stuff? It'll take some more listens, but I have been trying to make an effort to I've got a lot of Lee Morgan already. Yeah. Who else is playing the trumpet right now that's alive that I could go see?
Man, there's a band in Atlanta that they've been trying to put out an LP for 2 years now. They're a college band. It's called, I found it on TikTok. They're called the Atlanta Space Quartet. And it's super fucking awesome. It's the leader, or not leader, it's all of them, but the main person to me is this girl, she's probably 22, that plays vibraphone through a bunch of electronics and sings and shit, and she's awesome. They have this fucking wicked drummer, wicked modern drummer that's just a beast. And they have this virtuosic bass player, and then a keyboard. She plays keyboards too. They have violins in some of the songs. And they only have 6 or 7 songs. They got a couple of EPs out on iTunes. I listened to that shit 150 times last year easily. Maybe more than that. Maybe 1,000 times. Almost every day, for 2 or 3 streams a day, I was listening to that shit. So there is, and I wish they put out some albums or some CDs, because I would like to have that stuff, physical media. But there's all kinds of good shit out there.
I've got a handful of newer release things I could show after.
Yeah, let's do that. Well, this is the last one. So, 6 Cents, Lee Morgan.
I had this as some kind of MP3 or something. It was on my iTunes at some point. Yeah. And it was just one of those, probably, I don't know if I imported it from a CD, but it was one of those things, probably a torrent or something, where I just got way too much music at once and never came around to it, but kind of recognized the cover. And this was a couple months ago when the VinylCon show was here in LA. And that I knew it was going to happen, but that's where I broke my streak of not buying anything. And so I picked up a promo copy. And man, I think I was just listening to a bunch of things that have been stacked up, and different, just being different levels of into whatever I was listening to that night. And then I put this on, and it was just instantly that's for me. This is, I very much recommend this. This is, was instantly that's the sound. Jackie McLean, Frank Mitchell, Cedar Walton, Victor Sproles, and Billy Higgins. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I have a I think I don't even know what type of copy it is, but yeah,
Liberty.
It's worth having.
So it was recorded in 67 and 68. It wasn't released till 1970.
I haven't played this in a long time. Probably
it's basically It's all Lee Morgan tunes, just
Yeah.
about. Psychedelic, Africa. That's Walton. That's Cedar. It's got.
Yeah. This was. No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was just saying, it's got Cedar Walton and Billy Higgins, which is, instant purchase for me generally. So.
If you don't have it, you need to get that one, Chris.
No, I want it. It's got Jackie McLean on it. I mean, yeah, dude, this looks sweet.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say, Mike, about this record?
They picked some good ones this time around, man. Like they kind of went into the.
They always do, man.
Into the fringes a little bit.
Yeah. No, this is like I think this is the last Lee Morgan album that I bought before I started buying like the current reissues.
Okay. Cool. Well, that's the list. I mean, unfortunately, I'm probably going to buy 20 of them. But
and they haven't announced the exclusive ones, right?
Nah,
the first
just one, right?
Yeah. What was the one? No, it was announced.
Is it Fred Jackson or something like that?
Blue Mitchell Boss Horn.
Oh, there you go. That was the
Let me bring that one up. So that's from 66. Bring that one up real quick. So this is the first exclusive. I do like Blue Mitchell, but I'm not like freaking out over this or anything. I don't think
that is a great record. I've got a Liberty of that. But,
so was this AP45, Mike? Maybe.
I'm not sure. I don't have a copy of that.
Okay, so you got Blue Mitchell and trumpet, Jerry Dajian, flute and alto, Junior Cook, Pepper Adams, fuck, Priester, Cedar Walton, Chick Corea, Roker, Gene Taylor bass.
The Duke Curson arrangements are really great, and the whole record is cool. But once you get to the Chick tunes, it just takes off. It's like a different.
It's got Tones for Jones Bones on it. That's a fucking killer tune.
Yeah, like once those two come in, it's like,
oh shit. Okay.
That's one to have.
That's pretty cool, man. Well, shit, I'm not gonna sign up for it, so we're gonna find it on CD. Like fuck it, I'm just not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay full price for a tone pot. I just can't fucking do it, man. Because when you get them even for 30% off, it's buy 3 get 1 free. Right? If you get free shipping, like I just can't. I can wait. I have enough shit. But I don't. I'm scared. I'm gonna spend $800 whenever they have this 40% off sale on a bunch of fucking records I probably don't need. But
yeah, I was gonna ask you, Chris, who else does the big sales at the end of the year?
I mean, all of Universal, which is everybody except for Kraft, right?
Okay.
Like pretty much. And then Rhino doesn't really do good sales either, but they don't have that.
No wonder you're wanting the Kraft to send the gravy train.
Yeah, dude, because those fucking the OJCs are like $45 on Amazon. Suddenly, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not paying that.
Yeah, that's tariffs.
No, I mean, they're great, but there's a lot of them I want. But I got 50 Prestiges I got from Chad. Like I got another 6. I got another fucking 50 that I have that are OGs or OJCs from the 80s.
Mike, you got the only deal that anybody got at the fair from Chad, man.
No.
I heard there were nothing but horror stories other than that.
Is that right?
Yeah, Dom, he couldn't make a deal happen. Another guy that Dom does a live stream with couldn't make a deal happen. Like it just wasn't happening, man.
Well,
you're the only one that got the deal.
Chad wants the money he wants, man.
Now, are any of you guys gonna go to his record fair in October? This is for the VC. In Kansas.
I don't have plans to do.
I'm not going to Kansas, dude. I mean, it sounds like nobody's doing that. Like, here's the other thing with these, with the Tone Poets and the freaking classic series. I've got 333 Blue Note records already. Like that's a lot.
Yeah.
Like, do I need another 100?
There's some good titles in this one.
I don't know. Maybe.
You can use 20 of them.
Well, one thing I definitely want to do, I'm definitely going to
20.
go through all the fucking reissues I have and get rid of the ones that I don't care for. Because there's some of this stuff I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to listen to that much.
Yeah.
Like the Miles Davis 1500 series, I think that record is not very good. So I'm just going to sell that one for sure. And there's probably a lot of those.
Chris, it's like what Mats Gustafson always says. You got to trim your garden from time to time.
Yeah, dude. Oh, how about that one
He
with
wasn't talking about records.
yeah, exactly.
He's talking about records.
Yeah. What's the one with that guy that played the 5-string guitar or whatever that came out? You know, the classic series. I've had that fucker listed on. It's Charlie something.
Charlie Hunter.
Yeah. I don't care about that record. I bought it. I don't like it.
I never got into. I remember when he got signed and everything. Yeah, I never got into him.
Yeah, there was some at Lunchbox in the bins, and I checked one out before I bought it. I listened to it online. I was like, nah, this is not for me. It was autographed too, and I was like, I don't want this.
I mean, I've had my copy on Discogs for a month now at $12, and it still hasn't sold. I'm like, damn it! But I got just so much stuff, dude,
Charlie Hunter.
So I would like to have, I mean, there's a lot of these records I saw that I'm going to buy, and I know I'm going to love them. I'm going to keep them forever. But there's so much crap that I don't need that I want to get rid of.
Well, you gotta get the floor managed in there, man. You gotta get that stuff up on the shelves.
Well, that's right. So I mean, yeah, but I'm going to go
do that without making some room.
I'm going to go buy 60 records or 50 records at the end of the year. I mean, there's also the fucking Chad stuff that he's put out this year, whatever that is. I don't even know. I'm sure he's put out cool shit.
Bob Marley.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about jazz. I don't buy anything else.
And
No.
Did Chad reissue the King of the Tenors, or was that no? That's whatever.
King of the Tenors. Who's that?
Is that Acoustic Sounds or?
Yeah, is that Ben Webster?
Ben Webster. Yeah.
Are you buying that? Yeah.
I have this. No, I'm gonna abstain because I have the CD, and I'll tell you the CD is damn good. And Phil Shapp, who's the DJ in New York for a long time, his whole collection now is at Vanderbilt. He did the restoration work on what they used on the CD, and it's excellent. So, as much as I love that album, I'm probably not gonna buy it.
Hey, that's fine.
And if I do, I'm definitely waiting for a sale.
I mean, I don't know, man. I love vinyl so much, but I've also been contemplating just selling almost all of it and just getting CDs. Just take up so much less room, and they're so portable, and it's so fucking easy, and they mostly sound kick ass. Like, I'm not gonna do it, but
I think it's just the balance. Like I've got about 6 crates worth of LPs, but I've only got about 3 to 4 crates worth of storage. So like everything else is just leaning against something on the floor. But then I've got an entire huge dresser full of CDs. So it's just a balance of there are certain things that I probably just one or the other will be okay. Certain things maybe I do want both if I like really really like it. And I want to have. In that case, like if I'm home, I could put on the LP or I could take the CD in the car.
Well,
but,
if you came to the dark side,
do a purge,
if you came to the dark side with me and Notes and Tones, you wouldn't have that problem because here's what we do with our CDs. Look how fun that is.
Oh, I see. I can't do that. That'd be like I just can't do that.
Look,
you
got the CDs. This is the 2 LP. You got your back. You got everything in there. And a nice little gatefold, man. It's well protected. Got your nice, Tyvek CD sleeves,
Nah, I need the.
I got like 800 CDs.
I just bought.
Me.
Just speaking of space, I guess Monday it came. I got a new storage unit.
Another one?
Yeah, the Woodley ones.
Yeah.
I bought. I had another one because I basically ran out of space. And, I got stuff on the floor. And I'm doing my little shift right now.
The dreaded shift.
Yeah, which is such a pain. And then I have to get everything off on these things I have on the floor. And I didn't, I have everything I bought this year is basically on the floor.
Yeah.
And that might not sound like a lot.
How do you sort your record, Mike?
Me? I just straight up. You mean just straight up alphabetical?
Okay, artist alphabetical.
The only thing I don't keep. It's in alphabetical, but it's not by artist. Like in the J's, I have all of my Japanese jazz.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Like you
Fair.
picked
Because I
up stuff
found
on
that when
BB.
I that and just all Japanese jazz.
Yeah.
I just found it easier just to put it all on the J because some of the stuff I would, some of the stuff I would just
Lose.
forget if it's just
Yeah.
mixed in,
Yeah.
So I just
Yeah,
I took
I
mine
did that
and
with
made
my
that a whole
Japanese
section
jazz too.
too. Yeah.
My shit's all sorted
Yeah.
by label and then release
Mm.
number.
no, I
Which
just,
is a
yeah, it's
giant
just
pain in the
and
ass,
it's never been easy. It's never been hard for me, the whole alphabetical thing. I just found it
Yeah.
really easy. And that
Yeah.
way, I keep track of people, they're going to be people on different labels. So,
There they are. All the Japanese ones right
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
The BB or the ones from
BBs.
England.
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, the shift that Mike's talking about, if you don't know, when you have a record collection that has, over 500 records, probably maybe 1,000, if you sort them alphabetically or you sort them by label, at some point you're going to run out of space in the middle of your shelving, right? So you have to do this fucked up shift, right? And so what you do is you add more storage, and then you start moving all the shit you have across that storage to make holes in all the areas, so you can put stuff in the B section, in the D section, in the G, and whatever, right, Mike? That's what you're about to do.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. I mean, and then like in my collection, like the A, I guess you say A through D is like that's those are the fullest shells,
Mhm.
and then so basically I've moved part of it, but I'm gonna it'll be good for now, and then I'll do another little mini shift,
Yep.
which will be easier once I create the space from A through D.
Mm-hmm. See, the other thing I think about too with all this shit is I've got whole cubes of records that I haven't touched in years, like multiple years, right? Because I got so much shit. Like the cube that's at the very bottom, down by the fucking hole back there that I have to move a table to get to. Like those records might as well be fucking dead, Like it's like just they're never getting looked at.
It's a
And there's some
desert
cool
back
shit
in
there
there.
too. There's some cool shit there. I don't know what's in there anymore, really, but I think it's like R stuff. So Riverside, maybe, I don't know.
I think what's been good for me is the fair, because I cut so far back for like the 3-4 months before the fair the last 2 years that it's helped me keep a little bit of space in here because I'm not buying hardly shit.
Do you get rid of stuff? Do you rotate stuff too, Dave?
Yeah, everything has to rotate in the jazz section. All my other sections have space. The jazz is about out of space.
Yeah.
And so there's still a little bit, but it's A through Z. It's very similar, I would say, to Mike.
Is it the biggest part of your collection?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. There's I think 5,000 records here, and most of it's jazz.
Damn. 5,000 is a lot.
I think there's a lot of, because I have a whole other room that's all records.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know like how tight you might all be with maybe some of the local shops you go to, but I know a few here where like I know people that even just sell stuff on consignment, local shop. It's just here's a crate. It's like anything that sells, the shop gets this much of it.
Yeah, that's how Carolina Soul does all of their auctions.
Yeah.
It's consignment.
I've sold probably 15 records on Discogs in the last month, so that's pretty good.
So you're making a little bit of space. It adds up. I do these little purges every so often. Like I'll probably do it again this weekend.
Yeah.
And there's you'd be surprised what you find in your collection that you're like, oh yeah, I got 2 copies of this. I don't need this other copy. You know what I mean? Like for example, I got a record at WFMU. I got an original of an art ensemble record. And I sent the other copy I had to Sherv.
Yeah.
He reached out. He's like, "What are you doing with that other copy?" I'm like, "It's yours." You know what I mean? Like I don't need it. I don't need to have 2 copies.
I think Matt secretly might have the best and biggest jazz collection out of all of our fans because Matt goes to every fucking show, man, and he shows some wild shit on the Discord too. So.
Yeah, he's always posting. He's got a lot of good free jazz.
Yeah, he's got some cool shit for sure.
Yeah.
I have a bunch.
Where
of
is he located out of?
He's in Dallas, I think.
He's near you.
Yeah, I met him. I met him a couple times in the Austin show. I wouldn't mind going to maybe the
finding his stuff?
Austin
In your ear or what?
Huh?
Where's he finding his stuff? Oh, that's in Austin.
Austin.
What's the big shops in Dallas?
There aren't any. So.
Oh.
The good shop here is the one in Denton, and they're kind of expensive.
Yeah.
But CD, whatever it is, CD
Warehouse.
No, I don't remember what it's called. CD and book something or other.
Oh.
Anyway, it's in Denton. It's great. But
isn't that where Louis is?
Yeah. So every time I go see Louis, we go there and then we go eat hamburgers together. It's like a little date. It's fun.
Hey man.
I mean, that's the cool thing with a record, like, and you certainly can't do this with streaming, but you're like, I listened to this once or twice. Maybe it's not for me, or maybe I want to get someone's opinion. Just you give it to a friend, like, let me know if you like this, or like it's so easy. You could sell it if it's worth something. You could put it online or sell it, but you just trade it or just like have it move hands. Like you can't do that.
I got good shops here that, they want me to bring in trade because the stuff I bring in, they can turn right over. Like stuff I bring Dylan at Noble, or if I bring it to Scott at Lunchbox, usually the stuff I take the jazz now to Noble, and I take the rock stuff to Lunchbox because I just know that's their clientele's been looking for. So I get a better return, and I'll take like 8 records in and leave with 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is the kind of shit I'm trying to sell, bro. Fucking CTI. I don't need all my CTI anymore.
Yeah,
I've got like 60 CTI records, and I need about 15 probably. Yeah, I got crazy with CTI when I first started. I love them, but I don't need every Hubert Laws and every fucking.
No.
I like Hubert Laws, but I don't need all of his records, dude. Maybe one.
Yeah, you don't need all the Jim Hall.
No. Well, Jim Hall's pretty awesome. I mean, no. Like the Hubert Laws, the classical record he did is fucking cool, so I'm keeping that. Right? Well, here, look. Here's some of the shit I want to get rid of. I'm gonna sell them. Like West Montgomery Road song, Paul Desmond, Summertime, like the early A&M shit,
Right.
I'm gonna get rid of a couple of those. What else did I put down here? Hubert Laws, Morning Star, yeah. Kenny Burrell, God Bless the Children, Stanley Turrentine. I got a bunch of that stuff, so
yeah.
I would never sell a Freddie Hubbard CTI record ever, though, so I'll keep all those.
The most I have, I think I have a lot of the Stanley Turrentine on CTI.
Yeah, I want to get rid of a couple of those, but they're good.
I actually love those a lot. I grew up with like a lot of older, the older guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's their wheelhouse, Stanley Turrentine, and at that time it was all the CTI stuff when I was a kid.
Yeah, I mean, I love the label, but I just don't need.
Yeah, otherwise I'm trying to think what else I have on that label.
I got some Joe Farrell.
Freddie, yeah,
the Joe Farrell stuff's all great.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't bring those are records that you can find. And I'm like, I hold on to those. I think they're great.
Yeah.
I've thought about when I've gone through purges. Oh, what about this Joe Farrell? I'm
Joe
well,
Farrell's
no,
good.
it's staying. It's too good.
There's a Gabor Szabo record that I have that I don't give a shit about. I'm gonna sell that one. I mean, even if what I'm gonna do is I do Rob's auctions, so there's lots of people who like all these records, and I'll sell like 3 records and start it like at $6, and people will buy them because they want to hear them. And then maybe I get $10 for them. If I don't care. I don't care. I don't even care when I'm selling shit if I lose money, because you're going to lose money if you buy records and sell them. You're not always you're just going to. Especially if you buy reissues, you're going to get fucking killed. But it's like, whatever. Who cares? I have a record and I listen to. I've talked about this before. If I have a record and I've listened to it 3 times and I enjoyed it, and then I sell it. Like I say, I paid $20 for it and I get 15 for it. Like, I still got to listen to it and enjoy it. So,
the best part for me, Sherv's here at VCLT, man. Just send it off to somebody else in the.
Yeah, but I want to get rid of like 500 records. I'm just going to give away 500 records, dude.
Oh, I'm talking about like if you have a double or something,
I do also. The other thing me and Rob usually do in those auctions is we'll put in extra records. You know.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
I have like 8 records, I'll throw a couple extra in there.
Yeah,
for
Rob
sure.
sent me a box set of something.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Sugar and
Like a
cherry are
classical
great.
box set.
Damn it, Steven. I'm trying to get rid of this one, but you're right. It is pretty good. God bless the child. That's in my cell pile, though.
Yeah, that's the one that I wanted because the cover always stood out to me.
Is that the one with the helicopter?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll keep that one.
I'm not helping you.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Then I was also have some other shit. Like, I want to sell this. These got cross stickers on one I'm going to ask for, but I don't really show you all that I want to sell, you know? So, like, I got so much crap, right? Like, here's an example. And this one I'm not just put on Discogs, but this is a, I'll just see what Rob doesn't cover up the price. Keith Tippett Group. This is a live show that was recorded, I think, in the 70s, and this really cool label in England put it out. It was 1970. This is really cool.
I might be your Huckleberry on that one.
British progressive jazz. That was really cool, but I don't know. I've listened to it a couple times. I'm not going to listen to it again.
Well, talk to me on that one.
Cool. Art Pepper plus 11. I hate this record.
Thank you.
I don't like this fucking record, dude.
It's like it's not. I gotta say, like, okay.
Yeah, no. I no way. I just knew I wasn't gonna buy
It's boring.
that.
It's boring. And if you like it, that's great. I hope somebody loves it and they buy it from me. Like album. I had this one. This is a great record, but I don't know. I'm trying to thin my shit
There's
out.
Spectrum's all you need.
Do I need every fucking 70s Billy Cobham record?
No, you need Spectrum.
So. I have Spectrum. Here's another one. This is like a Freddie Hubbard record from the 80s. It's cool. It's good. But, you know. I don't think I need it. What else we got here? I'm selling this because I have another one. Okay, don't get crazy, people.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good record. Clifford George.
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
Oh my god, yeah. These are
Like-
killer. So
Like
this is-
that's been my thing recently too. It's like any like 70s or 80s version, with the exception of that Freddie Hubbard thing. Like sometimes you could see a cover and go, I don't know if I need that one. But like anything with Cedar, Clifford Jordan, Billy on it, if it's like a 70s or 80s thing that I haven't heard of, like if you could find, something used for 10, 20 bucks, like just for the experience of getting to check it out a bit. And then if I flip it or give it to someone, like, especially if it came from a local indie shop, like I'm not gonna regret that.
Yeah, that's fair. So for me, this band, Cedar Walton, Clifford Jordan, Sam Jones, Lewis Hayes, not so much, but Billy Higgins. If Billy Higgins is on it, that's my perfect band. So my favorite is the lineup of for the 70s: Cedar Walton, Clifford Jordan, Sam Jones, and Billy Higgins. I have almost everything they did together, and it's all great. What do we got else here? Some MJQ. I got a bunch of MJQ shit, man. I don't need every MJQ record.
You don't really need any MJQ.
That's not true.
No. Live MJQ is what you need.
European concert is what you need. That's what everyone should have. European concert is fucking awesome.
Is that with a yellow cover?
Well, it's 2 volumes. The 2 volume has a red, white, and blue cover because I think it was in France, maybe.
Oh yeah, okay. I know.
And then the other one, they did them separate. One of them has yellow and blue, and the other one's a different color.
Yeah.
Well, dude, I love every other Art Pepper record they put out. That Art Pepper was 11 times. Besides, Chad put it out, not them, so it's fine. This is a cool record, but I don't, you got Shirley Scott and the Soul Saxons, King Curtis, Hank Crawford, David Newman. I like this record. It's on Atlantic, but somebody else can have it and like it. What else we got? Eddie Harris, Electrifying Eddie Harris.
Is that like that saxophone thing?
Yeah. He plays the electric saxophone thing on it.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay. I got like 5 of his records. I don't need that many. Jazz Gun, Shelly Man. It's good, but like, I don't know. Whatever.
It's not the best Shelly.
It's not the best Shelly. Here's another. This is good. Another Modern Jazz Quartet record though. It's them with a big band. So this is almost all Atlantic. So I was kind of just going through like section by section, as through my collection, just pulling shit, trying to find this thing.
But here's like the really interesting thing is like we're saying this all now from the perspective of we're talking about records that have been out for 20 to 60 years,
Oh yeah.
Where like at the time where that stuff was new, there you couldn't hear the record if you didn't buy it.
Right.
Like, there was no other way to do it. So
No,
it's like there is something that I like about feeling like we're still engaging with the music, even if you don't end up keeping it forever. I don't know. It just feels more organic or authentic to actually be picking something up, buying a copy in whatever format or medium it is, and actually engaging with it, and then deciding if you want to keep it or not. Because you could have bought something new back then and also sold it or flipped it, you're giving it to someone.
Yeah.
But I feel like we have, since there is that ability now, oh, maybe I could just stream it or check it out somewhere else.
True.
It's kind of nice to think that, to pretend like that isn't an option and that you still want to, you know, like we're into the music overall. So it's
Good
I generally
content.
don't.
Yeah,
I
buy it to
generally
hear it.
don't stream shit before I listen to it, before I buy it though. But I'm changing that out of necessity of me not wanting to have it. I'm not going to listen to it. You
All
know?
right, I gotta go, boys.
All right. I think I do too. Actually, it's 4 hours. We did good.
All right.
It's you know, not the 2 hour Jazz X has to go watch what you know. On
Yeah.
We do
Yeah,
need to get
Jazz
Felipe
Mike-
back on at some point.
Yeah.
Jazz Bones Mike did not accidentally end the stream this week. So,
Felipe is hoarding records down there.
Yeah.
He's hoarding records.
yeah.
Dude, I'm-
Next
I'm-
time
I'm-
I'll show some new stuff.
I'm sitting on a stack right here of like 80 records over the last 2 months, and that's why I'm like I'm done until I get through this
Wow.
stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been bad. I think it
No,
was
Well, if
just
we can,
good.
next week, let's get back together next week after all the people that won't be quiet
Yeah.
and we talk for the first 2 hours. We can show our records.
All right. Yeah, I got some stuff from Denmark coming too.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I want to talk about that real
Yeah.
quick. I bought something from the Netherlands, and I don't know if it's ever going to show up. They mailed it to Post NL, but it's been waiting to ship out of country since November 27th,
Oh,
gee.
yeah.
and it cost me a goddamn fortune. And now I'm scared of
Who'd you buy from, Mike? Tom?
I'm
out
scared of
there
the
in Denmark?
tariff.
Who'd you order from out there?
It's a musician. It's Jacob Bro. He has his own website. Let's call it Loveland. Because there's a new Thomas Morgan. He's a bass player on Jacob Bro's label. It's Loveland.
Yeah.
It's a series of duets. So
Sounds cool.
yeah, and I bought some other stuff from him. I think because he had this thing where you could basically you pick 4 albums and it basically cost you the price of 3. So
And it's always good when you're ordering from overseas to get as much as you can on one shipping cost.
yeah,
I only bought the one thing. You know what I ordered? I ordered the Momentum one, the Ken Vandermark shit.
Oh yeah.
The first one is unobtainium now.
yeah.
You can't buy it anywhere. So, and I really wanted it for a long time. So I finally paid 130 euros for a fucking CD copy.
I got some.
Wow. Yeah, but that's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
I picked up a solo Ken Vandermark recently.
Yeah, I just basically buy anything that I find that he's on because I love all this shit. It's all cool.
Yeah, it's a recent issue too.
I hope Taborn starts putting out a lot of shit now that he's going to have plenty of money.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, I mean,
He should.
probably, most of those guys when they get that MacArthur grant, they do, put it back into the music because Ken Vandermark did. I think Jason Moran did that. Yeah, most of them do. And
Speaking of Moran, he needs to put out a new record. He hadn't put out anything in like over a year, has he?
Yeah, it's longer than that. Yeah, he's still touring. We saw him at the Vanguard. Went with Roberto. That was really cool. And then I think he's doing some solo shows next month.
Be cool if he played in Texas where he lives.
Yeah. I mean, well, Houston. And his when you buy stuff on his label, it actually comes from Houston. It comes
from his cousin's house in Houston, where it feels like Marcus Miller's coming in January. I'm gonna go see him. I don't know what he's playing or anything, but it's like I'm starved for any jazz of any kind here. So
yeah, there hasn't been much
live jazz guy that I remotely know of. I'm gonna go see it. Marin had a digital only this year. That's disappointing. Come on.
Huh?
You had a digital.
Oh yeah,
here.
I'm trying, yeah.
What was the
Oh,
last
that's
one you
right.
did?
Some people have it on. Some people have it on their best. One guy had it on his best of. It's like in conjunction with some large ensemble.
Conjunction Junction?
I can't remember what it was.
Well, I mean, do y'all want to stream for longer?
Yeah, yeah.
You do? Okay, let's do it.
I got.
Yeah. All right.
I got
All
roll.
right, see you, Dave.
Hey,
Peace.
I got one. Maybe Mike, did you ever see the band during this era? You know this record? Blakey at Kimball. I mean, I know this is in the day, but like this era, late 80s.
No,
Blakey.
I never got this. I never got to see the any version of the Messengers.
All right, so tell us who's on this version of the Messengers. Is that Winton?
Nah.
No, this is Terrence Blanchard, Donald Harrison, Mulgrew Miller. This is the name I didn't know. Lonnie Plaxico.
Yeah.
On bass. And Jean Toussaint.
Yeah.
Tenor.
That's
And it's
cool
funny.
lineup.
I've seen like a number of record covers with this font. It's just a very specific time and place kind of font.
Is it any good?
I mean, again, it's like I put it on once and just thought, yep, this sounds like some 80s Messengers, and it's great. And then I just haven't been able to play it more than once so far.
I don't have that much 80s Messenger stuff. I would like to get that on some of that stuff on CD.
I think that's that period is also really good. It's that period for me, starting with Bobby Watson, and basically through, I guess, the end of like Blanchard and those guys. Those are a series of good recordings from Blakey.
Yeah, I love Blanchard, man. And who else? Who else was on that record? I just went, wow, Donald Harrison. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the piano player on that record?
Lonnie. Oh no. Mulgrew Miller.
Oh yeah, Mulgrew Miller, dude. Come on.
I've been trying to get into this. I mean, we're going into CD land now,
Yeah,
but like this era,
Yeah.
Messengers. Because the only stuff from this era I knew a little earlier in this was that Album of the Year record.
Yeah.
Like, and so that's just.
Yeah, that's just both Winton and Branford on. It looks.
Those are good.
Go back to that previous one though. Are they playing the fucking? Are they really playing "Feel So Good" on that? Like the song is that on there? Is "Feel So Good" on there?
No. The song is "Feeling Good."
Feeling good. Damn it! I was like, damn, that'd be cool.
It's either like
Mangione tunes. God damn it!
They're either playing standards or they're playing like Messenger standards.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, that's cool.
Yeah. But so at a certain point, it becomes like, okay, like we know the house style that they're going to be in. We know these tunes, and it's like, do I want to hear them playing one by one in 1988, or do I want to hear it like on the original record? It's a little both.
I've bought a ton of 80s jazz on CD, man. 90s stuff too. I like a lot of it. I got enough fucking Winton shit for the rest of my life, though, Mike. Gotta be honest. I bought so many fucking Winton CDs. I barely got fucking 30 of them.
Yeah,
I got. I haven't listened to the LP yet, like because I got the
CD. Oh shit! I want that. Yeah.
The CD is great.
I
haven't even opened this yet because I've been listening to the CD in the car.
Oh,
it's shorter than I thought. It looks like there's 6 tracks, but one of them is just some introductions.
Is it just one LP? Or is it 2?
I think it's just one. It's just a gatefold, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. I literally haven't opened it yet because I've just been listening to the CD. But it sounds great.
That's at the Penthouse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I was up there the other month, it was like I remember standing on the street. It was right before the record came out, and you could stand. It's not there anymore, but like at the intersection where it was, and just imagining this is the same corner where like these guys probably came out to have a cigarette between sets or something.
Yeah.
Felt heavy. This record was cool. This was
plus the cops didn't beat them up like they did Miles.
There's something.
Oh yeah,
Paul Horn.
That's good. Yeah.
With Billy Higgins on there.
Oh shit. Who else is on it?
This is Paul Horn, Emil Richards, and Jimmy Bond on bass, and Paul Moore more piano.
Hmm.
He's the name I didn't know as much.
Yeah.
But this is cool. There's some cool stuff on here, and there's one track in particular. I think is it the first track? Dunny bit. Jimmy Bond and Billy Higgins get into a thing where it sounds just like not Firm Roots. What's the Eastern Rebellion song that they do on that first record?
I don't remember.
Bolivia. It's like that
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
groove.
yeah.
They're
Yeah.
doing like a Bolivia groove like 10, 15 years before that record.
Nice.
This is 60s.
Now I have a question. Paul Horn.
Mhm.
I see a lot of shit from him from the 70s, like just in all the bands. Is any of that shit worth listening to?
I mean, this one is new to me, and the only ones that I've heard besides that were either right before or right after this in those same.
Everyone is that
years.
60s or 50s?
Mid 60s,
Yeah.
like 60.
I've seen a lot of later
62.
Paul Horn records that there's always copies of for like $2. I don't know.
Yeah. This was just intriguing to me because it had like anything that I don't already know that has Billy Higgins on it. I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah, dude.
It's
Exactly.
worth,
Yeah.
it's worth it.
100%.
Pick this up. I had heard some of the tracks on here. I didn't have a copy. Now the only thing that's kind of this is mono, and the only thing that's kind of not cool about that is like the whole point of this record is that they're battling like side to side. So when you hear it in mono, like you don't get to hear, like the question and answer element of it. It's obvious who is who, but it would be cool to find a. This is a pretty beat up copy too. It was practically nothing. It looks like someone had like, I don't know if that's termites or if someone had it like pinned up on a wall or something. But it's just like really, really chewed up. But the disc is pretty nice, and it's an old mono, so it plays through pretty well.
I had a bunch of Buddy Rich shit before, and I sold a lot of it because I turned against him for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't blame you. I got it because it's Matt's.
Yeah.
Like Matt Buddy's not my guy.
Yeah.
But Matt, I've been looking for this guy too.
I have that.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah.
That's super affordable usually too, right?
Oh yeah, I don't even think I paid this. This was on there, but I think I paid this or less.
Yeah.
And they were pretty clean. But this was the coolest part about this is I was going through it and I hadn't seen this when I opened it, but I opened it up and inside of it was this old like newspaper posting from like 1985. And it's this whole page. It's like a Max Roach tribute by Leonard Feather.
Oh,
that someone had just like folded up and put in there.
Oh, that's cool.
So that was really cool.
Yeah, that's very
like
cool.
Little like keepsake that came with it.
Did you read it?
I did. It was great. I mean, it's it's a short thing, and by this point, this was 50. It was almost 30 years after Clifford Brown.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, this is like. It's hard because I don't want to ever say anything bad about Mac, but like this can be very challenging to listen to just because of the fidelity.
Yeah,
you just get fatigue of like every snare drum note just. I'm like I can do that for so long before I'm like, and it's 2 discs.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I want to sell that one next.
I wanted to check it out just because
I'll listen to it once again and then get rid of it. I saw there's my record store has a couple of Heath Brothers records. Are those all good, Mike, or is there shit that's kind of meh? Like 70s Heath Brothers records?
Let's see. I have a couple that they're solid.
Okay.
They're solid. Let me see which ones I have. I don't get rid of stuff, so but I mean
right. That's a good record there. I have that.
This is great.
Yeah, it's great. It's the band I was talking about plus Charles Davis, basically.
Mm-hmm.
What's Charles Davis playing? I forget.
This is Barry and soprano.
Okay, yeah.
He was the person I didn't really know.
Yeah, Jimmy Heath's pretty great. Here's the Jimmy Heath. I'll show it from Boston. Oh, here it is. I tried to sell this in the last auction and nobody bought it, so I was like, fuck y'all.
What's that? Which one?
This is great. This is good. Jimmy Heath.
Oh, that's on Landmark?
Yeah, it's on Landmark. New picture. I mean, it's a good record. I'm just trying to get rid of some shit, And this is was Jimmy Heath, Tommy Flanagan, Tony Perrone on guitar, Rufus Reed on bass, Al Foster drums. Okay, now I feel like I was stupid for trying to sell it, but I can't keep everything, man.
Did you repeat the lineup on there?
Yeah, Jimmy Heath.
No, I mean when you're trying to sell it on Rob's auction.
Yeah, I did, man. I don't know. People are just stupid. I had like $3 on it. Like, I don't know. It's just weird.
Wow.
You know, it's a good record. I mean, they've got Lush Life on here. Sophisticated Lady. That's a great tune. Anyway, whatever. I'll just keep it. Roll call. What is this? Is that the new Tone Poet?
No, this is a Liberty. I think it's
okay, it's super shiny. That looks great.
I got my light right there too. Like this is a record where I'd seen the cover so many times and I'd heard certain tracks and I heard so many people talk about like, oh, that's my favorite Hank Mobley record. And yeah, you put it on and I could see why.
Damn it. Another record I don't need.
Well, this is okay.
But I would probably buy it if it came out. All right, we're gonna alternate here.
Let's do it.
Here's a record I've listened to 20 times this year easily. But I'm just obsessed with it. Joe Williams, Count Basie. Every day I have the blues, so it's all it's him with the Basie's band basically. He was a part of Basie's band, but he's singing every tune here, man. It's so fucking good. I just love Joe Williams. I think he's probably my favorite jazz vocalist. Period. Honestly, so good. This is interesting. This is a French repress, and you can see here it's got like this Basie on Roulette. You know, they did a series with all of the Basie shit. There's a lot. There's probably 30 records that Basie did on Roulette. 20 records.
I know years ago Mosaic put out some Basie on the Roulette box set.
They put out 2, and they're on CD, but they're expensive, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're like $300 for a fucking CD box. I'm like, So I thought about just getting them all on this because the other thing with Roulette, I've had to play 7 or 8 Basie OGs and like 6 of them sounded like shit. It seemed like the vinyl was just crap, you know. Because you know the guy that owned Roulette was a total mobster piece of shit.
Right.
Like, he died before he could go to prison. He was gonna go to prison for being a gangster racketeer, you know, record executive. He like Congress was after his ass. The FBI was after him. He got indicted and then died before he got convicted and sent to prison. So, you know, it's some good shit though. So anyway, back to Jacob.
Not jazz, but one of my favorite records of all time. And I had a CD of it, and so I found this OG.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is man. Especially because this is bad and bad. I can't the guitar player that just passed. Steve Cropper, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got some blues records. I just never listened to them because I love the blues, but I love jazz more, and jazz has plenty of blues in it for me anyway. But that is cool.
But this is of the Albert King. I think his 70s stuff maybe sold more than this, or like it's either this record or his 70s, 80s stuff. But this is the one.
Yeah, it's got a kick-ass title too. Born Under a Bad Sign. That's awesome.
And there's a whole story. There's a whole story of Eric Clapton and Cream in that record, Strange Brew, or Disraeli Gears. The track Strange Brew and a bunch of the songs on that record, he is note for note playing the guitar solos off of this record.
Oh, okay.
That tune, Strange Brew, they did a cover of a different blues track, and the label said, this is a little too raunchy for us. You got to pick something else. And they said, no. Well, how about this? We'll just get rid of the vocals. We'll come up with some poppier vocals. But if we do that, I'm going to note for note play all the solos from this record. And they said, that's fine. And so like hearing this first and then hearing this record, I kind of heard it like in reverse or like reverse order. But
so a white rock guitarist ripping off a black blues guitar player. Nothing.
I know it sounds crazy, but
that's every Clapton record. No shit. Exactly. Fuck him. He's irritating. I'm not a fan anymore.
Well,
Mike, why don't you show some records?
Yeah, I'm gonna start with a
CD,
CD.
Yeah.
This is it's called Another View. It's by a trombonist. Her name is Kalia Vanderveer. And her other gig is that she's in the touring band of Harry Styles.
Oh, cool.
But she has like about, I think this is her 4th recording.
Yeah.
This is excellent because I listened to it on the way home on the subway again, and it's her on trombone, Mary Halverson on guitar,
Oh shit. Okay.
Kanoa Mendenhall bass, and Kevon Gordon on drums. And
is it wild?
Her and Halverson are just like phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
And Halverson's playing more rhythmically, and she has a little distortion in her guitar at times. But this really kicks ass. I mean, this is probably the third today. It was my 3rd time listening to it, and I was like,
did you listen to the CD or did you stream it on the bus or subway or whatever?
I ordered it. I listened to, I think, a cut on Bandcamp.
Okay.
Before it was released, because I had pre-ordered this. So I had heard that, and I've been happy with all of her. This is I think the 3rd one of her records that I have, and I've been very happy with it.
If that's who I think it is, I think this is her. I think she's from LA or was going to school out here because I think she was in
Albertson?
Either in high school or college, but I want to say high school. I remember seeing her in some group at the Blue Whale a while back, and she was very young. I thought like that's going to be something for sure.
Yeah, because I know she's from out west. I don't know if it's Hawaii she's from and I've seen pictures of her like on social media in California, but I'm not sure off the top of my head where she's from. I think she went to school here though. I think she might have went to Juilliard with Emmanuel Wilkins, but I'm not.
I want to say high school, maybe it was college, but it was like a decade ago, and I just remember this group playing at the Blue Whale, thinking like, that's going to be a big person.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the album you just showed, Mike?
Another View.
Okay.
And it's on what label?
I'm gonna check that out.
What label is it on? I can't even. I thought it was on. What's your name? Is it on? It's on Northern Spy Records.
So I'm looking through some CDs too. I'll show a couple of things. I've shown this before, but I want to listen to this tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's all that stuff from that era.
Yeah.
The Vandermark 5 and Ken Vandermark, all that stuff.
Yeah, his fucking trio, the whatever F something trio he had. But yeah, so this is cool. I mean, if you want to check out, I think the Vandermark 5 stuff is the easier stuff to get into. Maybe than some of his other projects,
But yeah,
probably wild. But overall, the thing with Vandermark that's cool is it's free jazz, but there's like, I don't know, man, there's like rhythm there still.
Yeah,
and
it's
like soul to it, It's almost like soul free jazz or something.
Right.
DKV trio, yeah, DKV is great. There's another trio too that starts with F. I have DKV shit, but this one, so this lineup is just awesome because they put out a bunch of different CDs. I've got most of them. So you got Jeb Bishop on trombone and guitar, and I think he's just phenomenal. I love his guitar playing on this. Kent Kessler bass, Tim Mulvina on drums, Dave Rimpus alto and tenor sax, and then Ken Vandermark playing all the saxes and clarinets and shit.
Yeah.
That's like the lineup to me, right? Jeb Bishop, Dave Rimpus.
Dave Rimpus has his own label now. He's putting out stuff, mostly CD, but once in a while he'll put out something on vinyl, and it's $20.
Yeah.
And it's it's good artwork. It's nice, a really good pressing, and $20 for an album, and then the CDs are anywhere from I think $12 to $14.
Yeah,
and it's just not all Dave Rimpus. It's other artists. I think there's some Vandermark on there. Temeka Temeka Reed. It's this 5-player I like, Jason A Days with.
Yeah, that's cool stuff. I mean, I want to talk about Greg Osby with you sometime because I want to get some of his stuff, but the one CD I got of his I don't like. So,
which one is it?
Art Forum. This one, it's okay.
That's one. I would have thought it would have been something else.
Maybe I should just. I'm going to listen to it again. I mean, is
that the one that was Marvin Sewell?
Yeah, Marvin Sewell on acoustic guitar, Brian Carrot on vibraphone, Lonnie Plaxico bass. Maybe I do like this one. I don't know. I need to listen to it again. I just don't have a great remembrance of it. But maybe it's amazing. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. What you got up next?
Oh, all right. This is the Chad Taylor Quintet, and it's called Smoked Shifter, and this is on Otherly Love Records. Now, this is it. All right, the group is Chad Taylor on drums. Chad Taylor also plays with James Brandon Lewis, Chicago trio, Chicago duo, underground duo. He plays with everybody. The trumpeter is got Jonathan Finlayson, tenor Byron Rogers, who I'm not familiar with. Vibraphone, Victor Vieira Bronco, and bass Matt Engel. It sort of reminds you of that Hutchison, Chambers Blue Note records. And the trumpet player on here, Jonathan Finlayson, he is really excellent on this. And this just came out. Chad Taylor also runs the jazz program at the University of Pittsburgh. And that was the program that Nathan Davis basically started. Then Jerry Allen was led for a while, and Nicole Mitchell, I think, took it over before Chad Taylor took it. And also, this is like really great artwork on this. It's not cool. Your standard, photograph or whatever of a musician. So, and this is I've seen this on a few people's best of list.
Mike, you know what it reminds me of? I just picked this up. I had heard clips of this, but I just found this the cover, at least. The Arthur Blight.
Oh yeah, Lennox. That's Arthur Blight. Yeah, Lennox Avenue.
This one was like from like a radio station or something.
Yeah,
I like that Arthur Blight.
I do too.
A lot of people talk shit about it. I don't know why. Stupid.
Jack DeJohnette, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And who else? Kerwin Bell is there. It's a lot.
They don't have. Unless it's in the thing.
I just bought that Chad Taylor. It looks cool.
Yeah.
Dave Rimples' label here.
Huh?
Yeah. Rimples' label. Vandermark did a couple albums. Yeah, exactly. Free Jazz Classics. Now,
that's good. Those look great.
Those CDs are impossible to get. But with the one I showed, with a couple of the Vandermark 5s, when I think he either released them or did reissues. For the first like 500 copies, he also put the Free Jazz Classics in them.
Oh, hold on one second.
I've got one of these. Actually, I got one of these, and I think maybe you could buy them like in 2 CD packs or something weird.
I said, it's so long since I bought them, I can't even remember. Hold on one second.
But I don't know which one this went with because it's kind of lost without its case. Well, he's gone. What else I got that's awesome here? So this record's really good. Chad's putting this up, but I'm not buying it because I bought the CD. It's Coleman Hawkins and Confieres, I guess. So it's him with Oscar Peterson Trio. And Roy Eldridge and Ben Webster. Yeah, fucking cool. Ben Webster, Coleman Hawkins on sax, Oscar Peterson piano, Herb Ellis guitar, Ray Brown bass, and Alvin Stolier on drums for the first 2 songs, and the rest of them it's Hawkins, Eldridge, Hank Jones, DeVivier, and Mickey Sheen on drums. Really good verb recording, but like I said,
Yeah.
I'm not buying the Chad album. I bought this for like $5, so
Yeah,
that's
I
pretty
have
up.
that one. What other Vandermark 5 do you have, Chris?
Oh, I don't know, a bunch. It's all over the place though.
Let me see. I have this one. This is one.
I don't have that one.
Beat Reader.
No, I don't have that.
Discontinuous Line.
Nope.
Um,
There's a bunch of them I don't have, but I'm gonna.
yeah, I mean they had a great run.
Yeah.
I can't even remember what this one is.
My damn dog.
Oh, Exercises and Surprise.
Yeah, need that one too.
Color of Memory.
I have that one right here on my desk. Yeah, that's a good one.
And Airport for Lights is also a favorite of
I haven't seen
mine.
that. I don't have that one either. They did a bunch.
Yeah, Acoustic Machine.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah. You know what else? Yeah. And there's another Vandermark group if you can find that's really good. The Spaceways.
Oh.
Spaceway Inc.
Yeah, I think I've looked into that, but I don't have any of them yet.
Yeah, and then here's another one, Spaceways Incorporated. It's like, and they do like Sun Ra and Funkadelic.
Oh, McBride's on that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not Christian,
okay.
Nate McBride.
Oh, no, right. Okay, yeah.
Excellent bass player also.
There is a fuck ton of Vandermark, dude.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then
you got any Vandermark stuff? Jacob, you into him at all?
I don't have any.
Yeah.
And then,
I've been so kind of tunnel visioned in like a certain era and certain sound and approach for so long.
Right.
Like I'm really trying to branch out and get into different stuff. I picked up, Mike, I think were you talking about this? Someone was talking about this Division 81.
no, I know. Yeah, I was thinking. I know some people that have been talking about it because I was interested in it. It might be on my list in my Bandcamp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Emma Dave, she's in the that Aesthesis Quartet,
Mm-hmm.
and Isaiah Collier. I think this is all like a live set.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the LP is like, what's the word? Like shortened. I think like the CD or the download, I think is longer. But I think this was like a live thing in Chicago.
Oh, it's Chicago related.
Yeah.
I think that's where she's from. Yeah, I think that's where she's from. So it's definitely coming out of that kind of vibe.
So I want to make a correction with what I was talking about earlier with the Free Jazz Classics. So originally you could only get them in the Vandermark 5 CDs, when
Right.
they first did those CDs, and once they sold the first 500, you couldn't get them. But then, he put them out together, in a 2 CD set.
Yeah.
You got more Vandermark shit you were showing?
No, it's I just wanted to show some of the 5 stuff.
Yeah. I've got this. Mike and Felipe bought this box for me.
Oh yeah, I know which one it is. That I still don't have that box, and I definitely want it.
Well, I want that one you have, that Japan one.
No, the Polish one, Poland.
Oh, the Poland one, yeah. Didn't he have one in Japan too, though?
Yeah. Oh, the one that is he. Nicole gifted me a box. I know the one from Japan you're talking about. Yeah, he's on some of those cuts.
This one's cool. This is called Resonance on this Not 2 Records, 10 CDs. And it's him doing a bunch of different people, and they're like just a ton of people. Magnus Brew, Tim Daisy, somebody Per Ake, Homelander, Dave Rimpus, Steve Swell, Mark Tokar, some Japanese folks, all kinds of people. And so he did this tour. And so all the CDs are just like, and it was, day 1, set 1 and 2. It's the whole thing, right? And then on the back you get pictures of all of them and stuff. It's really cool. And then there's also like this. I've listened to this twice now. The whole thing, great. It's just interesting thing here. It's fucking weird. Hang on, I gotta take it out. So it's this wrapper thing that has information in it, and then there's like a poster basically, with more information on it for every set. Every CD has an individual like, information thing on it. It's fucking nuts. And they're just all folded up like this, so it shows the people, right? So here, maybe this is, I don't know exactly. I need to read all that shit. Ken, Dave, so it's got all the different people in here and all the details about them and shit from the sessions. So anyway, pretty cool.
Yeah,
hard to get now. But
I know. Yeah, sometimes you can't find it, and then you'll see it too. The next time I see it come up, I'm just gonna buy it.
Yeah, this is number 604, hand numbered by somebody. But yeah, that I want that Japanese one and the other one you were talking about, but they're like impossible to get now.
Yeah, because I think I picked up something from Nicole from the what is it called? Vinyl Me Please, and then she sent that to me.
Check this out. This label Not To. Had a little catalog in there. It's from 2010, and it's what is it? Terms of regular price for CD is $19.98. We offer free shipping worldwide for all orders above $150. Okay. But they had just a bunch of stuff too in there,
Yeah.
I don't know any of it, but anyway. That came in the box. It's kind of cool. What's next?
Let's see. I picked up. What did I pick? Oh, I picked up this, and I played it twice, and it is freaking great. This is Theo Corker, the trumpet player. Sullivan Fortner plays piano, and Sullivan Fortner, he has releases on his own, and he plays a lot with Cecile McLaurin Savant. And this is, except for the first song, this is just these guys improvising together. And it is just it is just so, they're just so lyrical. Sullivan Fortner is amazing, and because most of the Theo Corker albums I just didn't really get into. This one, listening to it now, I have to go back. I mean, they're more sort of modern elements of electronics and all kind of other stuff, where this is just a straight up acoustic set, and
cool.
it's beautiful. And what is it? Yeah, and this is on this Act label. I'm sure they don't print too many LPs, because most of the stuff I have from them is on CD. I have some early VJI that's on CD. And then I know Rob showed this, and it's on Chesky.
Oh yeah, absolutely great.
That is like one of the formative records in my listening. Just coming up with jazz, because this came out. I remember when this came out, and I remember how everybody was talking about it. And this is like 1991 that this came out, and it's just killer. Everybody at the top of their game.
Yep.
These are guys. They're the grandmaster stage. They understand how to play behind each other. Push how to push each other. It's just amazing. What's really good about this one step too is they actually did new liner notes.
Okay.
How
much was that?
I got this one from Amazon for $60
for a one step. Okay.
$60, and it's 2 LPs.
Yeah.
And this is the excellence. Everything about this album is great. The musicians, the songs that the performances, where it was recorded. It was recorded at RCA Studio A, which was a legendary recording studio. I mean, when I was in college, it wasn't far from where I used to work. You could pass by it and see all the musicians coming out at times. I mean, if you don't already have this is the one-step reissue. And you can find it on CD.
Well, I got the CD. I'm just wondering if I need to buy that. Is it in the vinyl's pink?
Yeah. I mean, it's a favorite of mine, so I'm gonna
try to just keep the CD.
Yeah. I mean, the sound on the CD is freaking excellent.
It is.
It was just a well-recorded session. And then there's
cool, though.
they also have the Fred Hirsch. This is also a one-step on Chesky.
Is this an older record? Was it 80s?
Yeah, this is from the 90s also. This is 94.
Terrible cover.
Well, it's typical of the time.
Yeah, for sure.
This is really good, and he's playing with these guys, Drew Gresh and Tom Rainey, who he had a trio with for quite a while. And I have a lot of Fred Hirsch, trio and solo work. Now he records on ECM, and I have the latest trio and the solo recording. He's been around, forever. I saw him. That's funny. I saw him in the subway, like about a couple of months ago.
Really?
Yeah, and I looked. I said, Fred Hirsch, and he looked at me, and I said, I really enjoy your music, and we just had like a brief talk before he jumped on the N train. But he was like thrilled that somebody had recognized him.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
And this is another one that he did on Chesky.
Oh, cool.
They're all highly recommended. You could find CDs of this.
Yeah.
And the CDs are so like with the McCoy Tyner is so well
Chesky was trying really hard to put out those CDs and make them sound excellent, right?
Huh?
Chesky was trying really hard to make
they're audio file recordings.
But just like Telarc, all those Telarc
CDs
kind of insane.
Exactly. And I think these are better. These three that I just showed are better than any Telarc recording.
Oh,
I would say that about those three. And
I've got. I was gonna say I've got one, Mike. I don't know if you're familiar with this one. I know his name, but I hadn't listened to this record yet. But this is a really, really early Sunnyside. James Williams.
No, I don't have that James. Do I have that?
Alter Ego.
I do have one of his on Sunnyside.
Promotional copy.
He was one of those guys, in the later era, that period of messengers that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He also came up through them.
This is right. Yeah. He's on some of those records. Yeah. I think he's on one that I'll show in a second. But this is Sunnyside 1007. So is this maybe like the 7th record that Sunnyside put out?
Oh, okay.
Kevin Eubanks, Billy Pierce,
CJ,
Bill Easley, Ray Drummond, and Tony Reedus.
Yeah. He did. James Williams did a lot of good, excellent recorders. There's one. It's called. I actually have the vinyl. It's called Magical Trio #1.
That's the one with that's the one with Blakey and Ray Brown.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because that picture of that, there's a story. I'm gonna see if I can find this photo real quick. That was taken at what's the name of the studio? It's like Second Floor Productions, Second Floor Music, where Don Sickler's studio is up there, and there's this awesome. I think it's called the Jazz Warriors. It's a Messengers documentary, and they have a bunch of clips from there. So you know that cover, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this is Mulder Room's dead, but it's got that like really specific carpet behind them,
right?
And so a couple of years ago when I was in New York, I got to visit that studio and like to be sitting like at the same piano where they were rehearsing. Like, and I'm seeing
Right.
videos of Blakey there and the same backdrop, and it's like
That's
just
cool.
the amount of
Yeah.
stuff that's happened in this room is
Yeah.
like it was heavy.
It's very cool. I gotta see that show last week, but you weren't here, so I wanted to know if we could talk about it. So I heard that there's a song on here called Dusk Train to Doha that I really liked a lot. So this is John Batiste. It's called Anatomy of Angels, and it's recorded at the Village Vanguard. I don't know what year. Let's see if I can see it. 2019, so this is pretty recent. It's on Verve. You know this record at all?
No, I don't. I'm trying to think. What was the last John Batiste I picked up?
Was it the one we just got the guitar? Wasn't it just nominated for something like the new release?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw. I like that one song. I heard it on Real Jazz. They play some interesting shit on there.
This was
Sometimes they play
cool.
shit. They play a lot of vocal jazz, which I wish they would tone down sometimes. But
This is more like
you don't need like the '90s scat lady jazz. I don't know, man. It's not my thing. What you got?
this was more. This is on Coal Mine. This was more like the hype sticker says shadowy noir instrumentals, and they are not wrong. And it's like I got this last month, and it was like just raining for a couple days, and you could just hear the rain, and if you're not moody outside, just little kind of vibes and soundscapes of 1 to 3 minute kind of instrumental backdrops, maybe some jazz harmony in there, but definitely more coming from like a funky soul, Latin, or ballady noir texture. But this is cool. I liked it. Yeah, only listened to it once or twice so far, but like a really good kind of almost like a rainy day, not bittersweet. That's the word I'm looking for. Like just like a rainy day soundtrack. It's pretty cool.
So I got this from Record Store Day.
No, yeah. How is it?
It is good. It is.
What's Charlie Hayden?
Yeah, Charlie Hayden solo, but it's also well recorded.
It is okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that helps. Yeah.
Because the guy that did it, he had a thing with like name stereo equipment.
Mm-hmm.
He recorded 2 albums. Of one with Charlie Hayden and Chris Anderson, and another one with Chris Anderson and this vocalist for Name's record label. And so he did the recording of this, and he does a version of some Ornette tunes.
Oh, cool.
And, he does ornithology. It is really good.
It's just wild. It was recorded at a fucking record store. That's fucking neat.
I know.
Can you imagine just being there and then in walks Charlie Hayden shows up out of nowhere?
Yeah. And then it has a nice like liner,
Oh, cool.
And there's Charlie Hayden with the name stereo equipment in his apartment.
Looks like a young Chad from this.
I know, yeah. But where's the? I'll show you the Charlie Hayden CD that I was telling you about. This on Name, and this was done in the '90s when they had just started as a company.
Yeah.
This is called Charlie Hayden, None But the Lonely Heart. This is freaking excellent. If you can find this, just them, those two in a hall.
Is it? I don't know. Is it piano and bass or?
Yeah, it's just piano and bass.
Okay.
Recorded in this at this hall in New York. And it's just, they do standards.
Yeah. Cool.
And it's really good. And Chris Anderson was one of these like legendary figures. He had that the brittle bone disease.
Oh.
And he taught Herbie. He gave some lessons to Herbie Hancock.
Oh shit! Okay.
And around this time, he had like a somewhat of a renaissance.
Yeah.
And he probably recorded more than he did,
right
early on in his life.
Yeah, that first record, it's like something in inverted vision or There's that trio record where it's like mirror image.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What
And,
what's that one that who's on the record with him where he does the spirituals and hymns, that CD?
The Hank Jones.
Is it?
You Charlie Hayden, Hank Jones.
Yeah, maybe.
Steal Away.
Yeah, probably.
It's on like I think it's on Verve.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are excellent.
That's one of my favorite records of all time, period. It's so good. Just find
Mhm.
make sure that's what I'm thinking of real quick. Charlie Hayden, Verve. God dang it. Wait, is he on that Stan Getz and Kenny Barron Verve shit?
No, Rufus Reed, I believe.
Oh no, there's no there's no bass on there. Well, wait, there's gotta be. Oh it's just piano. It's just piano and okay. So I'm trying to find the one I'm thinking of. I think what you said was correct though. Oh god, I got too much Charlie Hayden shit. Some of that stuff in the 80s, like I'm not a huge fan of the Quartet West stuff.
Oh, I love the chord. I love like the, at the end when they start that, like I know one of the last ones, it's called like Sophisticated Ladies or something, where he's doing it with, it took me years before I bought it. Then I found it used and I played it and I've listened to it twice. I don't know. It doesn't grab me like the rest of it.
Right.
I love that whole
Steal Away was the one I was talking about.
I love that whole like noirish feel of the whole Quartet West.
I only have one. Maybe I should give it another listen. But the cool thing is Charlie Hayden, he was such a badass free jazz player, and then in like the 80s and 90s or whatever, he just became played standards just absolutely beautifully and played spirituals. I mean, just Montreal Tapes is great. Yeah, I have two of them. Mike has the whole box set.
I have most of them.
Then you have to try a box set of that shit, of the Montreal Tape stuff. Didn't you?
Because I started buying them individually.
Okay.
When they came out.
Right.
So, and then I was missing one. I think it's like a big band one.
Right.
And that was that's I think so. I think I have them all now.
Yeah.
And for a while there was the one with Joe Henderson and Al Foster. They put out an LP version of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the price is like crazy.
Yeah.
But and I think it was maybe out of South Korea or something like that.
Right. I think that's exactly correct.
Yeah.
One of my favorite record CDs then too was Wanton Spirit. You know that one?
Yeah.
Kenny Barron's, Roy Haynes, Charlie Hayden. Holy shit, man. That's great record.
I'm going to see Kenny Barron probably maybe the day after Christmas.
I love Kenny Barron.
At the Vanguard.
All that shit he did. I mean, a lot of those records he led like in the 80s and 90s are just kick ass. They're so good.
Yeah, he's another guy. I can't think of a bad Kenny Barron record, right. Especially since the 80s. I mean, I just can't think of a bad Kenny Barron record. I mean, I know his new one's not going to be to the liking of a lot of people because it's featuring vocals,
right.
And it's actually songs that he composed. And he had a lyricist. He joined together with a lyricist, and she wrote the words.
I'm already
it's
out.
Really good. It is really good. I got a promotional digital file of it before it was released, and
cool.
I lived with it for a long time before buying the album.
Yeah.
Was it Strata East, the new reissue of his? That was his, right?
Yes.
The one that just came out?
Muse.
Yeah, it's this one right here, Sunset to Dawn.
Yeah,
that's a good one. I like this one a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Crenshaw, Freddie Watts, Warren Smith, some comic action. Can you get a link to the top? Hey, Mike, can you send links in the chat to the kind of CD sleeves we use, those inners and outers?
Yep, let me find it.
We'll look at some Kenny Barron records while it's going on. So that's his second one. I have this one. I haven't listened to it in ages.
I didn't love that one. I didn't do like a deep dive on it. I think I listened to it once or twice and thought, yeah, this is okay. I think yeah. part of it was just that it was that era Atlantic jazz, and the sound, like the recording quality wasn't terrible, but it was like something that I didn't agree with.
It's fair. Jimmy Owens, Kenny Barron, Benny Maupin, Chris White. I don't really know this record. I think I have a copy of it, maybe, but I don't think I do. This is the one I want them to reissue, though. I want Muse to do next. Peruvian Blue.
Bags on
This one's kind of hard to get.
Which one is it?
Peruvian Blue.
Oh, I see. That's one I can't get in. I mean, I have to listen to it.
I haven't listened to it. I just want it because it's on Muse. So
I've listened to it, and then I was like, I didn't see what the big deal was. But I had sort of fallen out with the one that they just reissued, and then I started listening to it, and I was like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, that's fair. What do we got? Ted Dunbar in tandem. So duet with Ted Dunbar. Interesting. I've never heard that. Piano guitar.
Yeah, I have that. It's pretty good. I mean, he's done better duos, but
yeah, this is the one that everybody talks about. That's expensive, actually. Lucifer on Muse.
Oh yeah.
We got Kenny Barron playing all kinds of shit. Charles Southern, Bill Barron. Okay. Soprano, James Spalding, Paul Calamar, Chris White, Billy Hart. That's cool.
I'm trying to find this thing here.
Autumn in New York from '85 isn't very good. Okay, that's fair.
Which one is that? Let me see. Bring that up. Where's my thing at?
Autumn in New York. So this is a CD only, I guess. Recorded in Van Gelder studio.
I think he was saying it is very good.
Oh.
Yeah, I have that one. Yeah.
It is very good. Okay.
Yeah, that's like is that Uptown label?
Yeah. It's Uptown. Yeah, I was gonna say Rufus Reed, Fred Reeds. Come on. It looks great. I've contemplated buying this. I haven't gotten it. We skipped some, but Mike's still looking for links.
Yeah, because I gotta go. Their website sucks.
Their website's terrible. Then we got Innocence, which looks interesting. So this is Regent Sound Studio, Wolf label, which I haven't really heard of. Wolf label. So Kenny Barron, Jimmy Owens against Sonny Fortune, Buster Williams, Gary King, Ben Riley, Billy Hart. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen this one. Oh, he's smoking a cigarette, so it's got to be kick-ass. Yeah, it's been a while since we did a 5-hour show.
And which one? Let's see, where are we at now?
Together?
The one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a horrible cover.
Is it?
What is it?
I don't know.
It's a cat's tail, and there's like a stocking or a sweater.
It looks like a cat that ate a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos and is spitting them out. That's on Denon though, so ooh. Scott Yanow likes it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's Flanagan and Kenny Barron playing duos.
It
can't be that bad. It could be, I guess. Golden Lotus is another one I'm using that people talk about. I've never heard. I don't know. I love Kenny Barron, so I mean any of these.
Yeah, I mean all that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked up like a copy of mint
Xanadu.
copy in Groove.
I don't know why we're doing a Kenny Barron deep dive, but I'm down. Emo Live. So this is Kenny Barron and Kenny Barron, Buster Williams, Ben Riley. Nice trio record from recorded in Tokyo. It's on the Why Not label.
Is that the group Is that the same or almost the same as that like Sphere band?
I don't know.
Let's see, who is it? Yeah, it is. It is. Yep.
It's them with a
Without
a tenor, right?
Charlie Rouse. Yeah.
Charlie
Oh,
Rouse,
okay. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, I haven't gotten into that stuff, but these three, man, they're really fucking awesome. Buster's greatness. So that looks pretty cool. Spiral Solo. I think I have this.
I haven't seen that one.
Now that cover, I don't know about that cover.
I mean, he's well dressed.
Yeah, he that must be a recording studio. They just must have taken that in the
Yeah,
recording
it was
studio.
in Tokyo, Japan. Yeah, it's a Japanese release on Bay Bridge, but I think
like smile, Kenny.
Yeah. Okay. Green Chimneys. Oh,
Yeah,
this looks cool.
That's an early crisscross.
Yeah.
84. Who's on this one? Same band. Yeah, this looks great. This one, I think I've seen this before. I'd like to have that.
Yeah, I have that.
I only recognize that cover because I was looking up some of the very first crisscross stuff because that's when it was still Rudy was recording that stuff. That's a Van Gelder.
Yeah, this one is. I don't know if I've heard this one or not.
Yeah, I have it. I like it. I like it a lot. I have the
it
CD.
too. Jesus, I can't remember. It's on Blackhawk. I think I might have this one. If not, it's probably pretty cheap. What's that Blackhawk? Is Blackhawk Keep News?
No, I don't know. I think it's the guy. Maybe it's the guy out of San Francisco, Fred. Was it Fred Wong or something like that?
Oh yeah. It doesn't say here. I can't click on it, so whatever. But yeah, I think you're right. He was like a doctor or something.
Yeah.
This one I've never heard of, but I would buy it because it's fucking Kenny Barron with it's on Bay with season with B and Al Foster.
I think it was another Japanese Bay State.
Yeah. Bay State's another Japanese label. Yeah. Recorded by Rudy. You know. Man, I want all these basically. That's one we already looked at. Rates. This one's great. Yeah.
It is. It is really great.
This is what Budget File's been talking about in the comments is Kenny Barron, Dave Holland, and Daniel Humer, I guess.
Yeah, I mean Daniel Humer is just like so great. I mean, he can do it all. He can play out, he can play, this with Kenny Barron, and it's just all excellent.
And the other thing is the Enya stuff or Enya, whatever it is. It's not most of those records sound excellent. They're usually in great shape when you get them. Some serious jazz nerd bought them in the 80s, and they're cheap generally. I think it's probably a $15-20 record. Really like that one. I don't have this one, but I would like to. It's called What If.
Yeah, I had ordered it, and then the buyer, I had purchased it on Discogs, and the buyer said, "Oh, sorry, I checked the sleeve; it's not in there."
Oh, well, at least you checked that shit. Well, so then this one's gotten 4.5 stars by some Greg Turner. I don't know who that is, but Wallace Roney. I love Wallace Roney. Stubblefield, McBee, and Victor Lewis. Yeah. Yeah, dude. See some McBee. Forever, dude. Okay, 2 is one. We're going to have to stop at some point. This goes on forever. I don't think it goes on that long. Where was that? What if 2 is 1? I don't have
this is on Red Records. They've reissued this.
Yeah.
I
think I like getting the red stuff on CD. So I got that Joe Henderson one,
Yeah.
And it was a little bit noisy. Like I didn't feel like it was the best produced vinyl ever.
Right.
So and I got some of the other CDs, but that A Night with Joe Henderson's amazing though, and I think it has all the stuff on it.
Yeah, and the other one, and they did another. I think the Standard Joe.
Yeah, I bought both of those.
Yeah,
but those before I was buying CDs too. Red Baron duo. Who the hell is this? Red Mitchell. Okay, Red Mitchell and Kenny Barron. I guess that makes sense. Red Baron. I'll see what they did there.
But they don't play Red Baron.
Oh shit! It was recorded in Red Mitchell's living room. Stockholm on Storyville label. Storyville was that Yeah, Copenhagen, Denmark. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I don't know that one.
No.
I guess Fred Mitchell was living in. He was living in Sweden.
Mm.
Like it's like smart jazz artists that figured out they could make money over there still.
Yeah.
Based. This looks interesting. Live at Fat Tuesdays. What is
Yep.
this? Like Ninja?
I just picked that up recently, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it affordable?
I'm trying to think how did and it's not a disc. I didn't get it as a discount. See,
Sure.
What label is it on?
Ninja.
Yeah, no. I think I paid like maybe 15 for it. It was new and then still in the wrapper.
Yeah. Kenny Barron, Eddie Henderson, trumpet, John Stubblefield, Cecil McBee, Victor Lewis again. See, when Cecil McBee plays with somebody for like 5 records, you know the person is good.
Yeah.
This one's interesting. Kenny Barron, John Hicks. Okay, 2 Steinways, Booker and Cobb on bass and drums. You know anything about this one?
No, because I always, it was that time when this was out, it was that point where I was like, oh, 2 pianos, that's a gimmick,
Yeah.
I still kind of feel that way most of the time.
Oh, dude, you shouldn't. I mean, there's a lot of really good dual piano records out there.
Yeah, I know. I've listened to some recently, and that's why my mind has changed.
Yeah. Who's the?
I'm not saying it's not good, but it is a gimmick. like no band would ever have that unless they're playing very different instruments.
Dude, I'll tell you what's cool. Well, they've done it, so I mean, what I like too is, have y'all seen the interviews that Oscar did with Count Basie? Oscar and Count Basie talking to each other. They both have pianos and they're facing each other and doing stuff, and they play some songs, but it's mostly them talking. Really, really interesting. What 70s, Jacob? Probably seemed like.
I think 70s? Yeah, it's pretty kind of near the end for Basie. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool.
I mean, again, cool and they sound great, but it is in of itself like a gimmicky thing to have 2 piano players. 2 grand pianos.
Is it? I don't know. Have you
Yeah,
heard?
I mean, I don't mean that to sound like I don't want that to sound.
No, I hear what you're
negative.
saying. Yeah.
I just mean like it's not standard at all, which is why it's appealing. Like, oh, they're doing this special thing.
Right.
The one I really like is was it Herbie Hancock and Chick Corea on Columbia? Didn't they do one? I think it's really good. It's just the 2 of them too.
Yeah, I think I'm more familiar with Tommy Flanagan and who else? Is it Hank Jones also? Did one.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Then you just got like Bill Evans where he does it himself.
I mean, like gimmick, right? Like the whole thing is like
yeah, but they're not. I mean, okay, look, that's a worse gimmick because that's like a battle of the drummers, Whereas these are more complimentary. But some of those battle records aren't really battles anyway. Half the time, what pisses me off when I first got some of them, it would be. Fuck, what's the guy's name that's on that record? I just went blank. Then the guy's not Max Roach. What's his name?
Buddy Rich.
Buddy Rich, yeah. So like Buddy Rich and whoever the other big guy was on like Clef. I'm fucking too high to remember people's names. It was like drum battle, right? And then it's not drum battle. It's one fight.
Like Buddy Rich and Gene Krupa stuff.
Yeah, Gene Krupa. They did like fucking 100 of those records, I swear, and they're all worth like $6. But I bought a couple of them, and there wasn't no drum craziness on them. It was like good drumming, but it was just like one of them playing on one side and the other one playing on the other side.
Right.
Drum battle. I'm like, there's no battle.
Well, this is like actual like they're like the tune figure 8. It's like they're trading back and forth for the entire song.
That's fun.
Which is why it's cool to hear it in stereo, and this is mono, so it's like kind of a bummer because it's just down the center instead of. Yeah.
I mean, Buddy Rich was no slouch. He was a great player.
Of course not.
I also got sucked into him for like a week and bought some 70s records he did that were fucking awful.
I mean, again, like as
70s shit, that was bad.
As a drummer, I can't deny like his technical abilities and just ferociousness of the kit and stamina. But at a certain point, and that's why it sounds kind of mechanical to me. And like when you hear Max, it's maybe not totally like there's a certain point on that figure 8's tune where like partway through it, because it's just blistering fast, and after a few minutes you can hear Max even like the time is, it's not totally dropping, but it's, you know, it moves around a lot where Buddy's just consistently, I guess accuracy is the word, just consistently just machine gunning through. But it's not musical at that point. Like it's not, it's just like, yeah, it's mechanical a little bit. To me.
So no swing?
No, I mean they're swinging.
Yeah.
But I mean just like
Too perfect, like auto-tune drums.
yeah, or just like his approach. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just for me like Max is just the epitome of like you know, like they call him the painter, just like the way that he'll play the drums. Like he can, and it's a totally different thing from Blakey or Philly Joe or Roy. But Max is just, you know, the drum also waltzes, drums unlimited, just doing these collage paintings around the kit, and where Buddy's just like, just when it comes to like things that you wouldn't think human hands could do, which is different from like, look at this awesome abstract painting.
I know you hate the movie. Mike hates this movie. I love this movie. I thought it was fun. I love Whiplash.
Yeah.
Stupid movie as far as like jazz school goes or whatever, but I thought it was fun because I like what's his name, the actor that plays the dickhead teacher.
Oh yeah, I like him too.
J.K. Simmons.
Yeah. I just thought it was just over. You know, it was over the top.
It's,
you know,
it's a
You
sports
know what's
movie.
funny
It's not
about that
real.
though? I saw a guy I watched recently, some drummer, some newer drummer. He was probably 30 or 25. Can't remember his name, but he reacted to it. He's like a jazz drummer. And some of the stuff that he connected with kind of freaked me out. Like he's talking about having teachers kind of like him. He's like, yeah, I haven't had like a chair thrown at me, but I've definitely got poked in the chest with drumsticks hard before. Or like, you know, and stuff like that. He's like, I've had some instructors that were, you know, dickheads or whatever. But yeah, I thought it was a movie. It was fun. That's all.
Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of the is he the director of, you know, he's the guy, the La La Land guy too.
I never saw that.
Oh, I just can't. Yeah.
I mean, my problem with J.K. Simmons is I watched Oz when it came out. You know, like he was such a fucking Nazi fucker in that, Nazi rapist fucker in that, man. So scary. So yeah, him throwing a chair at a drummer is much better than, you know, I don't know, whatever he was doing in fucking Oz. If you ever saw that fucking show. I tried to rewatch it about 5 years ago, and I got through 2 episodes. I was like, nah, I'm good. I can rewatch The Sopranos. There's only so much prison rape and fucked up murder, you know, that I can really handle. You know, Jesus.
That's why I just never really go for stuff like that. Like I've never seen that. I never seen Breaking Bad. I never seen Mad Men. I never saw Lost. I never saw Game of Thrones. It's just like
these are all very different things you're talking about.
Sure, those are all very different. But like specifically the ones that are like, or you know, like ER, Grey's Anatomy, something where it's like this could be real and it's just like drama, intense, graphic. But it's like there's already enough of that in real life. I don't know if I need to like watch that for an extra hour a week.
I mean, Game of Thrones does have dragons, so
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Different again. Those are totally different things.
But yeah, no, I understand totally. Oz was great, but man, it was tough to watch.
Yeah,
it was at the same time as The Sopranos. Like they played it back to back, I believe.
That's right. Yeah.
Was it Sunday night back in the day, right?
And then the guy from Law and Order was also in it.
On what? On Oz?
Yeah. Stabler.
What's his name in the show? I don't know who that is.
I don't know, Chris, whatever. What's his name? Chris.
Oh yeah. He got real naked in that show a couple times. him and Beecher were in love with each other. Remember? Yeah. That show was fucked up. It was good though.
Yeah.
The worst, anyway. There's a new show, or not a new show, but a show I think I'm gonna watch called The Boys. Have y'all watched that?
No. What's
So it's based on a comic book, and the thing is, it's about superheroes, but they're like people. They're fucked up. Like the main guy is named Homelander, and he's basically a god. He's like Superman, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's a fascist, like Americanized fucking. I mean, his cape is of the American flag, and his name's Homelander, like Homeland Security. So he's like an American dude, but he's totally fucking evil. Like, you know, he has no real soul. All he really cares about is like being loved, and whenever he gets offended, he just lasers people to death. So, and like he kills others. So it's like they're bad superheroes. So anyway,
What's it on? Is it on like?
I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I've just seen a bunch of clips on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Homelander's a bastard.
Because I'm in between like shows to
It's
binge
got 4
watch.
seasons. I wanted
Huh?
to watch. It's on Amazon. Okay, cool. That's badass. I'll watch it. I have Amazon Prime, obviously.
Yeah, me too.
I was gonna watch Yellowstone because I never watched it.
Nah,
There's so much bullshit with Taylor Sheridan in the later seasons with the actors just leaving. I was like, well, I don't want to
yeah,
invest into that, you know.
yeah, and then I was gonna watch. I guess he does another show. It's with Billy Bob Thornton. It's called
You should watch
Landman.
that. No, that's worth watching. That's good.
Yeah,
I saw the first season of that. I don't know if season 2's out yet, but the first season of Landman was pretty good.
Yeah, both seasons. I think both seasons are out now.
Billy Bob's a hell of an actor too, man.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Did you see him when he did the interview and he's wearing like women's pants and some weird fucking head thing on, and he's just weird as fuck? Did you see that?
No.
A couple months ago? I mean, women's jeans, fine, whatever. But then he had like some kind of like, I don't know, it was weird. Some like it looked like something I don't know. Audrey Regina would wear back in the day, like the fucking head scarf on his fucking head.
I remember my first the first time I saw him in a movie. I guess it's sort of a cult movie now. It was directed by this guy Carl Franklin, I think, and he was in it with the woman that his co-star. They were married for a bit, not too long. Gosh, what was the name of that movie? It's sort of like a crime drama noir type movie. Like,
I think one of the first ones I remember him in was Sling Blade.
Yeah, I remember that. With Dwight Yoakam.
Dwight Yoakam was such a fucker in that movie. I was so glad he chopped his head in half with a fucking lawnmower blade. Have you seen Sling Blade, Jacob?
I haven't seen any of these things.
Jesus. Sling Blade's great.
Carl Franklin movies.
He plays like a mentally disabled guy that went to prison for killing somebody that needed to be killed when he was a teenager. Back out like his 40-year-old and kills another guy that was beating up a woman and her kid, you know, like regularly. So he just goes back to the nut house, basically. Super Southern Gothic, you know.
Yeah, the Billy Bob Thornton movie that I saw was called One False Move. And it's really good.
He's in another show where he plays some lawyer. I haven't watched that though.
Oh, I remember Goliath. I like that. That was good. That was really good. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. He can talk shit like basically almost no one else. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
There's one part in Landman where one of the, oil hands like fucks with his family basically. It's so wicked the way he gets even with them, man. He basically gets him sent to prison for the rest of his life. It's down in the Permian Basin. He's a landman, like he has power down there, and he's like buddy with the sheriff, like they cover shit up together or whatever for money. So this guy like beats the crap out of his kid. So he just shows up with a bunch of bros off the oil field that beat the fuck out of him and make him tell him who the rest of the people are. And he's just screaming in his face, "You fucked with my family. I'm going to take away the rest of your life."
Damn.
Awesome. Pretty good. It's a good show.
All right. I'm gonna probably watch an episode before I go to bed.
It's a little over the top, like of how that shit actually works down there.
Yeah.
There's some weird shit, but like there's cartel stuff. He has to like fight or work with the cartel and stuff, because they're on the same land or whatever. Anyway, it's really good.
All right, I'll check that.
I'm getting tired though. It's 12:30. We made it almost 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
This is old school stream for sure. Been a long time.
Yeah.
It's always the last hour or two is always when the good stuff happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you got the midnight sillies.
That's right. Exactly. All right, y'all. Everybody, thanks for watching. Maybe we can do a long one. The holidays are coming up. I'm gonna have a bunch of vacation time. Maybe we can do some off Friday streams or something too.
Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think I got time off.
I'm taking off the last 2 weeks of the year, like I always do.
Yeah, it's always slow.
No work gets done in a tech company in the last 2 weeks of the year, anyway.
Yeah, I think that's like mostly everywhere.
This is like my busiest work time of the year. like
Yeah.
like holiday gigs and
Yeah.
like corporate
Oh, yeah.
parties and
Yeah.
stuff. Like
That makes sense.
yeah. So like, but then January is always like very slow and down.
Yeah.
That's when I get to take a break.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Cool. We all have a good weekend, everybody.
All right, you too, man. You guys take care.
Bye.